All right. Welcome everybody to the stream. We're gonna start a little bit earlier today for two reasons. One, I'm just kind of itching to go, and I'm gonna slowly make up, I guess, the time, 5 minutes at a time, that I owe everybody. Um, Unfortunately, I was, as I said in the Discord, on a phone call for a little bit, so I didn't get to set up everything. So, um, everything is finally sorted. Here we are. Shards is the main focus of today. I'm convinced they don't exist, at least from farming. Apparently I've got to just ask the fields nicely, but we're going to go and do a different method. It's been a week, I think, since we've done all this, or at least, not a week, but the weekly should have reset, and we've got two characters that can sort of do what they need to do. And maybe we can get Sorbine up to level 20 today, so we can have 3 characters that actually, you know, can farm shards. So in theory, we can get 4 shards a week from Enisfail and Sorbine, and then we can get just 1 extra shard per run through for Grofer. I mean, it proves that they are there. Obviously, it's just a rare drop. I mean, if obviously it's a value ascribed by the community is 250 gold, but obviously they are very rare and important. But without further ado, let me just move everything around. Do you know what I realized today, right? I am 1 step closer today from actually obtaining the laziest stream setup that I know. This is interesting. Wait a minute. I just realized something. I've yet to set up my actual, like, stream stuff. Give me a second. I have a separate program I have to run to do all my hotkeys, and I haven't loaded it up today. Nice to know. Cool. Now, without further ado, we can switch. Awesome. And also find the game. He's going to stalk me later. Yeah, I realized I'm like 1 step away. I just bought a wireless keyboard and wireless mouse. Unfortunately, basically I bought, it was on sale, a Corsair K63, which is a wireless keyboard that it has specifically made with it a lap board. So it's like it's got a dock for the keyboard, and it's got a mouse pad on the right hand side. Unfortunately, that's out of stock right now, but I've got the keyboard and the mouse for it. Obviously, it's any wireless mouse, but I was like, do that, just like mount my microphone to my bedside table. I could just stream in bed. That'd be great. Why not do that? 24-hour stream, I'll sleep, we'll play games, I don't know. I probably wouldn't do that, but it's good to know I could. Either way, today is going to be an important day for us, because money is a thing we love in this world, and we're going to go get some for ourselves. We have obviously our 2 level 20 characters, Grofer and Enisfail. Grofer should be deleted, in theory, but hey, he's here, we can go and use his stuff. And then Sorbine, we need to just level to 20. I know, it's impossible. There's also the slight chance we can get some gear, because this dude is super duper out of whack. 104 to 105 with the 40% minus 40% experience is pain. I'm like level 66. So that's good. So let's get straight into it. Let's bring the game volume in. And we're a super skinny boy today. I wish they fixed that. I'm kind of the edge case though. Cool. So because it's Enisfail, let's have a look at our Hobbit gifts. 50 virtual experience and a scroll of finesse. Probably not really what we're after. I did get this bow sent to us. I don't know how I feel about it, though, because it is technically better, but it's also technically worse. But also, I shouldn't really take stuff that's traded to me, so it's a kind of a weird one, honestly. We'll see how it goes, though. Actually, it brings up a point. I want to go see if there's any... probably not a good idea, but I wonder if there's any classic armor that's better to sort of use than what we currently have. Not necessarily better than perfect gear, but like better than what we have for sure. Like, I know at 43 we can get, like, the cloak, because we have it. But, classic trader. Here we are.
What do you need?
Is it cheating if someone gave you Athelion shards? Yes. I think it's technically... The thing is, it's not cheating, it's just not representative, because as much as I'd love, you know, to take free shards, you know, the issue becomes that, like, a normal player, it's not, like, representative of the normal playing, right? A normal, quote-unquote normal player, a regular player, is not going to get someone going, here, have, you know, 1,000 gold worth of stuff because, you know, I said so. So it's a little bit of a difficult sort of situation. That's better. But the thing is medallions, and I understand the classic trader is mostly a medallions thing, but medallions you know. You know, I don't think it's a big deal. We won't worry about it too much. So, we'll just deal with it. Alright, Brandeth here, showing off. Playing every class. I main everything. You know, I even main Burglar. Totally. Wait, what? What on earth did I just get? I got an email. Oh, interesting. I bought something off Amazon. As I just mentioned, I bought a wireless keyboard and wireless mouse. And I just got given a code for like 40% off Xbox Game Pass or whatever it's called. So that's fun. You're in Bree? Nice. We're not going to be for much longer.
Why do you disturb me?
I'm slowly getting every class sort of at least started. The idea being that, you know, we... right now, the idea becomes that... we've obviously leveled our Warden to 50. We're still working mostly on the Warden right now. Then we're going to be doing some... my Runekeeper's level 50. If it works out, you can get to 50 this stream. Well, you've already beaten me in levels. I'm 43. Mostly that Enduring Toolkit, I think, is the issue. Warden, I think... No, sorry. Warden and... RK are my 250s. Hunter, I already know. But I really want to slightly delete my Hunter, but I also know I don't. Like, there's no point in deleting him. I can just work him up to like where I need it to be. Like, it's more time to delete him and remake him than it is just to sort him out. But Burglar's my main next one. I started streaming again before your ticket got answered. Let's see what happens first. The stream finishes or it gets answered. Probably the stream finishing, let's be honest. It's the Pumpkinhead. That's a little bit creepy, I'm gonna be honest. So we're going to do Bilbo stuff quickly. Not only is it going to give us a little bit of experience, probably not enough to level us up to 64, or 64? 44. But at the very least, we can get some more of the Bilbo tokens, because it's probably not worth it. I mean, they are obviously account bound. Unfortunately, we haven't got Rivendell. What am I working on when we stop him at 50 and complete a bunch of quests? Wait, what? As in, on the characters I already have? I'm working on, like, gear and virtues and making sure they're, like, capped and stuff. But if you mean what am I going to do after all 50 are done, that all of them are 250, then I'm just going to probably... Well, we'll be up to 60 by that point anyway. Pretty easily. But making sure we can sort of get best in slot for 50 gear... yeah, virtues, and I've been working on my my skill stuff today. I think in one day, like by tomorrow, I will have either at least one or potentially two more skill Or trait slots. Not trait slots. Trait points. Whatever you want to call them. I wish this wasn't so slow. I mean, it's nice that I'm not having to kill stuff and I'm getting a lot of experience, but still. So, estimated ticket response time is 20 hours. Only 27 hours. No, that's how much is remaining. That's the estimate. No, what they're actually going to do is they're going to make sure the moment you log out of the character that you are putting the ticket on for is the moment they'll go, let's go work on this one. What am I doing? For some reason I thought I had an expert at the discussion, but I want to go to Glorfindel first because when I do Ella here, he like jumps up. Yeah, why can't he just have an animation or just be stood there? Why is he sat down then fades into a stood up? Either just have him stood up or at least make an animation for him to go from A to B. It's so weird. But let's see. You know, we get 4 tokens plus the quest completion. We also get a good old however much experience when it actually loads. There we are. 4,000 experience. There's 10 of these. That's 40k experience. And then, you know, eventually we can start buying these because, again, these tokens are account bound. And we can do these every day. So, I mean, even the level, 50 stuff, right? We could probably get the level 40 stuff even, and it would probably be better than what we have. It's obviously not perfect gear, but it's, you know, a lot better. Like, we're currently only getting vitality, no agility, so no damage increase plus the physical mastery that we actually get from these. So I think we may end up buying the level 40 ones, or it may just be worth actually not even bothering and going and doing the 50 stuff when we get to 50. Like, focusing on getting to 50. You convinced they'll never solve your issue? I think we're all convinced they won't solve our issues. Or at least, you know, they might reply, but whether or not it's a fix is a different problem, right? Luckily, even though we're undergeared, these are pretty easy quests to finish up. And also, because we are in Rivendell, there is a potential of getting sort of, you know, hides for... Actually, I don't think there is a chance of getting hides. I mean, there are some wargs that we kill in the Misty Mountains, but I think other than that, we don't get anything. Don't you want to be on LOTRO stream? I mean... I did say last night, I was like, how long do you think I would get into a stream before someone says something that I get super, like, up in arms about? Just be like, oh yeah, my ticket's not resolved. But like, yeah, customer service. What is customer service? I also realized today while I was making dinner that I was like, the thing with, surely with the LOTRO stream, you have to have like somewhat of a schedule, right? Obviously I have a schedule, like I'm going to be here at this time. And I have a general schedule of being like, this is what we're going to do this day. But I have the ability to like do something else. I could go, I don't really want to play LOTRO today. Let's play something else. If I really wanted to. But obviously I couldn't do that. Imagine just being like, I don't want to play LOTRO today on the LOTRO stream. Let's go play like Doom. Or let's play WoW on the official LOTRO stream. I wonder how long that would last. Don't know why Doom was like my go-to game, but apparently it was. Alright, though. Yeah, even though we're severely undergeared, there is also the chance of getting some gear from here, because the goblins are humanoids, and therefore, in theory, should have the chance to drop actual gear. But we'll do this, and then we'll do the same on Growther to start with, and that should get us 2 shards. Because we'll just go for shards. That's like, depending on what we sell it for, like, we've been selling for 220 recently just for the sake of a quick sale. But I could probably still sell them for 250 or 240 and get like, 500 gold, which isn't a huge deal for us. It's nice to have before prices, I think, are eventually going to go down. But like the moment like Gundabad comes out, for example, and it's no longer needed, or there's like tier 14 gear, tier 14 like crafting tiers and stuff, it's not going to be as needed. It's going to be the new shard, or whatever is going to be the biggest deal. So it's good to get the money going for the moment, and also it means that we can, when a map shows up, pick that up really easily. Because we're only missing 4 maps now, which is pretty impressive. I actually don't know what maps that I know. It's like Ettermoors, Rivendell, Iridian, Endway. So a lot of E's, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So one of them is in the Summer Festival. So isn't that the next festival coming up? So ideally, we want to be focusing on Rivendell, Iridian, and Enedwaith, if they are available. Is there an auction hall in Rivendell? I don't think there is. Yeah? Okay. Because I might just go have a look quickly. Behind the last homely house. Behind it? I'll have a look in a sec. I know for a fact I've never been to it. And that's why I sort of in my head don't even think there is one, but clearly there must be. I just think, whenever I needed to go to the auction hall, I always played Hunter. So I was always just like, if I need to go to the auction hall, I'll just go to Bree. That's fine. So, behind, up there, I've been here, like, across, but I've never been up this side. This is going to be a first for us. The furthest I've been up here is here for that one Bilbo quest that we just did. Or at least if I have been up here, which I'm still sure I never have. It was a very long time ago and very unforgettable. No, very forgettable. Foundation of Stone, Nunmelik, Durin's Way, Walls of Moria, and Moria and Moria. Once again, if you buy these, you're getting scammed. Any of the maps of Moria. They're not worth that much. If you want one, ask me. I'll give it to you for free. How unlikely is it that this guy and this guy ever get used? I mean, how unlikely is it that most of these guys get used? Especially nowadays. With VIPs and stuff. Alright, though. No maps. Oh, actually, is there anything else we particularly interested in? Is there anything we know that can give us LOTRO points? I think I'm going to check this title. Did I get Pork Chopper? I have got Pork Chopper. I was going to say that's an easy couple LOTRO points. I unfortunately did not get the Undying. Sad times all around. I mean, actually, that's the point. I know it's kind of a waste of time, but I wonder if there's any level 43 gear or like 40 gear. So I guess we could do like 40 to
What do you need?
40 to 43. Probably isn't, but it never hurts to check. Oh, interesting. Is it worth 4 gold? Probably not. This is all made... I mean, I would do so much more with what like this than what I have. I just don't know if I can justify the money. That's a good 16... Well, to be fair, you minus one of these out. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, how much quicker am I going to be doing the missions and generally the leveling? I mean, obviously the critted stuff is better. So 16 gold, I have 96. I'll go down to 18 or 80. Sorry, I'm gonna at least make 200, 400 today. I think it's fine. I mean, I actually get more from the campaigner's leggings, agility and vitality wise. So does that make up for the physical mastery? I mean, we don't need to go that in depth to it, and then the critical rating as well. I mean, okay, we'll just get the like critted stuff. True, I'm going to check everything. I mean, I've got the money, but we may as well just purchase these when the game works. Eventually. Hey, there we are. This person is going to be up, 16 gold. But it is what it is. Who particularly cares? I mean, jewelry is another point of interest. Pocket items. If, yeah, it's a big if though. There is an exquisite black ash bow. 62 damage. I mean, it's higher damage. It's also a different type of damage. That's another 4 gold. I think it's also the same person. They've literally just put up a set. Yeah, I mean, you got to think how much physical mastery, like pure physical mastery plus physical mastery from the actual stats I'm getting, plus health. Okay, and then jewelry, I'm going to look at specific stuff. Again, I'm not really too fussed about money. If anything, I need money, like something to spend my money on if the maps aren't available. It's nice to have the maps. Don't get me wrong. Okay, cool. There's actually one of these rings. But I don't think it's... Yeah, these aren't really what we're after. Might doesn't really help us out, does it? Why is the... like... auction so slow right now? I mean, that gives me 190 morale, but... Okay. We probably should sort by stats. Because a lot of that's going to be might. Okay. Kind of useless. I mean... Depends on if you're looking for, like... vitality potentially. Okay, looks like nothing agility wise there, and I think that would be it. I guess swords could be worth looking at. Some one-handed swords. I guess for those we could look at all stats. Okay, let's search that, because I don't really want to spend 999 gold that I certainly don't have. So, I don't really know if this is somehow a super rare item or something. I don't think so. I don't think it's worth that value, even if it were something super duper rare. Okay, let's have a look at like a simple stat to look at. 73%. And then if we just look at everything that we're getting from here and compare it. Okay. So I think this is the same one that got, yeah, like given to us for free, but at least, we've obtained it sort of legitimately, as it were. So we actually get less vitality, but we do get more damage from this and the increased crit rating. Sorry, loss of crit rating, but we do get skill inductions lowered. So that's always fun. And yeah, again, a lot more agility, a lot more vitality, crit rating again, and also physical mastery. Like even that, 83, 73 to 83, literally a 10% increase. So 73 was our start. With all of that added, just make sure I've got the right bow. 73 to 91. It's still not great, but it's certainly a lot better than we had. And I mean, that's not the only thing that was available. But I think overall we should just be a little bit stronger. Obviously, we can get like rings from here. In theory, earrings from the Wildwoods area. So that should also work out.
Aurifile may have seen our missing hobbit. The trick may be getting him to tell us.
Heirlooms, that's WoW, isn't it? I'm not really sure what they do. I think someone explained it to me at one point, but aren't they like stuff that levels with you? Scales with you as you level. Well, that might be something else. I mean, you've kind of got some aspects of that in the XP gear. Other than the token of the Hornburg, at least. It would be nice, I think, if you could, I don't know, let's say you get the rings from Bilbo here, or the earrings from Wildwoods or something. You know, once every 10 levels they become obsolete. And obviously you can make enough for, you know, an increase or an upgrade every 10 levels easily. But it would be kind of nice if you could maybe pay still some tokens, but maybe like 20 instead of 80 to upgrade it to the next like level tier. So instead of paying a whole 80 for, you know, from 40 to 50, you could just pay 20 and it would go from 40 to 50 from your pre-existing ones. It would probably be really awkward, I'm sure, but you know, would be nice. Because otherwise it's like, hey, what's the point in, like, getting the gear till your max level, as it were? Do stats like in combat region affect your pets as a lore master? I have honestly zero clue. That is a good question, though. Maybe someone would be able to answer that question. I don't think I've played enough Lore Master, or certainly in the time I've played Lore Master, haven't noticed. They don't? Cool. Two people saying exactly the same time? Perfect. That answers the question. Without really much concern. Still confusing why this tiny bit here shows. I understand why they don't have it show from the back. Because, you know, you want to be able to see what's happening. But that little bit there. How far we got with the free-to-play? So I've currently got 3 characters total. The idea is that we've just unlocked Wildwoods. The next thing... Oh, sorry. We unlocked Wildwoods and then we unlocked Bilbo's stuff. The next plan, I think, is Moria. I would like to get Rivendell. But the reason I want to get Rivendell is actually for the further adventures of Bilbo Baggins. Because the deed that you get for completing all the missions doesn't actually work if you haven't got Rivendell, as we found out. So, kind of useless. I mean, we'll still get the tokens, but just at a slower rate per character. But the missions are so we can make money pretty consistently. And then, yeah, Moria is our next choice, which is going to give us 2 extra character slots and 2 extra classes that we have available to us. Though, obviously, Bjorning is the fastest. Though we may remake this character. Maybe make it a Runekeeper or a Warden, since, you know, we get that new content. Our progression character can be what we unlocked.
The dwarf Glowin, who now camps north of Imladris. Has he seen Bilbo lately?
And then, yeah, I was thinking at this point we may as well just go for the Eriador bundle, because there's not really much reason to go individually at this point. Because, like, it doesn't affect our Lotro point farming. Really, anyway. Like, even North Downs didn't. Though it does help out with this character a little bit in terms of leveling. And then once we get to Moria, I mean, think about it. At 45, we can go do Moria, get our legendary weapon, and probably get some decent gear. Alright. At 50, if we wanted to, we could get Helagrod gear or the Anuminous barter stuff, just to have a general upgrade. That wouldn't be too bad. And then, we won't really be looking back to Eriador after. So it'll just be, I mean, what's after Moria, isn't it? Isn't it? Is it Mirkwood or Isengard? I think it's Isengard next, isn't it? Or is it Mirkwood? Does it go Mirkwood, Isengard? And then Helm's Deep? I just feel like it's weird to go through Moria back to Eriador. That's all. To do Isengard. When you get Moria, reroll Warden. It was talked about. I mean, in the very first video that we did, someone said, hey, it would be cool to see something like Warden. You know, instead of like Hunter, which, you know, you played a lot of. And, you know, I played a lot of Warden, but it would definitely be a different thing in terms of videos. And I think it could be interesting, like, even at my admittedly not great skill level, I think it could interest people more in the class. I think it's a class that a lot of people, especially like free-to-play players, might not really pay much attention to. Skip Rohan for free-to-play. Well, I need to get Rohan anyway, because my current plan is, I think once we get past Moria, I'm going to try and farm, like, it's going to be a really long time, but I want to farm, like, 5,000 LOTRO points. And the reason I want to buy 5,000, or I want to obtain 5,000 LOTRO points through farming, obviously not purchasing, because that's the whole point, is I want to buy Rohan. I think it's Rohan. Is it Rohan or Helm's Deep I want to buy? It's one of the two. One of them's like 4,000 LOTRO points. One of them's like 2,000. I can't remember which one's which. Let's have a look. Content, expansions. So I want to buy Riders of Rohan. Because if I buy Riders of Rohan, every character I make gets a horse. Now, you may think I already get a horse with every single character. That's true, except it's a slower horse. The plan is I want to get the expansion, Riders of Rohan, which will give me the Steed of the Easternut on every single character we make in the future. As far as I'm aware, that and Helm's Deep are the only way to get a account-wide horse, technically, other than buying a specific account-wide horse. But account-wide horses cost 2,500. Riders of Rohan cost 2,500. So you can either see it as I'm getting a free expansion or a free horse, depending on the way you like. I just think it's easier to think of it as a free horse, though it's funnier to think free expansion. And then we're going to get the Journeyman Riding Bundle thing to get the riding skill on every character. And so yeah, we're going to get the Journeyman Riding Trait account, which is 3,000 LOTRO points. And yeah, it will also speed ourselves up, which should then, in theory, speed up LOTRO point farming. Do I like this game? Is it any good? Should you buy it? Well, you don't have to buy it. It's free to play, but I would suggest if you play buying VIP. But yes, it is, in my opinion, a good game. I don't even think you have to be a particularly huge fan of Tolkien or Lord of the Rings or whatever to enjoy the game. I think it holds well on its own, story-wise, even if you haven't got that pre-existing sort of connection. I actually think it would be really cool to get someone who's never seen Lord of the Rings and get them to play this game and like see how they experience the story through, like, get someone who hasn't seen Lord of the Rings, get them to play this game, experience the story through here, and then maybe watch the movies and sort of compare. That would obviously take a relatively long time. Oh god. Don't do this to me. Oh, don't bug out on me. This instance is like the most buggy thing in the world. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be a younger person. It could just be someone that hasn't seen Lord of the Rings. I mean, for example, one of my best friends had not seen Star Wars until I made her watch it. I say I made, that sounds very aggressive. I was just like, hey, if you haven't seen it, we should watch it together. You know. Don't get me wrong, I like missions. It's just this one's buggy. How do I know all of this? Know all of what? What, the missions are buggy? Because I've played them enough times. I mean, to be fair, this mission is the only one I've had issues with. Okay. What, of Bilbo, or... The only ones... The thing is, I don't know all the Wildwoods ones. No, sorry. I don't know all the War of Three Peaks ones. Tell you the story of this, though. You lose Bilbo. You go search for him. Then you go to the Misty Mountains and search for him. Then you find out that goblins took him, pretty much. Then you go save him. And then you're all good. And you have a goblin, surprise, surprise, lie to you. Who would have thought? To be fair, I do need to learn the Wildwoods one. Ugh, see, I say Wildwoods all the time. I mean War of Three Peaks ones, because I want to get that goat. I want the Elder Slave Battle Goat. I want it, I want it, I want it. I mean, you might even have beat my my champion soon. I mean, you won't, because you're stopping at 50, right? But my my champion got level 52 in 11 hours, I think, from farming. First time I had to use a potion in forever. Nice. Oh, these guys don't drop hides. That kind of sucks. Oh. You're at 8 hours. Well, obviously the levels obviously take longer. And as usual, there's some tracks here that are yet to spawn or something. Or did I not go into that campsite and therefore have not? I think that might have been what happened. I think I did this before. If you like don't go fully into the campsite. Yeah. Hopefully I haven't bugged it out because I killed everything. I should just need to do this track. Yeah, this is the only one I've had real issues with, and it's just a case of, you know, mostly these tracks not appearing. It's mostly that first track, or the second one that doesn't appear. The rest seems to be fine. That was more on me, that third one. It would be nice to just, like, run ahead, skip it, you know. And then you just, like, go talk to this guy and leave, but obviously it wouldn't work. Oh, I've not had that. It's interesting. Come on. There's also this. I mean, but I think that's just, I don't know, a general thing. I've heard it's just because of the amount of layers running that it's... Because I've noticed in the Wildwoods ones, when you have Radrill, when you spawn back in, she's part of the instance, but then also it's got to be over to the other side, so it's kind of counteract each other. Yeah, instance locking is a bit of a pain. That's why I'm going to be doing it on 2 characters. So the idea is that we're going to be doing this to start on this character. We're going to be instance locked by the end of it, because obviously there's 10 Bilbo instances. And then we're going to be jumping over to Wildwoods, Trestle Bridge, and we'll be grabbing ourselves 5 of the Wildwoods ones. So that should be fun. I still don't know sort of how we want to do that, because when we do it on like a Bjorning after a farm or during a farm, the good thing is, you know, we're choosing the ones right now that are both very quick, but also are giving us extra LOTRO points. So we actually make, it doesn't sound like a lot, but we're actually making an extra 15 LOTRO points every single run now. So that's also pretty good. You know, it doesn't sound like much, but every little helps in the grand scheme of things. So, you know, every 10 runs, that's 150 LOTRO points. You can afford something with that. As far as I'm aware, the current sale has no real help for us. I mean, we do get acceleration tomes. And also we could buy these for cheap, but I really don't think it's a huge deal. As much as I'd like to eventually get... Why am I so bad on power? I was like the worst thing for me right now. As much as I'd love to just like get them right now, I just think it's not worth the value. Like I don't know how much better I would do here. Plus, if we have the concept of, you know, once we get Moria, we might be switching main characters and deleting this one. I don't want to spend like, you know, 350 LOTRO points unlocking all the trait things if, you know, I'm not even going to be using this character and it's going to be getting deleted. I'm already technically wasting 95 LOTRO points when I delete this character just by, you know, having the riding skill. But yeah, we could buy these, technically. We could do 450 for 5. That would equal, each of those could equal about, you know, 200 LOTRO points. So we're technically saving money. Like, they're normally 150. These would be 600, so we're actually saving 50 anyway. On top of gaining double. So we'd be profiting 550 LOTRO points and be getting through it quicker. But I think for us, it's probably quicker just to farm a character to level 10, get its Slayer Accelerator, and then make a new character. It's actually something I want to check later on, maybe. Because I don't have any Slayer Accelerators currently. Actually, it brings up a point. We were talking about that, there's that quest chain of like 5 quests, I think, in Bree. That give us a 15-minute Slayer Accelerator. I wonder if that's worth putting into the run. Like, it's a question of, does it take more than 15 minutes to do? If it takes more, it's maybe not worth it, but 15 minutes of Slayer Accelerator isn't the same as 15 minutes of just extra killing because of respawn times, so I don't know. If there's only 15 enemies in an area, you'd have to wait, you know, a decent amount of time in between compared to just getting 30 kills straight off. We'll eventually get through it. Come on. I would look at my watch if I was wearing one. Thank you. It's getting worse and worse. Good thing is, at this rate, we'll at this rate, with the time it takes to get in between the instances, we won't even get instance capped. Can you fail this instance? I don't know. I've heard you're supposed to go in the tent, but I just like levitating above this barrel. I think it's fun, just be stood here, levitating. But I wonder if he like ran ahead, what would happen? Okay. So we have enough for an earring. Not that we need it. I'd rather wait till 50 for the minute. Well, again, it's a case of, do we even want to wait till 50? Do I want to be spending these points if we might even pretty soon? I mean, it is the next unlock, right? Although it's going to be quite far away. But, yeah, the next unlock being Moria. Ideally, we need to like dedicate a week to it, but obviously, as I'm going to be, as of next week, working, it means that, you know, I'm gonna have less time to dedicate to sort of everything, unless I'm still planning on my stream schedule for next week. It's going to be overall a little bit wacky because, week to week it is going to be changing. Because it's sort of, based on how busy it is going to be. And we obviously don't know how busy it's going to be straight off.
Or you will be overrun before you can rescue.
What did I do this with before? I did this with a class. Oh, I did this with Runekeeper recently. And I actually found it was really, really easy to do this with Runekeeper because what I ended up doing was using the Runestone, which stuns everything at the beginning of its sort of thing. So I would sort of gather everybody together, use the Runestone, stun everybody, and then when you actually close the gate, what ends up happening is when you shut the gate, even the enemies that are past the gate do disappear. And these guys love to just have fun. I thought it was a bug last time, but I mean, it is a bug, but I thought it was just a one-time thing. Does mean I only have to deal with one enemy, though, which is nice. I think this, honestly, maybe the last one, was it Chapter 7? I think is technically the quickest, but this is certainly the most quickest thing to do. Found one person that was in the kinship. LOTRO, I think that's funny. When I asked him, he said he will do the same as me. Wait, what? Level capping and then through farming and then gearing? I mean, I was partially tempted to do it with my burglar, but the thing is, I won't learn, the problem I have is, if I do it with a class I don't know, I'm going to get to 50 and I'm not going to know how to play the class. Obviously, if you've played, like, burglar or Bjorning or whatever class you've done it with before, it doesn't really matter, but I think, yeah. If I farmed, like, my burglar, which is next on the list, 250, personally, I'd, like, have no idea what I was doing. Which you could arguably say I don't know what I'm doing for most classes that I play, including Hunter and Warden.
They must be holding him in the dungeons. Find Bilbo and free him.
We actually should level up. For some reason I was only, I kind of forget you get experience from killing stuff. But you also, get that plus whatever experience you get from the quest. You watch them for 3 hours. It's like how long you've been in chat, right? I'm pretty sure. Got people in chat more than I am at this point. Okie dokie. This guy is the best goblin in the game because he just runs off and, it's like don't tell him that I just ran away because I'm scared of you. Twitch chat is officially more popular than me. True. Definitely true. Ghost is back. Welcome back to us playing good old Hunter. We spent 16 gold on gear, Ghost. How does that make you feel? Not even like amazing gear. Just like better gear. Why upload VODs if you can just record the chat and upload that? Yeah, what I'll do is I'll actually upload just the chat going by and then the separate video of just the VOD. And then that way, what we can do is, you have to watch both videos. I wonder if I went in this door if I get stuck. Oh, I can't go in there? That's sad. It's not too bad. I mean, just compared to what we had, like, you compare the stats from here. 21 agility to 58 agility, 51 vitality, 351 physical mastery, and 307 critical rating. Like, it was just general upgrades since we're, like, in some cases 10 levels behind. It's mostly jewelry we're having issues with. But 4 out of 7 bits of jewelry, you know, we can get from missions and stuff. Twice the views, double the will. I think we'll actually have less people on today because I'm gonna see if there's a tangible. So yesterday, you know, I uploaded a video being like, "Hey, I'm live. You know, come watch," that sort of stuff. And I had someone comment on it being sort of like, you know, almost basically complaining that it, you know, that I upload those pretty much every day at the same time. Wasn't like a full-on complaint, but I think it was valid. So I'm gonna. I was like, hey, I won't try today. We'll see how it goes. What's up with LOTRO being so popular today? What do you mean being so popular today? What about it being popular? Yeah, I want to see if there's a tangible, noticeable difference between whether or not I say I'm going live or if I just go live. LOTRO channel has so many viewers. I think it's just the Tolkien Professor, so that's just generally how that goes. Fridays are kind of the LOTRO stream's main day. I mean, they get Cordovan on, and then they get the LOTRO Professor.
Let us hope you can bring Bilbo safely through Goblin Town without incident.
Yes, Bilbo. I mean, I was going to say, if you want to leave, Ghost, feel free, you know. I'm not going to hold you back. No one is obligated to be here. That's why I don't pay attention to, like, I don't know. I think if you're streaming and you, like, constantly are paying attention to, you know, your numbers, like, how many viewers you have. Like, I don't have, I can obviously see my viewers, but I have to go, physically go, like, look for them. I, like, have it, for example, on my, on here, for example, I don't have my viewer thing. Just because I think it can affect how you act sometimes. That's my personal thought on it. Okay. It's kind of annoying these guys don't spawn beforehand, because it would be really nice to just, because of the way the AI works, it would be nice to just run through here and kill everything, like, yeah, kite everything and kill them all, and then go, like, bring them through, but it doesn't work like that. Tits are getting rid of headaches? No, but I'd like to know some. I don't get headaches. I just, like, when I wake up occasionally, it feels like like, the side of my head hurts. But that's, like, I don't know. The side that I slept on, so let's say I sleep on my right side, it feels like, not like it hurts, just feel like it's pushed on, which obviously it has been, but it, like, retains throughout the day. Level 48? Nice. Then you just got to gear up. I mean, to be fair, legendary weapon, should, what are you, like, Bjorning? So, yeah, legendary weapon should be 2 things. You'll need a, don't Bjornings get carvings? And then armor, you can just get Helagrod set. And then you just have to do your stuffy thingies, your virtues. I wish there was I do wish there was a virtue thingy coming up more, like, closer to now. There's one in, like, June that gives 10% extra virtue experience. I'm really, really tempted. You know, once I cap out on my my virtues with, you know, the Warden, I think I'm gonna, like, stockpile them, and then when it comes around to that, I'm just gonna use them all. Next 20% is Christmas or something. Yeah, I just think, like, if I can get, like, 2,000 virtue experience and I can stockpile, like, you know, 1,000 virtue experience, that's like, what, 100,000 virtue experience. Then that's, you know, 120,000 virtue experience, which isn't a lot, but, you know, 20k free virtue experience. That'll you know, level up a decent amount. I mean, it will also max out most of our stuff, but they don't they stack but not separately, or how does that work? I thought they did stack. I thought they were just two different versions and they stacked, but I could be wrong. I haven't really tried to stack them. If not, then that does make my life a little bit harder to plan that. Like, you know, if I made a storage character, I can get 255 slots. That's kind of annoying. I was thinking about making a character and just getting them, like, chucking everything on it, getting a full vault and getting a full bag, and having 255 slots, and then, yeah. Drink plenty of water, try some stretching your neck, and maybe painkillers. Yeah, I think it's, if you've got things instead of painkillers, like, if it's really bad, yeah, but it's good to have stuff beforehand. I just think my body's giving up on me sometimes. I got into bed last night, and I swear, like, half my body just clicked when I was, like, went to get in bed last night. It was lovely. I mean, I you know, like clicking my knuckles and stuff. It's nice relief, but having, like, half your body click is very weird. I feel like I'm just gonna, like, turn to dust any moment. Yeah, it's not an amazing idea to, like, mix stuff as much as you can. This guy is certainly an annoyance. I wonder if my my trap would work. I think if I set trap down here, because I think he comes forward first. Yeah, like if I click my neck or my fingers, or like I can click one of my toes. I can't remember which one, but like one of them like continuously clicks, which is a very interesting time. That's fine if I'm the one doing it, but like when I was like trying to get to bed, because I did just go straight to bed after stream last night. I said I was probably going to play some Fairand. If I had, I would have actually like 2 extra skill points today, but I decided it's best not to. But yeah. I'm tempted to buy some skill accelerators and just bosh them all out, you know, buy 450 LOTRO points worth, which is like 5 of them. That's like, what, 7.5 hours? That I can, because like Slayer accelerators are fine. I can get plenty of them every time I make a new character. But, you know, skill accelerators are a different story. Speaking of Slayer accelerators, though, I completed the Wildwoods today, so I got that cloak. I actually think it's worse than the cloak I have now, though. It is technically better. I think I get slightly more physical mastery total, but I lose like a chunk of morale. I'm actually nearly at 10k base morale, which is kind of cool. Cloak? Oh, I can... It's not an amazing looking cloak, I'll be honest. It's alright, it's just not, like, great. Okay. Okay, let's... So show us this one. It looks alright. I'm just not a fan of the, like, cutout bit. Feels a little bit weird, but it's just not... Like, stat-wise, it's just worse right now for me. But yeah, I think having 10k base morale is pretty nice. That's, I think, just good. And on a different point, I also got my new shield today, so that was also a nice thing. Doesn't give me any more morale, I don't think, but I do get an extra decent chunk of block, and block, I think, crit, I think I get, and also agility, which helps out a little bit. Cool. And level 44. Perfect. Now, again, because we haven't got Rivendell, we don't get the extra 30 tokens. So part of me wants to buy Rivendell just for that, because like 30 tokens, you actually get like 97 every single run. like every single character, or every single 10 on a new character. So you get like 67 normally and then an extra 30 for actually having it. So 595, it's actually more expensive. It puts more price towards the further adventures in terms of pure cost. But yeah, it might be worth it. I just don't think it's a huge deal now because the amount we're actually going to be doing this means that it actually will eventually get there. But looking again at barter items, getting like level 40 stuff again, that's obviously a pretty decent chunk of stuff. 50 for a one-time fast travel was too expensive. Wait, what? Level 50 or 51? Like... $50 LOTRO points? Is that in there? I didn't see. You can actually get those as drops. I got one on the... Well, someone gave it to me. But... J-Type Music, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated there. Map to the Troll Shores, Rivendell. One use, 50 LOTRO points. I mean, when you don't have LOTRO points to spend, maybe it is worth doing. Unfortunately, we are instance locked for another 7 minutes. So, that's alright. See you later. We'll still be here for a little while still. Hope you have a good rest of your day, though. Right. What I'm going to do quickly is I am actually going to quickly have to run off for just a second. I'm going to log out quickly before we do that. But we are here at Wildwoods. Once the other character is done, we'll come here and then finish off these missions. And that should obtain us 2 shards, which will be pretty nice. But I will be back in just a minute. And then, yeah, we'll continue on with some of this. So... BRB. Just gonna make sure I actually log out. Good. BRB. There we are. We're back. Okay, my keys were broken for a second. Do we think Sam was the strongest hobbit? I mean, he was strong-minded. He resisted the ring when Frodo couldn't. So you could see it that way. Okay, though. Let's go back into here. And get sorted. So, I just had the thought. You know, we've talked about before the idea of doing a, you know, Operation Lawmaster. Obviously, is our thing that we've said. I was thinking, I've been doing Wildwoods a lot, obviously on Feyrand. I thought, should we go do that with, like, the Wildwoods area? Because I think the Wildwood wiki page is a little bit underdeveloped at the minute, so it could be worth something doing. So I've actually done continuing missions weekly, but I think we should be fine for the other stuff still. I mean, on Feyrand we are level 50, but we're capped on there to 50. But I could easily go on Arkenstone, for example. That wouldn't be too big a deal. And we have a 130 character on Arkenstone, max level and all that. And we could easily go run around, not get attacked by anything, because with Feyrand we would. And, you know, maybe use that to our advantage. But yeah. Right, so can I pay you a visit? Are you up here? Why is my phone going off? What allowed you to make my phone go off like that? What app allows you to do that? Yikes. Can you just do me one small favor? Can you, like, go here and start farming? Just farm off the field. Perfect. Yeah, as far off as you can go. Perfect. Now Ghost won't... Oh, and it's levitating? Oh, it's like a 2-for-1. Perfect. You know the reason I cry during the day? I'm glad someone thinks about me. Right, 204 has come out. Should we have a quick look, though, at 204? This is 204 Beacon. I've just realized it's not centered, and that makes me upset. I'm a little bit... I'm gonna cry now. I am not there, though I was for the last 2 weeks, so it's fine. I didn't realize Stein still played. I used to watch her a while back, but I don't think she still played the game. But that's nice to see that she is. What's the code thingy? So we have, it's a wonderful code. Spring has sprung. It gives you 1 dark green dye. Very impressive, for sure. I am literally doing it now. Don't judge me. I totally wasn't wrong last week or forget to do it last week. So beacon and code should all be fixed now. I know it's certainly interesting. I also think that, you know, the code is a little bit interesting. I would have think, you know, if I was to do that code, I would have done it at the beginning of the Spring Festival. You know? That makes sense to me in terms of, like, timing. Please tell me I got Trestle Bridge as a return skill. I didn't. I should have done that. I mean, I wouldn't have had a reason to. In my head, I would have just remade this character, but... They can do Fall Has Fallen for the Fall Festival. I actually really like the Fall Festival. It's probably my second favorite festival. On Monday is a special stream for me. Is it? What is it? I don't know. It's good when I know what I've apparently scheduled. I know Tuesday I'm not streaming. Well, I'm not streaming the night, but I might stream the day. Or I might stream, like, when I get back. But what am I doing Monday? Do I guys like the bear? Do you guys like the bear? Yeah, I gotta shake that booty. You know how it is. This is the current Twitch meta. It's always thing where you celebrate your country. Is it an excuse for me to drink alcohol? I like how half my... I've looked up Norway, and I've in my search history is Norway capital building, Norway prime minister, Norway currency. Why did I look up currency? It's krone. Oh, I was trying to work out conversion rates between pounds and that when we were trying to buy you Minnesota. That's why I remember why I looked it up. I love when they do this as textures. $45k minutes Ithil Fields. Them's rookie numbers. You have a king? Interesting. I mean, we have a queen, so it's not so weird, but... What day is it tomorrow? Well, it's Constitution Day. That's what it is. And the 13th of May was Ascension Day. The good thing is at least, well, like an extra thing is by being a Bjorning, we actually get Wonderlust. That's good. But I hope we can get enough of a run today, because I want to do the Wildwood stuff, obviously, as well on the two characters. But I want to make a new character today. We're going to farm to 20 again. Then we're going to go do, like, this on that character. Then we're going to go do Erod Llewyn, and then we're going to go do Wildwoods. That is the current plan. Or we might just farm to 10 to get a Slayer Accelerator first. Oh, I forgot again. I keep doing it. I'm like, oh, I just need to go talk to that one person in return. Ella here and Glorfindel, who has no sitting up animation, which is totally not lazy. Okay, I think it's quicker to go talk to Glorfindel first, because Elrond moves when Glorfindel comes over, when Glorfindel gets talked to. That's like the trigger for it. Come on. I believe in you. I believe in you, server. You're more powerful than a potato. I believe in you. Hey!
Let us hope you can bring Bilbo safely through Goblin Town without incident.
Oh, I've done mission 10 because they don't scale properly. Not that they don't scale properly. So it actually goes 1, 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 because it's technically alpha numerical order. So they're all like the same beginning, but then it goes 1 and then 10 is actually an earlier number because it begins with 1. So if you did like, if there were 20, it would actually be 1, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 2, 20, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I like my bow. It's cool. I thought I had an aura on it, but it's just the bow you get from the thingy. The good thing is we should be relatively powerful. Like, for what we're actually scaled to. Like, our physical mastery is actually pretty terrible. I mean, physical mastery isn't the only useful stat, but it's good to keep track of. It's a nice, I guess, consistent thing to at least, like, see how much damage we're doing. Oh, where's this goblin that's saying this? Unless that's one we just killed. Maybe. Now we wait for Bilbo. I swear most of this stuff is just literally waiting around for characters to talk. And I understand there being a story and all, but we want to speed through it. We're totally not here for the story of the game. What's a Lord of the Ring? I guess we could be making food. Yes or no? Yes. I'm just going to say yes all the time. But you have to tell me what it was. And I can't change my mind. Because I feel like when you say yes or no, it's the yes is generally something that you sort of almost want to have an excuse to do, but you need confirmation. Or something that's going to push you out of your comfort zone. One of those two. If you log on and farm on your farming character. I still want to get us to, like, I don't know, grab 20 people or something and all farm together. Oh no, I want 8 people. So I want, let's say the farming square is here. I want someone farming that way, that way, that way, and that way. And then on all the angles as well. So we just have a circle of farms. Either that or just get like a full row of farms constantly being planted. So let's say like a 5, 10, 15, 20 people. Just like making a full field of farms. And maybe one of us will get a shard, but it won't be me. I wonder if that would be worth it, right? If you got like 20 people constantly farming farms, right? With enduring toolkits and stuff like that. How often would you get, like how much would that increase the speed at which you get a shard? And then if you sold that shard, you could share that money between everybody. That would still be like 10 gold. Actually, that probably wouldn't be worth it at that point, but... They message you that screenshot once an hour for 2 weeks. Or you can just message me on Discord and it will send it repeatedly. My DMs with Ghost is just him saying, as long as it's on Netflix, I'll watch it multiple times. Unfortunately, the show I want you to watch is not on Netflix, but you can watch it for free on Crunchyroll. The arcade set bonus from Rift is Garbo. What about the Helagrod and Anuminas stuff? I mean, that'll mostly be stats more so than pure. That's more stats than like attack stuff, like cooldowns. What's the Warden stuff like? I've not really paid much attention. Isn't it like shadow negate damage something? Like a 30% chance to negate damage with a full set? I think that was it. I could be wrong. That might be in a different set. I just don't know if that is the case. I don't know if that's worth you know, switching out for. Shadows for everyone? Oh, fair enough. 25% spear bleed damage bonus. But would that not assume I'm using more like that wouldn't work for like the Warcry setup, right? Like Desolation, because you're not using spear during that. That would be more like Unerring Blade, right? Or Unerring Strike, whichever one that is. And Mighty Blow and such things. Like, do you have to use a Gambit, a spear builder for it to affect it, I assume? Like, you can't. Or is it just if you're using a spear, everything you use a spear for? The other rotation I was on about is based off the imbued allies, but I just went off what I was told to do by Brandith, honestly, so blame him if it's wrong. I just thought Desolation was, you know, AoE, that's preferred. And then in my head I was like, Unerring Strike is decent damage over time, but a spear thing. Because my issue is I'm just killing stuff too quickly, which means I'm not really having a chance to like need to change it, and that, you know, will eventually be a detriment, right? Hey, it's the Steely Dawn set. We're gonna be here for like 5 hours with this. Because, yeah, the issue is, you know, I can get to about, you know, if I do, let's say, in theory, if I did battle prep, shift 3 times to get Desolation, then I did Desolation in the actual fight, then I did, you know, Surety of Death. By the time I've got there, everything is going to die. So I have no, like, opportunity to change. Or see that I need to change, rather. I have an opportunity to change, but there's not a... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'll sort of get more into it later. Which is why I went to the Condom... Like, I went into Condom solo, and I wanted to go against that troll that's, like, directly ahead. And was like, this is probably the highest, easy to get to, highest health enemy that I can see right now. I mean, I can practice on a DPS dummy, but that's not really representative of the real world because, you know, as I found out with that troll, the troll, like, knocks me over and attacks me and stuff. Don't say that, alright? You're not allowed to say it's easy.
Look for Canadal and Ringul on the high moor outside the valley. Perhaps they have seen something of our hobbit.
So yeah, Ghost, you're coming along for Rift, right? With your champion. Not your champion, your captain. Because you just said it was easy. So you're coming and doing Rift. Yeah, but you got to remember as well, we didn't exactly do it on level when we had a 130 Guardian there with us. Ghost is going to become the best raider in Evernight. I saw it. It's the future. Come on. Spawn your next set. They're all going to come up from here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think the thing that holds you back, Ghost, is the lack of beating. And that's coming from someone who has absolutely garbage, you know, virtues on Arkenstone. Like, again, your 120 Hunter could easily kill my 120 Hunter. Or my 130 Hunter right now, I think. When do we plan on doing Rift anyway? It's a little bit up in the air right now because, well, we've got like, we've got Bjorning leveling. If you're going to go mini, then it's how long it took you to do that. And then it's when all of us are free as well. Because, like, I'm going back to work next week. So I'm sort of then thrown through a loop on days. And then it's, you know, matching when I'm free with other people's freeness. But yeah. The XP farming it there as well. How are you farming that much virtual experience? What's going on? Because I think it will be, you know, we're reaching... I still need to do my virtual experience. So that's why I'm saying you did a lot. Okay. Speaking of deeding, again, I did Wildwoods today. I got the cloak. I don't think the cloak is better than my cloak, just saying. The Rift Clear, I think, is the answer to that. You know. Sadly, I think that's the truth. For 5 virtues. True. I'm more thinking in our respective, like, trying to level up all the virtues. I think that's just a different thing for me. Because what, it's like 23k? No, it's like 26k or something. I can't remember. I think I needed 23k for one of my virtues. That's what I'm thinking of. But it's pretty much, for the most of it, only 1k. But yeah, I finally did my... I paid 66 gold in order to get my shield done. And I'm fine paying that just to get it over and done with and level up to the next thing. So my critted shield is now sorted. I did get the Wildwoods cloak, but I think it's worse. You get Worm Slayer done very, very slowly. And I think Goblin Slayer, right, in theory. I wouldn't know, though, on this character because we ain't got Troll Shawls, so we're not getting any progression. So I don't know what has it. I don't think Goblins are a Troll Shawl Slayer. I mean, technically... the goblins are in the Misty Mountains, right? So I don't know. Because it does behave a little bit differently than Wildwoods where, you know, they count towards Wildwood Mission Slayer. Yeah. I think I'm pretty happy with my... yeah, but I don't know about Misty Mountains. Or if it counts, because it's technically in Goblin Town. Which is in Troll Shawls. Misty Mountains. So that's why I'm not so sure. But yeah, I'm nearly at 10k base morale, which is fun. Yeah, it'd be nice to have it be an alternative way to get missions done, or get slayers done. Yeah, I think worms are the only ones that are done. True.
Aurifile may have
Problem with
seen
skirmishes for me is that I just don't get anything. You don't get any like virtue experience or LOTRO points. So although I want to do it, then it's not really a huge deal. There was actually what was it that I wanted to make sure I did on Feyrand? Hello there, General Kenobi. Yeah, there was something I wanted to make sure I did on Feyrand soon. I mean, by tomorrow I should have like 2 more skill points, I think. Or at least 1 more for sure, but I think 2. But as I said, I'm honestly just going to buy like a set of 5 skill and Slayer Deed accelerators. Blame General Kenobi. It's all his fault. I wonder if he'll... No, okay. I was like, maybe he'll continue... Like, he won't aggro the next thing. Like, will this... I mean, I need to... Well, I don't need to, because I don't actually need it. How many shards do I have already? 0. But within the next probably hour, 2. Is the idea. I would already have one if instance cooldowns weren't a thing. But, or instance locks are. I could have been the chosen one. You could have saved free to play. You say that like I'm not a free to play. But I am. I'm very much a free account, and I somewhat regret it every time I log in, because I just want VIP things. Like, I want easy travel. I want a auction hall on me at all times. So, in keeping with the title of the stream, I hopefully will have 3 shards by the end of the stream. That is my hope. Because the idea is that I'm going to do these 2 characters for farming. Or for shards. I kind of want to get Sorbine up to level 20, and then he could get more shards, so I could definitely have 2 shards a week, or potentially 4 shards a week, technically. Because I could get the 15 weekly and the 45 weekly on those 2 characters, which is 4. And then I could do Grofer, you know, LOTRO point farming, and get 1 extra every LOTRO point run. So I can get a guaranteed like 800 to 1,000 gold depending on prices. Yeah, as I said, I don't know if I want to grab the virtue stuff on this character, because I could, but this is more consistent. This is like a guaranteed shard compared to a chance of a shard. And we get experience as well. I mean, on this character, it doesn't matter, but it's fine. Also, we're getting a shard alongside LOTRO points, so there's that. Because the current idea is farm to 20, even though it's going to take a while, and then go to... Actually, we're only going to get 4 shards a week. Basically, the idea is that we're going to farm the... We're going to get this character, we're actually going to get the double XP, was the idea. Because we want to... Yeah, grab the double XP and use that on the next character, right? Just to farm quicker. Honestly, I'm thinking, if we use the double XP, right, would it be bad to use the double XP only on the Minas Ithil farms? Because the other farms, we're not getting much experience from anyway, so it's not worth doubling. I mean, it's still double, but it would probably be quicker or more efficient to get to 20 if we farmed only the Minas Ithil stuff. But I'm not sure if that would be worth it. Like, because it ran out last time. It takes over an hour to farm. No, we're going to do that today. I just want to see if it's worth it. Because I said 15 minutes of... Like, 15 minutes of Slayer Accelerator isn't necessarily equal to 15 minutes of extra killing, because there's also the wait time, like for the wolves, for example, or, you know, brigands or something. Brigands in the Shire, for example, you have to wait even at the end of a normal Slayer thing, but you'd have to wait for like 2.5 things So there's the extra wasted time that would be stopped. But that means we could get 45 per run. Like, because the idea is, if we do an Ered Luin run, especially at level 20, if we do all the questing, like we normally do the prologue, stuff like that, we should get a 90... Well, we should get, for the most part, through everything to advanced, but Wolf Slayer. Which means all you need to do is go to put the Slayer Accelerator on, run... he's old, alright? Run down through, kill a couple of goblins, which actually goblins should be done, kill a couple of Hedgerow, kill a couple of brigands, that kind of thing. And then when we get to wolves, it's generally about 10 minutes left. So we can up that to 25 minutes, which means we can probably do like brigands and... we could either do brigands and Veilflies, or I was thinking, why don't we go and do Breland? Because as a Bjorning, we can return to Archer. We're level 20, probably higher because of the missions. We go back, and we do Sickleflies, which is relatively quick, and then we go do Brigands of of Breland for the extra 30 LOTRO points. Rather than worrying about brigands in the in Breland is a lot easier than brigands in the Shire, in my opinion. So I think that's my preferred thought process, because Sickleflies is, you know, a guaranteed, like, we will get that done, whereas Veilflies is a bit of a pain, and also means I kind of would want to try and do slugs with the extra 15 minutes, but we all know that's never going to happen. Unfortunately, it's bound to character, the accelerator, unlike all the other ones, so that's also a pain. But yeah, once this guy's done, we'll be deleting a character anyway to get that sorted. I hear how it gets really snowy. Suddenly, it's just difficult to see stuff. Okay. But yeah, after that, we just need to think of, like, I don't know, more deeds that we can get LOTRO points on. There is, obviously, Orc Chopper, but we need to be, like, level 40 for that to be viable. Or, like, 35, I think, is the lowest level we could do it, because we need to kill Grimgore, and Grimgore is level 45. So we'd actually need to be 38. Which is just not possible. Or it is possible, just definitely not worth it. Are there any farms in Rivendell?
North, unless the recent snows have buried them.
Is there a workbench up here as well? I was just thinking, like, what if we could farm in Rivendell? But the issue is getting to Rivendell from 20, like before 20. So I guess that wouldn't work. But yeah, because technically we're in the Misty Mountains now. I'm not sure if these would count towards Misty Mountains. Oh, that's fun. Into Misty Mountains deeds. But again, I don't think there's a Goblin Slayer. Because otherwise I would have done it when I was in Goblin Town. Well, and there's definitely not one in Troll Shores. So. I think I've got all this in the wrong order. Shouldn't I, like, bees, then expose? So there's the old tracks. Wait, did I bug out and somehow get past the tracks? Well, this is fun. You find me with a 28 and a Bjorning. Activate Slayer on Spires and run down, kill Brigands, Henderels, then Goblins. Wolf last. Yeah, the way we've been doing it is pretty similar. We've been doing the main prologue-y stuff, which ends with us getting most of the Slayer stuff done. Goblin Slayer will be done. Spider Slayer, we've been doing... okay. Did I break the mission? Yeah, so we do prologue, then I think I broke it. That should get a majority. Well, I should get goblins completed. Spiders down in southern Raftereg, and then yeah, this is broken. This is fun. Yeah, because southern Raftereg is like the best place for spiders. Wardspire you still need to go to though, so it's, you can get a couple there. And then yeah, Brigands should be pretty quick, especially if you've done the prologue. You should get a majority of them done in like Grim Order and stuff. It's a good thing I've done them all before, because if that broke without us having done it, we wouldn't be able to do much.
Fight your way into
Yeah, Brigands, Hendrivels are with Brigands as well in Keladal. Sorry, Hendrivel and... I'd say Hendrivel and Wolves are probably the two slowest. Which is funny because Hendrivels have less. But there's still just not enough of them in my opinion. Like if you compare the amount of Hendrivels to the amount of Brigands. It's insane. Brigands have 3 locations. Well, let's hope that Chapter 5 gets fixed in just a little bit, because otherwise we may have a tiny bit of a problem. I mean, it's still doable, because we've got 10 missions in whatever it's called. We've got 10 missions in Wildwoods. But still. We did complete everything on here, right? Pretty sure. Like, Aeroland, yeah, cool. Cool. Yeah, Svalthang is, I think, the easiest, right? I think we were doing Spiders, the Gate 1. Yeah, Spiders, Gate 1. The Brigands with the Sappers and stuff. Svalthang, and I think Sutwarden? Yeah, I did my my big Excel list of all the horses today. I'm going to be working on that. Just seeing how much like it would take, or like at least having a checklist to see what's, you know, when I can get stuff would be pretty nice. I mean, there's obviously you know, stuff like the rank 12 Etten Moor's steed, which isn't exactly going to be doable, but yeah. Evendom, easily. Evendom is like one of the best regions for leveling, especially compared to Northdowns. Northdowns has a lot of nice quests in it, just Evendom is far better. Evendom is legitimately my favorite, I think, Eriador region. Honestly. Now, I think it is quicker to kill him, but it's a lot easier just to say no. Like, he talks a bit, it's fine, he tells us what the key is, so it's nice to do that the first time. But once you know what the key is, it's not really a huge deal. Now, you could kill him, but he has a lot more health than most of the other enemies, so I don't find it just easier to just say no. And Yeah, I know it's in the same place, but this is the thing, right? We can technically be super duper quick, but sometimes we actually want to be a bit slower because of the instance cap. Like, we're going to hit the instance cap no matter what. So if anything, being a bit slower means we get closer to that instance cap being up. At least that's my thought process with it. Though with the amount of lag with the mission so far, we'll probably be fine not worrying about it. Come on. I wonder how much time they put into funny names like Writer's Block for a shield.
Bilbo may have left tracks behind as he journeyed north, unless the recent snows have buried them.
Why is this instance the way it is? The funny thing is it normally works, but when I'm on stream it breaks. Like, there should be some tracks here. We may have to give up with this this instance. Honestly, we may have to do one extra at Wildwoods because it just seems to not want to work. Can I cancel that and maybe hope it fixes itself? Let's hope. 9 seconds. Okay. At least it's not like a 5-minute cooldown. Imagine if there's a bug where you could make this mission like completed but cancel it at the same time, and you could like spam out missions. Imagine. That would be incredibly broken. Yeah, because it's always that one there. I mean, instance cap would still be a thing, but whatever. I mean, these goblins must be blind. They cannot see us. Like, hey, I'm literally levitating over here. Pay me some attention. Huh? You saying you're a goblin ghost? Okay. Hey, goblins. I said goblins, pay attention. And you said paying attention. So I said, are you calling yourself a goblin? You're actually wearing a goblin mask? Fair play. I'll be wearing my golem mask that you can't get. Alright. I wonder if we look back at our chat logs. I wonder how many times Ghost has just said F you in chat. Get a timeout for being aggressive, Ghost. What a lovely dress. It's actually a really nice dress. So wasn't any good. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's also, isn't it currently the highest DPS? Hello, hello. It's a gala-worthy gown. Or we could just look on the wiki. I think it's... Is it a stout axe? Yeah. So it could very easily be a she, because you can have female stout axes. Oh, guess what? Oh, that's so dumb, because I had to cancel the thing. You get it from the Yule Festival. It's 35 Yule tokens. So because we had to go and do the extra instances, what ended up happening is we actually cannot do the instance. Paying respects. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why missions should not be part of the instance encounters stuff. In my humble opinion. Because especially when they're slightly buggy, even slightly buggy, it slows me down. And because it's personally affecting me, then that makes me even more upset. I 100% totally would not care if I didn't have it personally affect me. My response would be, well, it's not happening to me, so it can't be a problem. Because that's how that works. Okay. So, I think Svalfang's stand. Totally Trouble on the Brandy one is 100% the quickest. Looming Collapse. Locked Down. I think Assault on Trestle Bridge. And I'm pretty sure Invaders on the Delph. No, Brooding in the Depths. Sorry. I think those are the 5 quickest from what I know. And since we only need to do the 5 of them for the shard, then that's what we're going to do. Now let's not also break these missions.
What can I do for you?
We'll make sure, Ghost, that unfortunately it's also bound to account on Acquire, so it's not like you can buy one, sadly. But we'll make sure to purchase you one as soon as your festival. Yes. And that is why it is totally the quickest out of all of them. Why is my auto skill here? I don't know. When Christmas comes around, Ghost, we'll make sure that you get it. Gonna get you all the dresses in the world. Though to be fair, Trouble on the Brandy one could be a viable way of getting stuff done, because you gotta think, right? We kind of want to be a bit slower. Yeah, so Looming Collapse is the sappers, and the crates is a different one. That's one or the other. I think that's another one. No, Locked Down, sorry, is the crates. So Looming Collapse is the sappers and the like explosives. Lockdown is the crates and the keys. Brooding in the Depths is the spiders. Assault on Trestle Bridge is just the quickest out of the remaining, honestly. Attack and Hot Fast is a bit slow. Invaders on the Delph, you have to go between 2 locations. Menace of the Sut Warden, it's like you kill everything, then you get another invasion. Trestle Bridge Ambush is just slower than Assault on Trestle Bridge. Trouble on the Brandy Mine has that, you know, timer. Yeah. And the good thing about that one is either more than likely just through it not being programmed exactly the greatest, it does mean that the guys that come, you know, there's 2 sides. When you kill one of them or when you're attacking one of them, the other side just doesn't actually, you know, attack you. So that's kind of cool. You bought a thing that makes your sword into a lily. Yeah, you get some of those in... What part of the epic? There's like 2 flowers that you get. I can't remember which part of the epic. I just remember that was like where I stopped playing for a while because I didn't have the extra expansion past that, so I couldn't actually do much, sadly. Come on, just die. I think we're killing stuff quicker as they're yawning, and that's kind of sad. The Bilbo ones? Yeah, we done the Bilbo ones. That's what we were doing before. They're overall quicker than the, yeah, they're a lot quicker than these ones. There's a couple that will literally take you like a minute if you know what you're doing. But yeah, you get locked out of the instance like for longer. Like obviously there's the 10 limit, the 10 per hour limit, but you actually get like a 25-minute cooldown. There's only one, and that's just because you know what you're doing. Like you have to go, you go down, you go to these goblins, you distract the goblins, you then go search for a key. But the thing is, the key's always in the same place, so you know, once you know where it is, you know it's pretty easy. And then you go open the gate, and then you gotta like go rescue Bilbo, and so those take a little bit longer. But overall, it's quicker doing those 10 than it is doing these 10. I mean, they are testing the at least the landscape difficulty stuff, right? So maybe in the future they'll have something like that. I mean, at the end of the day, because it scales to you, it does depend on how much or what your gear's like as well. Like you'll be killing stuff quicker. Like there's one if you have to like close a bunch of gates, and enemies keep pouring out the gates until you close it. So if you don't kill the stuff quick enough, they're gonna stop you interrupt you going for the gate. You know, if your damage is too light based. As long as you're like relatively decently geared, you're all good. That one I found really easy on my Runekeeper because I would just stun everything and just close them. It was nice. But the reason I like doing them more, like, the reason I'd rather do 5 Wildwoods missions and 10 Bilbo missions is because the Bilbo coins, or the tokens of further adventure, you know, the same as the Breland marks, but the tokens of further adventure actually are account bound. So we actually keep them as a cap of 500, but we're actually getting them on all our characters. So there's a deed that you get, assuming you've got Rivendell, that gives you an extra 30 when you complete all 10 of them for the first time. So you make like 97 per run. So, but we don't have Rivendell, so, or Trollshaws, so kind of an issue there. Kind of makes me want to buy it, but I also know I'm just going to do it enough times, so it won't matter. But I do wonder why they did account bound on Bilbo, but character bound on War of Three Peaks and Wildwoods. Does make you wonder sort of what their reasoning behind it was. Bug turn feature. I mean, I'd be happy to have the others account bound. I would have so many done by now. I'd be able to buy that horse. Because right now, the only thing I want to buy from Wildwoods. I mean, Bilbo has 2 tomes, right? 2 of the pets and stuff. And a lot of, like, decorative things. Maybe, though? I mean, Wildwoods has a horse and a horse and 1 pet, I think. But at the same time, it's like, you know, Figments of Splendor are account bound, and you can get a horse from that. I know it's not quite the same, but still. But yeah, same with War of Three Peaks. Maybe it is because of the horses. I don't know. The problem is the wiki's not exactly up to date with the Bilbo stuff. So I don't even think I could particularly check. I mean, I can check when we go back on it, but why is my power so low? It's kind of annoying. Like, I don't think it's particularly low. Just have to start a new wiki. I've joked about it. I was like, we should just, because the problem is, you know, and it can't be helped with sort of how long the wiki's been around, but like there's information on the wiki that's from like 2007, I'm pretty sure. There was that the thing for captain that said you have to be like level 58 and have the legendary traits and stuff like that, and that's not a thing anymore. You can get that at level 10 in theory. So I was like, would it not be easier in some cases to just sort of restart? In a sense, like, especially like newer content, sure, you know, that's just going to be as it is, but older content, it's probably worth restarting some of the pages in some cases. Which is why we talked about, I need to sort of work out how we would want to do it, but I was actually talking about, you know, we've got a decent amount of, would it be easier just to time travel back to when it was relevant? But it's like, I don't know, I was saying, we've got a decent amount of people in the Discord and stuff that, you know, all of us, as far as I'm aware, all of us play the game. I don't think it would be too difficult for, you know, if we focused on a region, you know, for a little bit, like give us a month, focus on one specific class or one specific region. I'm sure we've got someone that mains, you know, Lawmaster, and someone that mains, you know, Bjorning, and someone that mains Hunter. You know, it wouldn't be too difficult to sort of organize, you know, getting pictures, getting screenshots and stuff. I was talking about, why don't we, you know, Wildwoods isn't updated yet with screenshots and stuff. I don't see why we don't just go through and get, you know, I can go through all my level 130 Hunter on Arkenstone. Yeah, that could be a thing. I think we joked and called it Operation Lawmaster. We thought that was a funny thing. I mean, you're farming, but you're farming so you can play, right? But, you know, my point behind it was, like, I use the wiki, I think, now on almost a daily basis. So it would be nice to, you know, have it as up-to-date as possible. Even just for my sake, but for everybody else's sake. Like, have a way of giving back for the amount I use it. Why play when you can sit around waiting for a ticket? I mean, that is peak LOTRO, though. That is peak perfect playing. You know? Best in slot reason. Come on. With love. See, the good thing about this mission, and I'm sure it's not intended, but so we probably won't be able to tell now. Okay, let's come over here. Radrill, come on. I just want to show this off. It's like this guy will just has this destination, and they didn't seem to program him, you know, maybe just auto-aggroing us, like, as a player. We're the only player that can be here, or auto-aggro this character. He just sits there. He's given, like, go from A to B, and then sit there. Like, if we moved over here, nothing would, like, they would just stockpile. I mean, obviously, they spawn after we kill them, but... Oh, nice. Good. I didn't get to jump in. Because I was on a phone call, as I said. Being good old tech support. I know last week the point was, like, there's not much to talk about because they're sort of focused purely on, you know, Azog stuff. Yeah, I mean, as much as I whine about stuff,
What can I do?
it's only in the interest of things being better, so it's not like I'm suddenly gonna be like, huh? Cordovan's answering questions, now I can't whine about it. I'm like, good, good. I'll have to go watch it later. Question is, was he still playing champion though? Think about how convoluted the UI can be and how probably players struggle with it. I mean, Stampion, yes. For some reason, I thought that was a cleverer pun than it was. It's literally just Stout X Champion. I was like hoping that there was a sort of a better, I don't know, like a funnier reason for it, I guess. Base UI sucks. I mean, that's the problem though, right? If you have to use a plugin to affect the UI, like my biggest pet peeve about the base UI is the map, you know. I think everybody new that comes in here, that comes in and sees the map, you know, be the small square, are like, how do I get that? What do I have to do to make the map not fill my entire screen? An old mount list in my skills. You can go to... What, here? What? Wait, I have an old mount list in my skills? Or like this mount? Yeah, you can do that. While straight out relies on plugins. I just think it's a bit, you know, weird. Yeah, it is definitely. But I mean, even Prime Bags bugs out on me occasionally. See? Skills. Mounts. Well, yeah, that's just seeing what you've got. I think it's easier in some cases. Also, this can be a little bit laggy. But yeah, I've been going through all these today. The weirdest one, I think, is there's a Steed of... Wizard... Yeah, Steed from the White Wizards. And then it doesn't have a title. I think it's Steed from the White Wizards Tower, I think. Because it's the Isengard one. But it's just funny that that's not... I mean, to be fair, I use this more than I use the collections panel. I mean, the collection... Probably because this has been around for longer. But yeah, I don't really use the collections panel. I use it for pets. Because you don't have a pets thing on here. But it's on skills, technically. Cosmetic pets, but it's not like you have a separate sub thing for it. But we were talking about, you know, they're getting rid of support for Windows XP, right? So the hope would be that part of that is maybe to further some upgrades to the engine or something, you know, potentially. Well, yeah, but my point is, like, how many are they using? How many are, like, even if people aren't using it, and it's probably got to, like, it's probably gone below a threshold, you know, now. But like, how many things could they maybe not implement because of XP or something? But I mean, I don't know what the split between sort of like the regular launcher and Steam is, but I'm pretty sure Steam doesn't allow Windows XP anymore. 14-day like downtime. I actually don't know what I'd do with myself. That's actually a problem. Like, I joked about it, but like, you know, it's obviously a joke, but I actually don't. I'd be like, what do I play now? What do I play for 2 weeks? The thing is, would you, if they went, right, if they showed off an engine and went, right, 2 week, you know, shutdown, it would obviously really hurt them. But if they went, we're going to shut down the game for 2 weeks, right? 2 weeks, and it's just going to have this perfect engine, you know, not perfect, but like it's going to run so much better. It's going to be like multi-core, and you know, it's going to actually utilize your GPU properly, and just like there was massive tangible upgrades, and it was like a big thing. Would you be okay with that? I probably would say yeah, sure. Like if it just means the game runs better. Like 2 weeks is probably a bit over the top, but like a week, maybe. I'd be like, I can hold off for a week if the rest of my time playing is just so much smoother. Like, you know, playing DDO and Guild Wars and everything, and having like when I was playing DDO and I was getting like 400 FPS, like constant. I never dipped below 200, and I was like, what is this smoothness? I want this in my life. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd have to do something else with my life for like 2 weeks, but I'd certainly be up for it. New engine, but it costs 2,000 LOTRO points. I mean, probably. But I think, you know, as long as it was a tangible, like, if they showed it off on a stream and went, right, this is what the new engine looks like. You can see how smooth it runs. Like, it's, you know, and they went, right, there's going to be a week. They'd have to pick the week. Like, if they engine pre-order, I mean, I would. They wouldn't be able to do, like, you know, a holiday time, but I think they could get away with it. And I'd be all down for it. And I think if it got a massive engine upgrade, I'm sure there would be, like, you know, an article or two about it, being like, this, you know, 15-year-old game or 14-year-old game has had a, you know, an engine upgrade. You know, get more. Engine upgrades wouldn't cause downtime. I'm just having an example. Like, if there was downtime, but it associated with, like, better performance and stuff. I mean, it's not like there was downtime when the 64-bit client came out, but... Oh, yeah. Do you know, I will say it. It may not be a great value, but if they can get EU and US transfers possible, they are getting my money. Just saying. If they want my money, all they have to do is get cross-region server transfers working, and they've got it. I will promise to them that I will purchase the LOTRO points, not even farm for them. You thought you were sneaky. Ah, this is the thing, right? This is the thing, right? First off, Tarvelard... No, wait. Ennis for Eel on Arkenstone doesn't even have the Wary. No, wait, he does have the Wary. What's the level 7 one? He doesn't have the level 7 thing, right? Which is funny. But also, I would have more of an excuse to actually go. Well, yeah, obviously that would be the case. I'm just saying this is SSG runabout. Whichever one the level 7 is. I mean, we could literally have a look, right? Oh, no. Sorry, the Undefeated. I have the Wary, but it's the only one I have on Ennis for Eel. Tarvelard is different. Tarvelard has level... has got Undying. But it would give me more of an excuse to fix him. No, I'm thinking level 17, that's why. I'm thinking of a 7 at the end. Because in my head, it's like level 5, level 10, level 15, level 20. But it's actually 5, 10, 14, 17, 20. It's weird. It's very weird numbers to go with. Either that or I'm thinking level 7, I generally think is spec, even though 6 is spec, but 7 is the first trade point, so... I don't know. There's a lot that goes on in the first couple of levels that I can mix up. But yeah, I think it'll be an interesting thing that we could do, though, is like fixing my, you know, maybe we could spend some time fixing my hunters, you know? Like getting better gear at 130 and getting him, like, getting my hunter raid ready or something. Well, I joke that Tarvelard and Ennis for Eel on Arkenstone are like Eladan and Elahir. Eladan? Is Eladan, right? Yeah. Because they're like elf and they're twins and they are literally the same character, give or take. Except Ennis for Eel is, I think, more powerful. Do people want to see how... does anybody at like endgame want to get hurt like deep down by looking at my level 130 hunter's virtues? Right, we're gonna go for the shard if I had the space. Like I could probably hurt some people deep down. It would be an interesting time. You want to see that? Do you want to see how scuffed he is? Bear in mind, the reason for it is because of the way I ran that, Okay, okay. Should we do it? Let's go do it. You may get hurt. bear in mind a Vallard 120 hunter beats my hunter at 130. But to put it into preface it, for context, I only really ran main content with it, so it's not like I was getting the side quest deeds done, and I wasn't really getting many Slayer deeds completions, and I wasn't really doing side content, so I did miss out on a lot of, like, there's probably a ton of exploration stuff that I could just easily do, like, 1 or 2 and get a load of virtual experience for, but this is just me making excuses at this point, but I think it is relevant to the point, and by the time we've done that, hopefully Growth's thingy will be fixed. But I gotta go log into Arkenstone. Apparently I logged in yesterday. I honestly don't remember. But I think the thing is, right, we have an excuse to go and, like, gear him up. And I think it would be interesting to make a series being like, hey, you came, maybe we could do a thing where people, like, you know, gearing up for, like, let's say someone came back to the game and they were, like, you know, a couple levels behind and they, like, leveled up to 130, but their gear wasn't great. A way of, like, how to gear up, you know, how to get raid ready or something interesting like that, maybe. Oh, I remember why I came in, because it was for Tareen. So who do we want to look up first? Wait, you don't want outgoing healing on a hunter? Nobody told me that. Since when? Here's Feyrand, my farmed my farmed character. So who do we want? Enisfail or Tarvelard? The kinship leader or the free-to-play character, pretty much. They are essentially twins. I think if you do literally go between them, there is no actual difference. You want Tarvelard? So Tarvelard was the character we spent 600 episodes on. Okay? So we've probably done less content on Tarvelard overall, but I think he's got higher stats. Because I've done more just generally on Enisfail because it's my personal character. The problem is I was limited by, you know, everything. The rule was everything had to be on camera, essentially. So I'm not, like, able to run off and, like I'm doing with Feyrand right now, I can't just go do my weekly missions, which didn't exist at the time, off camera. And I didn't really want to have a filler episode, you know, for example. So yes, I'm currently not even using a legendary bow. I'm actually using a crosscut bow because it actually had more damage than my main bow, which does have you know, also more stats. And I'm using a crossbow, which I find crossbows a bit icky. It's a bit weird, but it is what it is. I apparently have the anniversary quest because why not? I can't complete it, but I have it. I just was, like, showing all my stats. What am I doing? So, for context, 170k morale, 168,000, 144, 6,000 power. I think that's pretty much just what it is. After you finish the initial free-to-play areas, it depends what level you're on. I'd say Evendom is a big thing if you unlike Lone Lands. About 300k armor. 60k, 61, 62k my agility, sorry. About 38k vitality. 2,800 will, because will is very important. About 10k fate. I don't know if I can, like, zoom this in because it's probably really small on camera. I have 80 light of Erendil. Nearly maxed out on my light of Erendil. Very important. But yeah, I'm using a imbued first age sword. I'm not even using my third age. This is my inventory. It's probably chock-a-block full. Where's my actual first age bow, though? Oh, third age bow, sorry. Here is my 392. I've got quick shot damage, range skill block chance, induction bow damage, hunter damage over time, induction bow critical multiplier, and Heartseeker. Probably all terrible. I mean, Heartseeker I don't even use that much. I think I started using it more. Damage over time was a big thing for me because of barbed arrow. Range skill block chance, I don't know why that's on there. I don't think that's that great. Induction bow damage made sense to me because induction skills increase damage. Quick shot damage. But do we want to see my legacies? Not my legacies. My I don't even have a I don't even have a like. Ugh. Chuck it. I have finally a level 130 in your ticket response. But this is like my AFK room because it's just got everything. You know, it's got everything. You can come over here. Sorry. Go to the. Go get all the guild stuff. With the skill thing, remember there is a limit to how many times per day you can do it. I think it's 50 for trap. So there is a Corvo Atano. I love that name. That's Dishonored, right? Yeah, so virtues. First off, this is my trait tree. I think it's pretty garbage, probably. I don't know. I think it's that bad. This is what I've got for this. I probably should have like my sword damage instead of something like Sylvan Shadows. I don't know actually why that is there. But yeah. Do we all want to see my virtues? Yeah, 50 uses per day, yeah. So it takes like 300, it would be like, yeah, 6 days, I think. I'm gonna... You can't just bust it all out in one day, no. Here's my virtues. I don't even know what they are. I couldn't tell you what they are. I don't even have any wit. I think wit came through. The problem is wit came through and I never knew about it. Like I didn't know that, hey, a new virtue had been added. So it's just a case of like, that's why it's got 0 on it. I've started getting wit on Ennisfield though. But yeah, what are you on about? I get some physical medication and I get some really cool vitality, and I mean determination's a good one, right? For the agility and the physical mastery increase. I mean, if I was to look at that, I'd probably say like wit, valor maybe, determination, maybe confidence. Wit and something else. I want tactical mastery, right? Tactical mastery is a big thing. I mean, yeah. That is pretty much my plan. Is just wait, let's have a look, right? Determination, confidence, valor, wit, and loy. Where's loy? What's loy? I have no idea what loy is. Oh, it's loyalty. I know. I thought there was one called joy, and I was making a joke, but it doesn't exactly work. And then wit, I need to learn in, but I'm gonna go zeal and then jump into wit. I thought I was being really funny by thinking there was a virtue called joy. I don't know why. But I mean, to be fair, I got through the story. I am not maxed, but I am like, well, I am maxed as in like level, but I am, you know, done with War of Three Peaks stuff. Imagine enjoying the game. I know. But I mean, let's have a look. Load this quickly. What's it? Heartseeker, isn't it? The what's the name of the gold chest plate? I could just literally take off everything but legendary. I think it's heart something, right? It might be heart hyphen. Here it is. Yeah, heart's end. There we are. But I mean, look at that. Like, more vitality, more agility, a lot more physical mastery. Crit rank. I mean, to be fair, I think my jewelry is all right. Because you get a lot of jewelry from the War of Three Peaks stuff. And I also got a couple epic battle stuff. I mean, it was like subpar, but still. It's, you know, it's decent. I mean, that's level 121, so clearly has stuff to be worked on. And then this is a really easy item to get, right? Isn't it? I'm pretty sure these two are really easy to get, from what I've heard. Aren't they really common drops, even though they're legendary? People get them all the time. 100%. It's a 100% drop rate. I'm pretty sure. That's what I've heard. Yeah, I do know it's a bit of a pain to drop. I've had plenty of frustrations with getting the right ones. Because obviously you get one per class, so there's 10, you know. It's a 1 in 10 chance that if it does drop, then it's actually what you want. But yeah. At least this one's crafted. Easier than Rift, right? Pretty sure. I wonder what Heart of Gondor looks like. That's kind of a cool staff, actually. I quite like that. I'm gonna wait for Unga Bunga me Warden to just carry me through raids. That's all I'm gonna do. Oh, what's these? 12-year gift boxes. They look different. That's kind of cool. Oh, that's gonna be monster play, right? And then this will be the regular ones. But they are different. They do change the boxes, which is kind of nice. Question. People might know this, right? So the plus 10 quest slots thing, or is it task slots? I think slot. Let me see. You know if you do a certain amount of tasks, you get an increase to the amount of task slots you can have. You can go up to 6, for example. Yeah. So those can be traded, right? Or not traded, but they can be like moved to a different character. Or am I completely wrong about that? I feel like I saw that they were transferable. I thought they were bound to account. So you could, like, it would take you 50 days, but you could, you know, stockpile a load of them, you know, by doing your missions, doing 100 missions, and then you could send it to another character so they could just do a bunch of missions, like, up to 10. Because ideally you want to do it at 10 a day, right? Because 10 a day is, you know, an optional crafting ingredient thingy-majiggy. Because, I mean, let's go on... It's probably not, but I wonder if this would work. So let's go on my crafter. On my tailor, sorry. Who has done Rift, as you can see. I totally soloed Rift as my burglar. That's totally what happened. I did not have a level 120 Warden carry me through the whole thing. Definitely 100% didn't happen. Just saying. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, if I bought 5 extra character slots, or even just, like, you know... I don't know, I wouldn't want to do it to other characters, but I could then just supplement it, but... Yeah, I was just going to say 5 a day would be preferred, right? But, like, okay, so if I go in here, I just want to see, because I could, in theory, make it, right? Okay, so there's no crit chance. Okay, so it's not like you can get a better version. I think I knew that already. Made sense. But I wanted to see if for some reason it would affect, you know, the optional crafting ingredient thing. Seems like a headache at some point. I mean, yeah, but it's still good to have. I mean, yeah. Obviously, it's not a case of doing it every single day, but, like, it would be nice to, if you're doing a lot of crafting, and I think especially if we're doing the level 50 stuff, you know, if every day I can get a 100% crit chance on stuff, you know, in, like, well, in theory, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So, like, 2 weeks, in theory, assuming I'm going to do it on this one character, I can crit, guarantee crit everything. I mean, it probably is better to just not worry about that, but if I could just have them ready in the time it takes me to get from level cap to level cap, then I can crit stuff. But yeah. I mean, I could, as soon as I get it available, I can crit this. Or not crit this, but I can make this. That's obviously Warden's, but like this. And then isn't it currently best to go Heart's End, I think, for raiding? Is that not what I've heard? Because you're going Redline and using Heartseeker a lot. And, well, not a lot, but obviously it helps Heartseeker to have a lower cooldown. Or I could be wrong about that, but that does seem like the sort of nicer stuff. I mean, Press Onwards, bleh. It's fine, but whatever. Rain of Thorns. Is Rain of Thorns just an upgrade to Rain of Arrows? I actually don't know. I assume it's a yellow line, considering. But either way, beyond the point. You can name your minstrel Moist Hobbit. I mean, don't you have Moist on Anor? Should we see what Ennis for Eel is like? Is maybe Ennis for Eel better? Probably is, to be honest. Last thing I was doing on Ennis for Eel was I was leveling up my first stage. Moist is taken on Evernight though. My name is taken on Evernight. It's rude. I don't know who did it, but you're rude. I'm totally upset at you. Well, stole my name. So I think I'm probably even worse on this guy. Yeah, my name is taken. What do we got on here? Confidence, Determination, which is better than we had before. Wisdom, Valor, and Charity. So it's probably better than I had before. And I've also got these, I think, a bit higher in general. Like Charity's at least up a bit. But I'm earning in Wit because at the time Wit was not a thing. Yeah, probably. Banned character. I mean, I don't know why I've gone for Wisdom, but because I want that will increase and that tactical. Like, that is probably the worst one I've got, right? And then I think, do you know what I think it is? This could be wrong, but it could be that these were my highest things with the old trait system, and therefore I just chucked them on. Because I know Innocence was a big deal right now. I don't know why I want Will. I just think it could be the fact that when it traded over, these were like what I had highest already. So I just chucked on what was ever the top number. Not really thinking much of it. Because it would be like Determination, Confidence, Wit, Valor, and what was the other one? Loyalty? That's probably better, right? Now, Will is top stat. I don't know what you're on about. Newest update. Incomparable Matham Hunter's Armor. Upgrade time. I actually wonder if it's better than some of my stuff. No, because this stuff scales absolute garbage. I mean, to be fair, I'm getting, like, physical mastery increases. You know, 10k physical mastery. Well, yeah, but for a hunter, it's pretty useless, right? Either way, I will eventually be coming through here, trying to gear something up. Maybe I can open up gift boxes on here as well. Doesn't really hurt too much to do that. But, I mean, for the longest time, I had the level 105 skirmish swords, and then I went to these level 115 agility swords. And that was kind of it. And then, yeah, my, like, weapons, you know, tier 10. Alright, see you later. Yeah, tier 10. Clearly the best, highest stats you can get. 100%. This is my Unearthed Hunter Sword. I was going to do some work on it. But I think right now I'd rather focus on Evernight. But yeah. That is my good old hunters. The rest of the characters, honestly, I haven't really spent too much time with. Here is our good old Stout Axe. Feeman the 7th still lives in our hearts. Hope you all know that. But yes, let us continue on here. So Grover should have had its thing sorted by now. And then once he's done, we'll delete the character. And we've got 3.5 hours left for the stream. So I don't see any particular reason why we don't just get a LOTRO point farm done. Obviously, including everybody's favorite, actually farming. Now, I do want to go to a Vault Keeper first, though. Wait, is it Vault Keeper I want to go to, or Housing Story? I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's not a huge deal.
Bilbo may have left tracks behind as he
Is this
journeyed
instance going to work,
north,
or am I
unless
going to
the
cry
recent-
again? Wait, what just happened? Why is this instance so broken? Okay, fine. We're just gonna stop doing this instance. It's so buggy. Again, it's a good thing that, you know, we can do the others, because it could be very problematic if we
Close
couldn't.
the gates that lead further into Goblin Town, or you will be overrun before you can.
Like, I was
rescue Bilbo.
interrupted before I actually even tried to do anything. Also, I don't like it. It doesn't let me go on Wanderlust. Sad times. I hate you. I hate you, Goblin. I hate it. What is this? What is this? Why? What did I do to you? I let your leader thingy live. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, even if you go Wanderlust, you go slow, and I don't like it. It feels weird. Like, I'd understand if it was like a horse, where they don't allow it straight up. But the fact they allow it for at least part of the run, like part of the time, is so weird to me. I wonder how far I can go. Oh, sad. Do not fall down to the lower level. I didn't realize you could. Okay, I'll kill you. Okay. Please let me. Thank you. I'm trying to click you. Can I go? Thank you. Why is this game? I think it just knew that it was sort of making a fool of me, so it's just continuing to do so. Right, thanks. Thanks. Okay. Chapter 9, which is just the recover Bilbo kind of thing. And then, yeah, because the other one just seems to not want to work, I'm actually going
Find Bilbo
to
and
cancel
free
it again, so it's not in our way, and we're just going to have to go do Wildwoods. I think Sutwarden is probably the next fastest for us to do. I think, but I could be wrong. But yeah, let's see. So I think Assault on Trestle Bridge, or whatever it's called, the one where you actually have to go through all the enemies that are attacking. Oh, it's the last place. That one isn't as fast. But I could be wrong. I could be completely, utterly, 100% wrong with that whole thing. So I think what we may do is, whilst we are farming with the LOTRO point farming character, while we're physically farming our crops, what we may end up doing is just sort of like throw that onto the other monitor for a bit, so I can still see it and click on it. But we may load up our actual account and go do something on there. Maybe do some stuff with Feyrand, potentially. I mean, as I said, I did get my new shield, so we can show off our new shield. Not that that's going to take an hour to do, but yeah. Just because, as interesting as it totally is to just watch me press one button and then not spend my time doing anything else, you know, maybe we should go do something else. It's there. I think it only sends 2 waves. I could be wrong. I wonder, maybe we could do like an epic battle. It's not exactly going to take a massive... Oh wait, to be fair, later on, we are going to have to pay a bit more attention to the farm. That could be awkward. I think what we could do... I know we should buy Moria. But I wonder if it's better buying a Enduring Universal Toolkit next. Because it's only 450. But that means that we'll get faster harvesting as we progress. And shouldn't have to repair our gear as often. Because not only does it have more than double the durability, but it actually breaks less often, right? I think it's got like substantial durability or something. So yeah, that could be a way to go. Because, I mean, you gotta think, every 10 farms at Minas Ithil is 15 seconds saved. So that could definitely be useful. Biggest problem now is getting back. Though I need to go to my house anyway, so that's fine. Go on. But yeah, it does look like there's no horse from here, which could be the reason as to why these are bound to account, but still. Oh, I like that cloak. Is that the cloak of many colors? Wait, what? Am I clicking on the wrong person? Here we are. Cool. Cloak of the Moth. I like that. That's kind of cool. It's very fitting with that person's overall outfit. And it's a dress. Another dress that Ghost may like, but looking at it, it may be from a festival. It's kind of cool. It's like a dress, but also armor. It's a leaf mail. And they're a warden. Nice. Should we see how you get it? Let's have a look. Autumn leaf mail dress. Probably from the Fall Festival. It is. And it's bound to account on acquire. It's 24 tokens. I think every nice looking thing is just from the Fall Festival. Or from a festival, rather. Just seems to be the way. That's cool. But think about it, Ghost. When the event happens, you've got an excuse to go and, you know, you've got a goal, you've got a purpose. So I do have a Tome of Extraordinary Experience. That's good to know. I also have 2,000 Virtual Experience also that we can put on the other character, and farming stuff as well. I need to buy more Purified Waters, but that's fine. Yeah, good to know. We could, in theory, get 3 of these. Sort of, you know, instead of buying shards, just buy these, because we don't particularly need the money. I am going to double check again the vault, not the vault. Sorry, the what am I trying to say? The auction hall. There we are. Makes me think I should have bought the 1,000. What was it? Like no, it was like 5,000. Or was it? No, it was like 10,000 figments of splendor. That was the banker thing.
What can
Probably
I
should
do
have
for
done that.
you?
Oh, you're not a vault keeper. Okay, who cares? Answer is I do. So I'm going to Bree anyway. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not going to Bree.
What can I do for you?
Cool. Right, yeah. So, Trestlebridge we go. In other words, press P for auto run. That's pretty much it. Listening to me and doing deeds while questing. Good. You like triple tasking. Depends how you define doing deeds while questing. You know, could be multitasking or like, well, it's all multitasking. It's all fine. But on what character is the most important thing? 42k XP left to 50. And then me and Feyran and you fight? Isn't that right? Pretty sure that was the bet. You'd probably win. What would win? A level 50 Bjorning that's farmed only for their entire life? You yellow Bjorn, you're gonna heal. Just heal me while I beat you up. Right? That's how it's gonna go. You're actually liking Captain, and you were so not wanting to do it before. Look at this. It's growth. It's character growth. It's great. What line are you playing, though? Blue, red, or yellow? You're red. Nice. So you're going to be part of our raid, right? You're going to help us raid. If you get to 50. I mean, it's a while to go. I think the thing is, right, you know, you've talked about how it took you so long to get to 50 last time, but, you know, that was your first character. So, the further and you know, the more times you do it, the quicker it becomes. Yeah, farming is possible, but I think it's different when you're learning a character. Like, if I were to farm a burglar to 50, I wouldn't know how to play it, even if it was at 50. So I think that's the other potential issue. Kind of excited for when we get another couple of slots. Right? Because if we get a couple of slots extra, we can actually keep, like, Growther until we get the weekly mission done. And then delete him and redo him while also running other characters. So we can go through, like, 3 characters worth of LOTRO point farmers. And then be doing the missions in the background on them. Breakfast Connoisseur. What an amazing title. I love it. Okay, so we're going to have to do one extra, which is kind of sad. I don't know what the fastest one is. I feel like we should just get it out of the way. The Menace of Sutwarden. We'll do that because I feel like it is probably one of the quicker that we have remaining. Obviously, Svalfang's stand is, I think, the quickest overall, just generally.
What can I do for you?
But yeah, I'll wait, what is captain? Is captain heavy or medium armor? I think it's heavy, right? I'm pretty sure it's heavy. Because you should be able to get Heligrod stuff or Anumina stuff really easily. You have like 1,000 medallions, I'm pretty sure. Something along those lines. So you can easily afford that as like a base set at 50. I'm just wondering, I'll probably try and compare the two, see if crafted stuff is better. But I'll be able to craft you stuff as you progress, because I've got my weaponsmiths and my metalsmith sorted now. Well, my metalsmith is sorted, my weaponsmith is still in the works, but yeah. It's going to be confusing when I say ghost attack, and you'll be confused who I mean. I mean, it will be confusing. But yeah, I'll, what's the name of your, character? Well, actually, tell me later. What I'll do is I can, like, get some, since I got my tailor sorted, I'll get my... Wait, what? The count is more than 50. What? Unless I said something and completely forgot it straight away. Oh, what for the thingy? Yeah, I just know a lot of the warden ones I've had are 50, so I just sort of assumed. It's based on, I think, more how I think it generally is supposed to take 10 days, because I know the one I've got has like 35 and it's like 700 or something, or it could be like, no, it's 35 and it's 350, and it's like, you know, 500 is 50 a day. So it is more dependent on how many. I think it could be, I don't know, 100 then, if it's like 1,000. We got gear that we can't wear. Sucks. But yeah, I was saying, what I'll do is I'll add you Ghost later, and I will get my tailor sorted, because I'll use my tailor to make sure you've got like your banners up to date as much as possible. And yeah, it'll turn yellow when it stops in the bar. Like, I probably maxed out something in here. Yeah, see, Slam Your Foes has a total of 126. Yeah, so you should see, I think it's your class slot item. You should have a banner that affects how your ghost, for example, like it increases either your damage or its damage or how it functions and stuff. Tailor is what makes it, so I'll just make sure that I'm getting you sort of best ones for you and then trading them over. And I should be able to do the same with armor. Just make it, a little bit easier for you to progress. At 50, it'll be a little bit different, but I think at 50, the highest you can get is 45, but we'll see how that goes. I think it's like 45, then 51, but I'll see. So yeah, the ghost is just a cosmetic, right? Whereas you can change how it functions, basically. Also, when you get a chance, remember, I think at level 20 and 30, you can buy different versions of the ghost from the same person that you bought it from originally. That changes its like stance almost, so it changes it to be like a, you can have him be an archer or a support, I think, or something like that. So, just worth noting. Yeah, I think I know at 20 you get an archer, so he goes ranged instead of melee, but I don't know what 30 is. Okay, now that's done, we should have sort of the best Oathbound ally. What is it? Oh wait, so default herald to your side. You can change the default herald skin to adding more armor, and then you can make one an archer. It looks like, but I'm not sure how that affects how they play too much. But it's worth noting. But yeah, I did play, if you remember, a decent bit of Captain for a while, so I
How can I be of service?
at least remember some of the stuff. I couldn't tell you a good rotation, but still. Problem is the wiki was really out of date, right? So, kind of have an issue there. Hey, we get some extra LOTRO points. Look at that. I don't know where we are right now, but we've done it. We are in 3, but it doesn't count. Also, Wildwood's Mission Slayer, which I don't think gives us LOTRO points. I could be wrong about that. Completed. Yeah, we don't get LOTRO points, but we do get marks. So that is one disadvantage from having the Bilbo Baggins stuff, is we actually don't get Freeland, also Wildwood Mission Slayer done. But again, as you just saw, it doesn't actually give us, you know, any LOTRO points. Otherwise, I'd be a bit more like, hey, let's do one extra for the sake of getting a couple extra LOTRO points, because why not? That's interesting. So it looks like Fred, thank you. Is that how you say that? Thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. But I wonder if I can get interrupted during these. This doesn't look like you can get interrupted. So I think we can just run through and... Oh. That might speed up everything. Like if I'm... It's probably a terrible idea. Oh, I can get interrupted. Okay. So the powder kegs. Cool. I just sort of... That was when my brain went. And then I immediately panicked. Okay, so that... it seems like the powder kegs you can just, like, do while being interrupted. Or without being interrupted, right? Huh. Unless it's a certain skill and it's an interrupt. I was going to say, otherwise we could really rush through this pretty quickly. I want to practice that now. But it's difficult without sort of putting ourselves in a precarious situation. All right. So we might get 23 by the end of this. Kind of makes me wish we had another, you know, double XP thing. So it'd be really nice to get to level 25. However, as we pointed out, you know, in an ideal world, if this wasn't strictly only free to play forever, I would probably just get myself the Steely Dawn starter pack and probably also the Samwise Gamgee starter pack. Just buying those would speed everything up by quite a significant chunk for the 5 hours double experience for every character, the riding tray and a horse with every single character. Yeah, that obviously speeds up, you know, everything by a whole lot. You could farm a lot quicker with the double experience, you know, for 5 hours. In theory, all of these would give you double experience as well. You'd be a premium account, so you technically would have more slots as well. I think you get 2 extra slots or 3 extra slots. I think you go up to 5 with premium from 2, and then you go up to like 7 with VIP that are like rented almost. I think that's how that works. Could be wrong. It's been a while since I've been premium. I'm like 2 edges of the spectrum, like VIP on 2 accounts, and then yeah, only free to play on here. Please, thank you. Let's just return. We don't care about killing the extra enemies. In fact, we don't really need the mission rewards, but it makes us. So. Might as well do it if we're here. Now, if it was a case of once you get them all done, you can leave, I'd totally do that, but sadly not. At that point, it would be a case of you do it all first, then come backwards, and you finish off on these sides, but it is whatever, you know. Okay, so we actually got the double XP thing. So I think we should get a shard with this. Or do we... like... Okay, so...
What can I do for you?
I was thinking, do we get a double XP thing? And then use that on Sorbine to get him to 20 quicker, to then make him able to get shards. Because we're only using an hour-long one on the actual normal account. On the like normal characters, so... I just don't know if it's particularly worth it. Also, another thing, I think. I can't remember. Let's just check. Okay, I was wrong. I was about to say, I think the Enduring Toolkit, which I do want to get, I thought it had a 25% crit chance. So I was like, it's better for us to do that, because then we can crit stuff better. But it doesn't, and I also realized just saying that we don't even crit Farmer, so we can't even do that. So. It's not even worth thinking about. It's whatever. Just hope that we don't hit the instance cap anytime soon. That will be a little bit upsetting.
What can I do for you?
Okay. Yeah. So the enduring one does, but so does the regular one. It's the only difference between the two is durability. You go from 45 to 100. And I think it breaks less frequently. And then it goes from a 3-second harvest duration to a 4.5 second taken off. So it is still better because for every 10 that we're placing down, we're getting 15 seconds saved in theory. So it is certainly better in that regard, plus the fact that less, you know, we're spending less time repairing it and stuff. Ding ding, level 50 only farming. Well, come back to me when you're 130 from only farming, because that's what I'm doing at some point in my life. But yeah, well done. Congratulations. Now we have to fight Feyrand, and you're not allowed to upgrade your armor at all. That was the deal, right? So you got your starter armor versus my Feyrand. You'll still win, probably. TBH. I do have a character on on Evernight called Farm to Max. He is currently level 52. I'm basically waiting for VIP appreciation. So I can get like 8 times experience, basically. What are the missions for? So you get experience from them. You also get tokens that you can trade in for jewelry that's increments of 10 levels. So, you know, it's actually the jewelry we're using on our Warden at level 50. And if you do 15 in a week, you get this on a mission weekly completed. So we've currently done 11. This will be 12. We've actually done 13. And then you get a choice. You get 500 motes of enchantment, 1,000 virtue experience, which you'd normally get from deeding, a heritage rune of knowledge, which is item experience for pretty much a lot, a imbued weapon increase thing, and then you get a choice between character boosts, so you can get like double XP thing, reputation tomes, and other such things. You can get legendary item boosts like starlit crystals and stuff, and then for this one, which is what we'll mostly go for, you can get a like a universal solvent. You get like a choice of crafting materials. You can get like universal solvents or crit items, or you can choose shards. of any tier. So the idea is we make the shards, we choose the shards, sorry, and sell them for about 250 gold, which is what their current price is. What's the plan for the free-to-play? The plan is all the expansions, ideally all the quest packs, and I would like to eventually get a Valar as a joke, but yeah, mostly level cap. I think it'll be an interesting thing to be quote-unquote raid ready on like the completely free-to-play account with the limitations put in place. I think once you get to a certain point, it's not actually going to be too bad, but I do realize recently that I need to hit that kind of nice middle ground between like I need to try and hit the middle ground between LOTRO point farming and playing a character. So I think once we get to Moria, we may restart our progression character, possibly a Warden or a Runekeeper since we get that with Moria. I think Hunter I've just done too much. But it's like the safe option
Can I be of service?
in a lot of cases, so that's why I chose it. I was like, it's something easy I know. For the moment, it's got the highest DPS and the technically quickest intro that I had available, that is. Obviously, Warden has high DPS, but yeah. I want to see if I come up here. If these guys will just all sit here. No, they do aggro. I think they definitely assume you just to stand in the middle. So that's fun. I mean, I technically made the account like 2019. The reason I made the account was because I got a lot of comments saying this game was, you know, free to play. Not free to play, sorry. Literally, that was the point, saying that it's not free to play. It's pay to win or whatever. And I was like, you know, it'd be interesting to see if it's, you know, see how far or what the roadblocks are in actually, you know, progressing through the game. Because, I mean, they exist, obviously. But it is kind of cool that there isn't anything particularly locked behind purchase. Technically, yes, you could say a couple things are, but they're not, like... You can survive without them, for sure. It's not like... We can't play because we haven't got the Stable Masters unlocked, for example. Oh, don't disarm me. That's just rude. Nice. Yeah, I decided it was best not to do the free quest packs. Like, I wasn't doing the account during it anyway, but I don't want to like for the account, for the sake of the videos. I think using a time-limited code kind of ruins the future-proofness. You killed a named enemy, sold the truth, and got a quest to kill it. It did not respawn. I think it just... Some named enemies take a lot longer to respawn sometimes. I don't think there's anything in the game that doesn't respawn. It might just take a little bit. That's all. I don't really know why they do that. Because, like, surely that, if it's a very specific enemy that people want to kill, you surely want to have it a faster respawn time. Because multiple people are specifically going for that one enemy. Compared to, let's say, bears. Yeah, I just think, you know, if someone came into the video even now, and where I went, right, I'm starting off by using the, you know, free quest packs code, whatever the code was. And then they might get, like, put off by the concept of the game because it's like, oh, well, I can't try this now because, like, I don't want to try the game because, you know, I don't want to play the game because, you know, this code isn't available, so it's not worth it, that kind of thing. Same reason I didn't do, the, whatever it's called. Same reason I didn't do, Further Adventures. Yeah, to be fair, the trophies, I think the trophies used to be a thing that were kind of used, but they're not really a thing now. The only other thing you'll get is
can I be of
stuff for
service?
taxidermy, but I think... Oh, we haven't got the premium wallet, but it would go to your wallet. But those are just for your, you know, you can get taxidermied items for your housing. I say we should spend a stream, though, just, like, blinging out my house. Totally what we should do. Definitely when we get to the kinship house, we should just spend a stream getting a load of stuff for it. That's going to be in July. Hey, how we doing? Because I think we should totally have, you know, my birthday's in July. We get the kinship house in July. We should have a birthday party. And then, what's going to happen, in true form, you know, in true form of The Lord of the Rings, I will make a speech, and then I will log out, and I will never return. So I will just go invisible with my ring, as it were. I need to book my birthday off, actually. You love the huge spider noises in the worst way. I mean, they're interesting noises, to say the least. Do a face reveal and then dress up. You should get party poppers and stuff. I'd hate to do a face cam right now, because my room is an absolute mess, to be honest. I was saying earlier, I am so close to the laziest stream setup in the world for me. And honestly, I'm not far off of doing it, personally. I could... In May... No, it is May. By, like, the beginning of June, I could, in theory, stream from my bed. If I wanted to. Which would be interesting. If I really super wanted to be lazy. Will I? I mean, it's a lot of effort if I wanted to. Basically, the idea is I've recently bought a, it was on sale, but I bought a wireless, so there's this really nice wireless Corsair keyboard I wanted. It's a K63, and the reason I wanted it is not because it's like the most amazing keyboard in the world, but I mean, it's a MX Reds, I think. Basically, it's got this, it's basically, they also make this thing called a lap board for it that's specifically made for that one, which means that I could have the wireless keyboard in this, like, you know, thing to lay on my lap, slot it in, and it's got a mouse pad attached to it and stuff, and I've got a wireless wireless mouse. And basically, yeah, I could just, like, do that, put my microphone stand set up from my bed. I could lay in bed, plug my computer into my TV, play the game, and yeah, it'll be a fun old time. The housing item from the Balrog? There's a housing item from the Balrog? What, the one from Rift? Sounds bad for my back, though. I mean, it wouldn't be great, but if I wanted to, I could. What does it drop? Or is it just a deed for defeating it? Oh, wow. That's cool. We can have the most latest thing that we did as a kin. So that's a taxidermy item. So it has a chance to drop. So it's not a guarantee. There's whether or not we get it or not is the issue. So in theory with that, if you had more people in the raid, is it a higher chance to drop? Or is it from the chest at the end? Like, is there a chest at the end and it comes from that chest? Or is it just like, there's a chance of it dropping, so therefore more people, higher chance? We got like 24 people altogether. No matter what the level. Because it, in theory, wouldn't matter at that point. Just did the whole raid. With 24 people, there'll be a 24 times chance or whatever. Because like when you kill something in a fellowship, at least, you get, you know, technically 6 times the drops. So in theory, it would be beneficial to do that, but I'm not sure how it'd be from a fellowship to a raid. Like, because we know the drops, like, the kills don't share. So, don't know. Alright, and with this, we should get ourselves our weekly done. Perfect. We're going to get the... What did we say? We got an hour already in there, so is it best to just get the bonus crafting materials for 500 gold? In theory, I think that is a good idea. We'll go to our house eventually. And the idea would be that we would put that in our house. And then, do you know what? I think it's probably beneficial to do that. Put it on our house. Then we go and do just a restart of the character. I mean, we need to buy purified water. That's all I need. All I know I need, basically. And then we'll load up Fayrand in a minute, I think, whilst we're farming. Just because I know you guys love it, but I think it's better to do something else instead of just looking at farming constantly. I think I've only been in here like one time. I can't remember what it looks like too much. More specifically, where on earth is... Okay, cool. Why did I have to pick the one that had the furthest away stable master? I just mean if it's got a chance, would it just be better to have more people for a higher chance? Never get over that butt. I mean, I hope not. Look at it. Just under 10k. It's like 9986, I think.
Hello there.
Very, very close to 10k. I just need to get my virtues up, and then I'll, in theory, have 10k morale. Then plus food, I get like 400 extra. So the reason I came here is for this. Level 50 skirmish gear? Shouldn't you go for like a Numinas gear? Or like Helagrod gear? That not more efficient? No, it's level 50 Helagrod gear in Rivendell. Oh, for Bjornings? Oh, that's weird. At least for Warden, there's level 50. For everything else, there's 50. I think that's just prejudiced against Bjornings. That's kind of just unfair. I didn't make it. I didn't make it. No. Perfect. In the last homely house. On the second floor of the last homely house is where, at least I know, they are. Okay, I actually don't have enough inventory space in here, so that's kind of an issue. Honestly, I might take out the Cardolan trinkets and then just send them by mail. Honestly, I could send these all by mail, and that actually might be better. First thing I'm going to do is go sell my stuff and also buy some buckets of purified water.
How may I help you today?
Okay, I'm going to get the medium hides as well. And everything else. Oh, this as well. Okay, though. Wait, what? What did Ghost do?
What can I do for you today?
Okay. Good old sneezes. Purified water. Nearly time for a Growther reset. I just need to buy, ideally, 500 of these, and we should be good. I think there's something else I need to buy some more of as well. I could be wrong, though. But yeah, what did Ghost do? Huh? You gonna fight Ghost? I'll fight Ghost. Punch right through him. Because he's a ghost. Get it?
How may I help you today?
Okay, I certainly do not have enough money to trade over everything, but let's be a little bit careful and try and trade stuff that doesn't have a value, because doing so will help us a lot. Stuff like this should probably not be traded over because that's expensive. But stuff like this doesn't have a value, so we're all good in that regard. So it's Ennis for eel. Okie dokie. And finally, that. So let's just double check before we go that nothing is particularly important on this character. Let's go trade our money
How can I be of service?
in. And then we finally reset. As I will load up Feyrand whilst we're farming. Just get some stuff done with him. But that's fine. And I think we are all good. From what I can see. I really need to clear out all the farmy stuff. Ideally, I'd buy only what I need. Would make a lot of things easier, because this is a bit of a pain, but it is what it is. It's like 1,000 LOTRO points, right? To increase my chest space at the minute, so a little bit difficult. I want that sword now, though. Sad times. Or sword times, depending on what you think. I want to have a look at this autumn leaf nail stuff. I quite like this though. It's kind of a nice look to it. It's not quite the dress, but kind of looks cool. And it's got a cool cloak. Still the fall festival though. Ghost's mortal enemy. Need to grind skirmishes. I mean, yeah, it's worth it's that or a Numinas gear, but I think that costs the same. Skirmishes aren't too bad to do though. I think the Fall Festival gives you quite a lot of tokens though. Also, the Fall Festival, you have your hunters, 2 of them, so you should be able to get quite a lot of badges of taste. So you should be able to get a ton of tokens. Like how much just badges of taste? So 2 badges of taste equals a box of tokens, which gives you 10 fall tokens. So bear in mind it cost 24, right? 24 badge tokens for the dress. You can easily get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 badges of taste a day, which will equal you about 5 of those. So you can get like 50 fall tokens a day just from doing that. On 2 characters. So you can get like 100 tokens a day just from really not doing anything, quite frankly. And Hunter, it takes you like half an hour. Let's hope Feyran's going to be good enough for that. Because yikes. Yeah, that's Mithril tokens though. Mithril coins. So that's actually going to be like LOTRO points or money. That's not tokens. That's different. So I already have a Slayer Tome Accelerator. That's good to know. Yeah, unfortunately, that is the case. Bear in mind it costs like... Okay, let's say... Guys of... They will be here. I can almost guarantee you. But it costs 75 mithril coins. And bear in mind it costs... So it'll cost you about 750 LOTRO points for one of them. And there might be more expensive ones. I can't remember. So if you want to buy Tom Bombadil, it's 1,250 LOTRO points. Depending on who you want to buy. Yeah. Like, who do you want? Who do you want out of all these? You can have Gandalf, the Grey, the White, Goldberry, Tom Bombadil, Durin the Sixth, Karazgar, who you don't know who that is, I assume, Saruman, Gollum, Skorgrim, Sarah Oakhart, Amarthiel, Mordorith, or the Witch King. This would be 1,000 LOTRO points. Basically, it's 10. One of these equals 10 LOTRO points. So obviously, if you buy in bulk, it does cost less, but this would be about 1,000 LOTRO points. But it's cool. Look at it. But yeah, mithril coins. You can get 250. So if you buy in bulk, 100 is 850. So you save 150 LOTRO points. If you save 500 if you go for 2,000. I'm going to be doing this for the horses. Because I want to get all the old horses. But yeah. It's kind of cool though. I like Mordorith better than I like Amarthiel, I think. They're very similar, but I think this is cool. Gollum, I just want to get a better picture of Gollum because that is a really low-res picture. The thing is, the horses will
be obtainable with tokens, right? So, like this was last year's. Can't even see it. Autumn Sage. Okay. Where is it? Ah, interesting. It's not even... Oh, here it is, finally. That was the last horse. That looks alright. I wish this was bigger. As I said, Ghost, I can guarantee you'll have enough full festival tokens, because all you have to do, right, is you get the box of festival tokens, which you trade badges of taste for. Right? So you get badges of taste. Now you get 11 of them per day just by doing some delivery quests. Right? And then you can get 5 of these per day. Every 2 days you can get, what, 11? And each of these includes 10 full festival tokens. So every 2 days you can get 110. Do it on 2 characters. It's great. I want the horse though. Because why not? It's got kegs of beer on the side. It's great. Okay. Anything else for us to do? No, except to check our mail. But I'm going to use the virtual experience. Because why not? You want the dressed dwarf hat? That's 24 tokens, so you can get that in a day. Wait, that's Yule Festival. You can still get them for Yule Festival tokens. You get 12 Yule Festival tokens. So you actually get more Yule Festival tokens per day, or per thing, than you do every other one. So you could do that in a day. Easily. I'll teach you how to do it. It's great. I mean, you gotta remember the guises don't work if you own combat, though. So there is that difference.
Greetings.
Right, I don't need higher tier stuff like this. And... yeah. No, it's per character, I think. Actually, I couldn't tell you. Let's check. I don't know how it works. I don't know if it's a skill or an item. Bind on acquire. It's bound to character. So you'll have to make the decision who you want it for. It'll be the biggest decision of your life. Okay, bonus crafting material stuff and bonus crafting material stuff. Eventually I'm going to have too many of these, but we're going to go for the rare and then the rare crafting selection box, and then we're just going to scroll down, get an Ithalan shard and an Ithalan shard. So we actually get 2 Ithalan shards. That's about 500 gold. Never played this game, but you like watching me play it. Well, I'm glad you can at least find some enjoyment, even if you don't play the game. Always good to see, for sure. I need to trade this over, but I also need to repair it. I miss my house. I miss my VIP house. Life will be so much easier.
How can I be of service?
Ah, you can't repair my stuff. How dare you? Can you? You can, though.
What can I do for you today?
Do you reckon a year for all expansions for free to play? It depends on how often I play. With me going back to work next week, it'll probably be slow down a little bit, but I think if we really focus on it, it's possible. I mean, okay, expansion-wise, if we purely focused on expansions for the minute, let's have a quick look at content, expansions. So let's be honest, we can probably skip Isengard, to be honest. Helm's Deep is really expensive. Helm's Deep is like the biggest pain out of all of them. But let's get calculator up. Okay. So. 1995 plus 2495 plus 2495. This is assuming no sales as well. Plus Rise of Rohan plus 2495. Oh, plus. And then I don't know why I haven't got Mirkwood. Plus 4295. Plus 2995 for something else I want. It's about 21k LOTRO points. Now, don't get me wrong, if I were to pay for those, it would cost me about 150 quid. So is it worth a year of my time to save 150 pounds? Probably not, but the good thing is we'll slowly work out better ways to do it as well. Well, my hope is, what I really want to do is I'm going to try and buy buy a decent laptop. And then the idea is I could edit while I'm on my way to and from work on like the bus, because I don't need an internet connection for that. I just need to be able to have my footage and like my headphones. So that's actually a plan for the future. And maybe that'll be doable. You never know. Okay, though. I think everything in here is done for. So we should probably... Yeah, okay. It's like an hour. But you gotta think, if it's an hour there and an hour back, that's 2 hours per day that I can just be editing. In theory. Okay. Not in London, no. I just live decent away from my job, that's all. But it's alright. Works out well until I have to leave at 8 o'clock to get there for 10 because bus schedules. I was like, I wonder if I could get a decent laptop and then get like a hub. Like, not a hub, like a wireless access point. Ridley, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. But yeah, I was wondering if I was like to get a hotspot thing and like, in theory, play while I'm to and from. But I think it's better just to probably edit.
Children and grandchildren of Beorn live a rustic and peaceful life. Soon they too will need to face the shadow that threatens all of Middle-earth.
Cool.
The blood of the skin change.
Hey, Prime Bag was in the right spot for once. Nice. Now I just wish there was a way that I could change or save my UI layout in terms of my hotbar. That would be nice. That would save me a lot of time. Not really like a massive amount of time. It's just, you know, if I can minimize the amount of stuff I'm actually actively moving around. Oh, I probably shouldn't have this on time because it dates the video, which we definitely don't want to do. Okay. Again, it's scientifically proven that this speeds everything up. 100%.
Something serious must have happened.
If you run around in circles, it's like a hamster wheel. Makes the game's FPS go up. And then everything runs just that little bit quicker, speed you through. 100% how that works. And not just me dealing with my boredom. Cool.
I fear you have grown soft.
So we're going to incorporate an extra little thing into this run. It's actually the first time we're going to be doing the full mission run but that we are going to be chucking something a little bit different into here, and hopefully it helps us in the long run. So the way we're going to be doing it is we're going to be going, finishing this, and then we're going to be farming to level 20, which will take us a little while, admittedly, but I think is worth it for the pure money aspect and sort of overall speediness to everything else. Then we're going to go to... we'll be in Bree anyway, so we're going to go do a quest chain in Bree, and I'm going to time how long that takes, because hopefully it takes less than 15 minutes. If it takes more than 15 minutes, it's fine. Ideally less than 15 minutes. That quest chain will then give us a 15-minute Slayer accelerator for our character, which is obviously nice on top of the 30-minute one we already get. So that's perfect. Then we're going to go to Rivendell and do our 10 missions. Once those 10 missions are done, we get hopefully to maybe 21, 22. That is after getting our skirmish gear. We are going to go get ourselves going to Ered Luin. Once we're through Ered Luin, we'll use obviously the extra Slayer accelerator, probably to do Sickle Flies in Archit and then Brigands in Bree, if time permits. That's an extra extra 30 LOTRO points added to the list, pretty much guaranteed. And then we'll be doing the extra 5 missions for the Wildwoods area, which will in turn give us the shard. But actually what we're going to be doing, instead of getting the shard, we are going to get the virtual experience from everything, but we're actually going to get the character boost for the extra hour experience for the next account or next character. It's sort of a never-ending loop, as it were. Because ideally, I'd like to use as little Slayer Accelerator as possible from another character. So normally the way I do it is like farm a Bjorning to 10, get the Slayer Accelerator, and then use that on the next one. Whereas using the extra 15-minute one, hopefully it stops us having to run multiple characters that aren't obtaining LOTRO points. Because if we get a character to 10, we do get 5 LOTRO points. But if we get a character to 15, we get an extra 15 LOTRO points. So it's better to do that. But it's also better to get to 20 for the extra gear. I don't know. 20 also gives us the missions. So that's a bigger thing as well. Otherwise, I go 15 if missions weren't a thing. But we'll see how this goes. I want a general time at the end. That should be fun. And, yeah. Then we good. And I guess we should think, like, if we do this properly, we should actually have extra time afterwards. So I almost wonder... Ooh, level up. We could actually get an extra 15 LOTRO points with our horse being used. Like, what are some really quick things? If we're already in Bree, you know, we could do, and doing a Sicklefly Slayer and Brigand Slayer, we could probably do the ruins of Breeland and the history of the Dunedain pretty quickly. Especially at 20 when nothing should be attacking us around that level. Technically, we should also go purchase some Cardolan trinkets for an extra 100 LOTRO points. And then ideally, we should have enough marks by the end of this to purchase ourselves the Mathams. Which also depends on the price in store. But we can get the Mathams purchased as well, or buy them with marks. I'd like to buy them with money, because money's easier to get than marks, but we'll see how that goes. In fact, I'll actually log out in a minute and check on Ennis for Eel, because that's actually a really good point that I didn't think of. Actually, no, I'll check on Feyrand. Because Feyrand's already going to be in the server while we're farming, so easier to work with him. Speaking of which, I should probably load him up whilst we wait. Because, yeah, well, there's no point in using him while we're farming. It's just not worth it. Mark's more expensive than money? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we just made in, how long we've been streaming. Admittedly, we've been streaming like 3.5 hours. We've made like 500 gold today. So we've made no marks on this character, but we've made a lot of money. It's not 500 gold as in purely 500 gold. It's 500 gold in assets, which is a different thing entirely, but at least 400. I say 440 if we sold at... Oh, no. As in gold. I mean, if they let me buy marks for money. Maybe. But yeah, we need... We got 2226. We need 2440. Depends if we do Shire or not. But if we don't do Shire, we can still get the 50 LOTRO points. And then the idea was if we get to 25, we can actually go do Lone Lands potentially to get an extra 50 LOTRO points if we do everything properly. So that actually may be something we look at in the future. Maybe even today at the end if we're like nearly level 25.
Good.
If we're like 23, then maybe doing the Lone Lands quests will give us the ability to get those extra 50 LOTRO points. Alright. Normally, if I'm farming a character, I wouldn't get the milestone, but it's actually really important with this character.
I must say,
what I should do is just get someone to like pay someone to farm me through a bunch of instances, like for gold, or with like a shard. That'll probably help me out a lot. Yeah, if only I could pay, you know, someone competent. Would be really, really beneficial. Fortunately, there's nobody that's typed in chat recently that fits that description. I'm joking. I think I'm going to go get Bromley's Folly first. Because if I return later, it's not going to be a decision or a thing we go to. I mean, I could pay you a shard, Ghost. If I, pay a shard an hour? Would a shard an hour be fine? I was just thinking, I think Fornost is decent, right? I mean, both for gear and other stuff. You prefer gold? Okay. 100 gold an hour. Does that sound about right? Sound good? Okay. I mean, I'm not going to do it now.
What can I do for you?
Actually, I kind of want to keep my... Okay, I'm going to do a little bit of a different thing. I want to keep my return to skill. Because I need to go back at level 15. Ideally. Wait a minute. No, I need to go there now anyway. Yikes. I forgot. My double XP thing is there. I could send it to myself by mail, but that is a lot more effort than just traveling there. And I guess by the time I get back, it's going to be an hour is already going to be up. In fact, I'm going to come back here anyway after Rivendell, so we'll do it after Rivendell. It's not worth carrying it with me, obviously. Oh, and also for the farming things, that would also be very useful. Okay, so I didn't put it in here, but we are going to grab the XP tome. Or the XP boost, the XP tome, and then obviously chuck all these, and we're going to chuck this double XP tome totally. Right, chuck all the old gear out because we don't need it, and then we'll grab all these. So I have 10 Cardolin trinkets left. I could probably afford very easily. Actually, I'm going to get 300 from here to. I could, afford to just purchase 100 and then get the extra 19. Hopefully this works and doesn't fill my inventory up. I need more inventory space, but it's a bit of a hassle. The good thing about this as well is I'm not having to craft gear as well, which really helps out the whole ordeal. Cardinal trinkets will leave till later. Slayer tome will take now, just in case I forget later. And then everything else ideally needs to stay out my inventory because I don't have 11 slots for this stuff. Cool. And then I just need to send myself the Universal Toolkit from Tarvelard or Ennisfield or whichever character I had.
How can I be of service?
And then we're all good. And
What can I do
plonk
for
ourselves
you?
next to the mailbox and... Yeah, I think we'll hold off for the moment. I just think, would it be better to get a load of medallions and marks? Like, I'm not necessarily worried about the levels or even the gear. I'm just trying to think about what's the best way of getting marks right now. For not a lot of work. But it's also got to be something that, like, any player could, in theory, do. You know? It's sort of my main thing. Okay, there. Why is one of my hard drives really full? Oh, that's fun. How large is that? Ah, that might be why. Yikes. Accidentally with an extra 100 gigabytes of randomly downloaded folders in my my other hard drive. Nice. What else is there? There's the rapid crafting thing. Could use that in some way, I'm sure. The rest is pretty useless. I mean, there's this and this for extra money, I guess. Crafting materials are useless to us. And yeah. There we go. So, time for us to bring up the other character in just a second. Just because whilst we're farming, I want to do something a little bit more interesting. Just because, yeah, farming is probably not the most enticing stream in the world. For everybody, at least. I mean, I find it very, very interesting, personally. Not everybody, unfortunately, shares the same sentiment with me. Okay. 3 items from here. Most important one is now in our inventory. Hopefully, we should have enough to craft everything. I'm actually going to bring up Discord. And I'm actually going to look at my own notes so I don't overspend anything. Because, yeah, I'm worried about not having enough buckets of water. I do have enough buckets of water, just... I have 199 and 141. Oh no, what's happened to my power? Why do I have no power? How unfortunate. So the thing about doing low level quests is the lack of progress. I mean, it depends on the quest chain, I think, a lot of the time, right? So for example, I need 34 of these. And yeah, while that happens... We'll bring this character. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. We'll bring this character up. We'll jump into some Feyrand, and then we can sort of jump between the two, just like this. Pretty easy. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly tab into this one and then tab back into here. I'm going to change it to windowed mode. And I'm going to throw it on my other monitor so that I can keep an eye on it still. Whilst I'm playing on this character. Hopefully. There we are. Don't do this to me. This is the worst thing. You can't see it, but my mouse is stuck. Okay, let's log out and hope that fixes it. It's because it bugged out. Okay, let's try this again. It's like I'm right clicking and the mouse is like stuck in the middle. It's still doing it. Literally, if I do... You can't even see it on display capture. How broken is that? It's so buggy that you can't even see it on display capture. I think I might need to relaunch the client. Which means you'll probably see the different client, and I'm not sure how it will show up on screen. Because it's in windowed mode. Yeah, so it will come on really small on the screen. Yikes. The beauties of streaming. We love streaming. Okay. Hopefully this works. I'll take a week of downtime to fix this issue. I'll do it. There we go. Oh, I just realized oh, to be fair, I wanted to use the... Didn't want to use the double XP anyway. Oh, look who it is. It's Ghost. With a ghost. Sorry, it's Ghost with a weird human. Problem is I moved, so I don't actually know... I don't actually know how much morale do you have? Yeah, I basically I moved, so I don't know how much how many fields I have to do, which is fun. But I'm not going to do the double XP until Minas Ithil farm. I mean, we're going to go have a little investigate, aren't we? We're going to go over to Bree, a Bree field that exists. Right, does this work? Yeah, my mouse works. Nice. But all my stuff is in the wrong place. This is why I hate playing it off stream sometimes. Like, I love playing off stream because I love playing it, but... Yeah. I don't know. Okay, then. Let's go start a fight. You probably aren't even up here. Just because of the layers. Come on, Ghost, where are you? I heard you're up here. Huh? You want to fight? I'll fight you. What are you called? What are you called again? SPRYTH. Give you 9 more levels. Transfer to my lair. Fight me. I'm joking. I just want to inspect you. You need jewelry? Do you need some jewelry, Ghost? Do you want some jewelry? It's not even a joke. Do you want some jewelry? Invite General Kenobi. Am I inviting General Kenobi to the Fellowship? But yeah, you want me to like log into my my dude and give you some jewelry. Might be useful. Or even some armor. Yikes. Imagine not having armor. Alright, what are you, level 20? Let's go have a look at what I can craft you. The problem is I've been crafting a lot of stuff with the universal crafting thingies. So it kind of makes it difficult. Yeah, I just want to see what level you are and stuff. You're still using, like, the default gear, you know? So... let's go on the only way that I'm ever going to play a Guardian. Right here. He's a crafter only. He's a pacifist Guardian. That's what he is. Still, you'll just get through a lot quicker if you've got, like, decent armor. You'll need 18 stuff. Oh, I can get you 15 stuff, which is still an upgrade. I mean, anything's an upgrade at this point, right? I'll try and crit it. I assume the elven stuff is going to give finesse. Ah, whatever. He gets what he gets. It's not a huge deal. I don't think my jewelry is too great, but it's fine. Let's give Ghost a load of good stuff when he gets back. Gear him up, ready for the future. Crit another one. We nearly crit everything. Look at that. I wonder if we made another set of gloves. Would we... wait a minute. I wanna just try and crit the gloves. Come on. It's a 1 in 4 chance. You kidding me? What is... what? What? Come on. I was going to say, I have 73 chances of this. I will take it. Artisan, 74. I can craft 50 jewelry, but I need the ancient silver. But I have a load of the recipes. The thing is, I could obviously just make mine with the universal stuff, so I didn't worry about it, but... yeah. I just need to get some more ancient silver, which I do have some. I just need to sort out all my stuff. I don't know where. All my gear is at the minute. 2, 3. How much stuff I did? Ancient silver. That's all I need. I should have some, to be honest. I could probably buy some. Get it all sorted, but
what can I do for you?
I know that's what I'm currently missing. Let's go unit buyout. See what's worth it. I mean, 30 gold for 51. That's actually not bad. I can go grab that. I can grab it on here, to be fair.
Hello there.
I need it for my some other. I like ideally would like it anyway in general. So.
How can I be of service?
Because yeah, I've got some ancient iron. I've got ancient iron in here, but I don't know if I've got any ancient silver. I've got some now. It's fine. Ghost, check your mail.
What do you need?
Let's go to my jeweler. Check your mail. Hopefully I'm somewhere I can craft. Hello, hello, how are we doing? It's all critted. I had a lot of barrow iron. It's easy. I mean, those pale brimstones cost me like 3 marks a piece. But I didn't buy them. I just got them as drops, so I wouldn't care. Yeah, I've got my master stuff. I have, I think, all of them right now, and I've got so many extra sets. I've got 17 of the necklace things. And I can easily get a load more. So I'll just need beryl shards, ancient iron things. I mean, I can't guarantee I'm going to crit them for you, but I can try. But it's just with single-use stuff, critting is a bit of a hassle, right? So I'm actually don't know if I can do jewelry. I can do jewelry, it's just not going to be good. I don't have many low-level jeweler stuff, apparently. Yikes. I can give you some level 22 stuff, Ghost, if you want. And then when you get to 22, you can have a bunch of gear. Yeah. I need gold, though. I have gold, I just need to process it. The only thing I can't guarantee I can do is weaponsmith. I just don't have a higher level weaponsmith right now. I think he's only on journeyman, which to be fair would work, but he doesn't have enough things for it. So I will gladly take low level scroll cases that you obtain throughout your travels, Ghost, just in case you don't want them. Just saying.
How can I be of service?
Oh yeah, there's my superior balanced warden's thingy. That's kind of cool. Yeah, how much gold do I have? I actually don't know. Not any, apparently. I can't do jewelry for you right now. I'm sorry, Ghost. I can't do jewelry right now for you. I'm sad. I'm sorry. But you should get a decent upkeep, like, increase from just your armor anyway. Like, you're going from no might to, like, 18 might and a bunch more health and stuff, so... Yeah. Single-use recipe stuff is just a bit of a pain, that's all. I would have given you the level 18 stuff, but I didn't have... It depends on, like, what I was asking, what jewelry do you want? I can do your jewelry, I just can't do ghosts. But it depends on which versions you want, or what stat you primarily want. Like, I'm not sure which you need. That's all. Because, I mean, I can do... We'll use the base editions, because I can't guarantee I'll crit. Because single-use recipes and all that. Like, might or agility? Might and will. Okay. So you probably want those. What has a priority? If I have a choice between might and will, what would you prefer? Okay. So I give you the might on there, the will on there. The necklaces I have a choice between. I don't think there is a choice, really. I mean, okay, so 71 might versus 23 will. I assume you're going to want the might out of that. Because that gives incoming healing rating. Yeah. And then here we have just will. Yeah, that's why I was saying you should only need outgoing, right? So So you got 2 mites, 2 wills, basically. That's good. I just need to go buy some beryl shards. Actually, no, I should have beryl shards available somewhere.
How can I be of service?
Somewhere in my
What can I
carryall.
do
That's
for
my
you?
wardrobe.
What do you need?
Do you know a funny thing? So I got beryl shards in here, I'm pretty sure. Beryl shards do not work in the carryall. Either that or it just doesn't update for some reason. It doesn't update for some reason. That's weird. I still need more though. I'll need at least 7. But yeah, I can't guarantee I'll crit you, but I can give you non-critted stuff now and then eventually crit some stuff for you if that would be better for you. So at least you've got gear and then you just get like a tiny upgrade. You have 40 beryl shards. I mean, they're cheap at the thingy, but if you wanted to send them, you can. It's up to you. Supreme is 100.
Of what help may I be to you?
Was it beryl shards I said? Yeah. More mail. Cool. Now I can just make tons. Just make it until I crit it. Because, yeah, I mean, the necklace, for example, I have tons of the recipe for. It's only, like, talisman, engraved beryl ring. I only have 4 for, so it can't guarantee that I'm going to crit it. But, I mean, these I've got, well, that's 14, whatever. To be fair, even those recipes I can get more of, to be fair. Alright, so we could be here a while. But, I mean, we're going to be here a while on the other characters, so it's fine. But I don't have any Master Jewelers channels. Though, actually, that said... Okay, I have a Scholar. I wonder how many I have ability to make on there. Could increase the crit chance by a decent amount, at least. Ideally, I need to get all my crafters to a higher level, because then I can get the Scholar crit chance stuff, right? That would be ideal. It's 25% now, and then I should have 25% from that. So it should be like, oh no, is it 35%? It should be like 60%, I think. And then we can up it by like 15 or something. Gotta ask, what class should OB2 be? Or should we just like not have OB2? I think OB2 would... It's gotta be a fighter pilot. That's what he's gotta be. It's funny that I have more joke characters than I have actual characters, I swear, at this point. Cool. See, guys, this is the staff I was on about that I really like for my Lawmaster. It's cool, and it glows. Gem in the middle. I think it's the same as Ivar's as well, which is a little bit creepy. Okay, so it depends how many I've got. Master Metalsmith, Master Jeweler. So I have 4 on top of what I probably already have, which is 5. So that's Supreme, that's Master. There's so much crafting stuff for Master. I need beryl shards once again, but that's fine. We can go purchase some, because I'm lazy. I could move them between characters, but that means I have to log out and then log back in, and it's actually cheaper for me to do this. For my sanity. But I currently have... Do I have any research stuff? I do. So I could easily make a load of research stuff for that. So I need I can make 5, so I can guarantee at least 5, but if I crit any of these, I get 2, so that's good. Oh, I will need to trade over a thing anyway. Oh, well, it's fine then. If I've already got to trade over my crafting thing, doesn't really matter, does it? Oh, I've got to get undeciphered moonlighters anyway. Ah, it's fine. We're only making a few of them. All this, and I probably still won't crit anything. Let's be honest with ourselves. Knowing my luck. So I wonder how the Wildwoods gear would be for you. Whoa, what happened? I got layered inside this. Why load me into a different layer then? Like, what's the point? Okay, and then that in there. Log out. Gotta go fix my farming tools on my other character. I don't have any money. Yoinks. Yoinks? Zoinks. So looking at time, we're probably going to end up overrunning. But I don't know if many people would be too happy about that. So we'll try our best not to overrun the stream tonight. Wait, what? Episode 3 of the Bad Batch is out? Guess what I've got to do after stream?
Greetings.
That's how we lose Ghost. Cool. Okay, so with that, and then this, and then Scholar, Supreme, Research. We'll make like a couple of these if I can. Hope. Oh. There's so many like stages to having multiple characters for crafting now. It's like I have to go over to get the VIP jug at least, you know, if you don't play them for a couple of days. It's like, especially when you're at 50, like capping like we are. We don't need, you know, to constantly
Give me a moment of your time,
be
friend.
crafting new gear and stuff like that. So it's like, I'm not always on my Scholar because I'm not really getting through my, battle laws that quickly. It's like, I'm just like hit by that slow thing. Oh, look at it, 70% chance. So lovely. Hey, I got to level 20 through pretty much only crafting. Love it. Okay, let's just craft on here quickly. And then how much on Westfold? 85. Cool. Kill. There's far too much stuff for skulls to make, I swear. You should be able to just, with the single-use recipes, you should be able to just redeem multiple of them at a time. And then that's how many recipes you get to use. That should be the way it works. Like, I should be able to use all 10. Let's say that if I had 10, I should be able to use 10 of them. And then use those 10. You know?
What do you need?
All at the same time. Right, so I got 7. Because I think I critted 2 of them. Either that or I just had an extra 1 or something. But, yeah. That's should be enough for a full set. Because it should be 6, but obviously no pocket item, and necklace. Yeah, Ghost, if you do grab any jeweler scroll cases, feel free to chuck them over, and then I should be able to just gear you up as you go. So that should be fun.
What do you need?
Cool. Why have I got those in there? Don't know. Okie dokie though. Let's go grab our scholarly thingy. I won't worry about it like every time you get one, just because it's gonna cost a lot over time, but just generally, if you get a few that you don't, you know, instead of selling them, just means if you trade them over, I can
Will you
get
put
the
me
recipes I
on the end of
need,
your time
slowly
frame?
build them up as well. As
How can
you
I
know,
be
if you
of
make new
service?
characters as well, I can help out. You got one now? I mean, if you want to send it over, feel free. Or don't worry. It's up to you. Oh, guess what I didn't trade over. Do you know, I'm lazy. And when I get lazy, I spend money. It's Skarshu, so Skarshu. This is what happens when I get lazy. I think when we get a kin chest, I don't know what the size is on a kin chest. I'll try my best to just sort of get them as big as possible. But I think we only get one, so we'll probably break it up as much as we can, but it would be nice to have, I don't know. Like, I think scroll cases won't be a big thing, but it would be nice to have a, like, a crafting stuff. Maybe, you know, crafting pool, as it were. Oh, I meant jeweler, not tailor. I mean, it's fine, but I thought you had a jeweler one. Okay. I mean, it's still useful. I need to make you a cloak, actually, now that you mention it. I'll go do that in a second. So, I just want to make sure that I'm crafting what we need to craft for these. So, this is might. Hey, I critted. Lovely. Two crits in a row. Perfect. We want Earrings of Will. I've got exactly enough to get him to crit. So ideally, all of them crit. Or at least, you know, all but one could crit. And then using that, we can at least... I'm 4 for 4 so far. The thing is, the next one, you know, the necklace, I'm actually going to do the necklace last because I can actually just do that a bunch of times until it crits. Because I'm not actually sort of held back by recipes. That's the biggest thing, but how many recipes I have. Let me just do these farms. Yeah. I mean, we do have a 70% chance. So we want the will. Oh no, got ruined. Again, I wish I could just make it so all but one. We'll see. I know you ruined it. We'll see how this goes, and then hopefully that means we can like crit the final one. That's might, and that was incoming healing, so we don't want that. Like, ideally we crit this. Cool. And then I'm just going to, like, multi-do the ring until we crit it, because it's only one item, so who cares? I know it's only a 25% chance, but we've got materials. Like, I have nearly 1,000 polished barrels. Just want to check it's of morale. No, tactics. Imagine if we critted it, but it was the wrong ring. Can you imagine? Be terrible. My luck is catching up with me here. I have 6 more tries. Actually, I have less than 6 tries, I think. I have 3 more tries. Unless someone has some more... sorry, I was making the wrong thing. Unless someone has some more... Hey, there we are. Perfect. A full set. So what? Am I sending that to General Kenobi? Do that so I make sure I'm putting in the right name because I get really paranoid. There we are. Cool. At least if I've got a friend, like you added as a friend, it counts. Like it just does that. You can have my stolen goods. That's where we find out we made the wrong things. That should be just will and might for you. What's a Bjorning's pocket item? Where does that get made? That's woodworker, right?
Greetings.
My woodworker's not that high. I had 14 barrel shot. Are you kidding me? Level 50. Good old level 50, which is why we're gearing up. Let's get some Kestor going. Grab Ghost some... Wow, you're nearly as high as me. Yikes. Do I have the most morale out of everybody so far? I might do. I'm at like 9.9k right now. I do want to check. Did we look and see if that was actually like a thing? She said it was level 60 gear. I'm at 9.9k without food. Like, base. 9.9k, so I should be at, like... I think I might be at 9.9, 9.8. I think it depends where I am. I've seen it at 9.9, but I don't know if I had hope. It was weird. I had, like, 9,943, I think, at one point. But, yeah, with food, I'll be at, like, 10.4k. Right, 10.4, I think. Because I get 4.8 or 3.8. I get more than you do because Warden gets more per vitality than Champion. Assuming the wiki is correct. Western Net, 105. I'm at 4.9k. Though I actually think the gear in here was worse than what I had, and also I haven't got level 50 gear, so. Runekeeper Trader. Why is my leveling
Sweet
disabled?
light,
Oh,
man.
because I switched to
How
a
may I
different
be of
rune
service?
to try something out. Oh, it was better. But I lose the tactical mastery, so I don't know if it was. Yeah, Bjorning trailer, the Hobbit over here.
Pleased to be of service.
Yeah, it's level 50. And it's heavy armor. I'm surprised by that. I thought it would be... I mean, 0.3 makes a difference. I honestly expected it to be medium armor, and they wouldn't have actually got that working. But yeah, we'll tailor up some stuff in a second. You have that frost mitigation. Booyah. I can't make that though, because I need that dude from Vorkel's there. Oh yeah, I mean you can still win against me. Don't get me wrong. Right, I'll do ghosts first. Because hopefully that should be easy. Why are cloaks trash? Like, honestly. Okay, fine. Do I not have my universal toolkit? Why do I have 0 universal toolkits? What is wrong with my account? What is wrong with me? I don't even have the thingy. Yikes. I won't worry too much about critting your stuff. Buy more. I mean, I want to have one for each of my crafting characters right now, but I want to get mithril coins, really.
Hello, friend. Could you help me with something? Hello there.
Yeah, I put my carryall in there, but I didn't put the other thing in there. I spent so many, like, a majority of my LOTRO points, I swear, has been spent on what would I need to craft a cloak? I mean, a level 50 cloak? It gives you Fate Vitality. I just need glazed exceptional leathers, which is easy. The crit it is a different story. I need a Master Tailor's Journal, but I can make one of those on my dude. So it would be fine. I think what I'll do then is I will send this to my scholar. I'll make the journal with the scholar. And then we'll yeah, so we'll make the journal, the thingy with the scholar, we'll send over the crafting, the universal toolkit, craft a ghost, and your stuff up. Ghost, what are you? I can send you a level 18 cloak, no, a level 15 cloak, and then I'll send you a level 22 cloak. So then you've got a cloak, but then you've got an upgrade. It's probably the better way of doing it for the minute. What's the Kestor? C-E-S-T-O-R. It's Cal Kestor. Totally a Star Wars reference. Except Kestor isn't actually his name, but, you know, close enough.
What can I do for you?
Crafting journals, tailors. Ideally, I can make... Oh, I haven't got any extras. I can only make the one. That kind of sucks. Yes, yeah, that's right. He be my RK. Oh, I'm dumb. I literally meant to switch over the thingy-majiggy, whatever it's called. I can make ghosts. I think I can make you some level 22 jewelry as well at some point. It's just I don't have any level 20 stuff because, like, the thing is I was focusing on 50 so much that it wasn't a big deal for me worrying about that. But this is why I'd like to have all the recipes I could get. Alright, we're level 13 on the other account. Once we get to Minas Ithil, then we're going to use the double XP tome and sort of get that going. Then I've got to go... Oh, I was going to say I could have made them, but sure. I'll take it. Ow, I just punched my mic. That was fun.
Probably both you and I. Okie dokie. Got some mail. General Kenobi. I feel like you should start everything, the mail thing, with hello there. I'm sure that wouldn't get old quick. Yeah. Yeah, I think I want to try and get every crafting thing. I think there is that plugin for it. I want to like make sure I got every crafting recipe and multiple the single use ones I'm just keeping because hey, why not? Yeah. I was gonna give you the jewelry and just be like, don't ask where this came from. Cool. Cloaks. This one. I mean, what is this compared? Frost mitigation? That does make sense why it has frost mitigation. Okay. I don't know if I've got multiple of this, so it will be a case of what we get is unfortunately what we get. But it's certainly better than nothing. I'm sure. You might agree. And it critted anyway, so it's fine. Cool. And then Ghost with the cloak at level 22, which ideally we crit at 70. Cool. And then you get that. And then so much like moving everything around is it's like a full-time job over here. The amount of time I spend literally just moving, like, crafting items between characters. Okay, don't know what just happened there. I think... I mean, there's armor that technically makes you invisible. But that's more of a bug than a feature. And then I'll make you I'll make your Bjorning a sword, right? You want 2 swords. I'll make sure that I spend all my possible money on 2 really good swords for your Bjorning. Oh, my headphones. Oh, I like that shield.
Greetings.
Speaking of shields, it's beautiful. I had a Master Tailor's journal already. Well, I mean, it wouldn't work because you're a Bjorning. That was the joke. The Bjornings can't use swords, right? Unless they can at a later level. Can they? I feel like I don't know things now. True, but swords specifically. Only swords. It's my new website, onlyswords.com. I already had a universal tool. Why do I have a universal toolkit on this, dude, of all things? I mean, I might be able to do clubs. Like, what's the best for a... I don't have any rich iron anyway. I was going to say, what's the best for a captain? Is it a 2-handed, isn't it? Great sword.
What can I do for you?
Let's have a look at my woodworker. Erinma. Is it Erinma? Yes. Good that I remember these names, considering I'm not just copying names from Arkenstone. Yeah, I remade my Bjorning because Magina was not really growing on me in terms of a name. It's easier just to remake than rename because it costs like what, 1,000 LOTRO points to rename a character? Yikes. I ain't got that money to spend unless it's on universal toolkits. Oh yeah. I just don't know if I'm at master yet. I could make a club in theory. I haven't got the stuff for it, but I could work towards it. That would give will, fate, max morale, and crit rating. But I haven't got... I mean, to be fair, I could probably... Solid. I could make it. I couldn't crit it, but I could make it for you if you wanted a non-critted one right now. It's better than nothing, I assume. And then I can just get you a critted one later. No? I could do it right now. Right this second. Say the word. Wasted resources. But it gives me an excuse to level. It's fine. I won't do it now. I realize that sounded more petty than it was. Why is this guy just swinging his swords? He can swing his sword. His damage. No, I've logged out now. What I can do is I'll level it up properly. I'll actually work towards it because I need an excuse to do my master thing, and then I'll trade it send one over to you when it's done. This dude showing off with his gear. What's he got on this sword? Shimmering Orc Slayer of Elder Days 4. Plus 11 damage. So when it says 11 damage, is it literally 11 damage? Or is it like, you know, like, he hasn't got the chestplate there. Right? Unless for some reason it's not legendary. Unless it's not cropped. I don't know. Yeah. Does it just do 11 deep, like, base damage? Okay. So it's really probably not worth it then, is it? Like, it's not a big deal. I guess maybe, does that increase the physical mastery rating? As well. I mean, yeah, but I'm saying it's not like a life-changing amount. Anyway. He's only got a universal toolkit though, so, you know, see how it is. May as well just delete the character, honestly. Cool. I need to work out something quickly. 232 divided by 8. Okay. Cool. Anyway, let's go log out, right? That's a warning carving. What's a Bjorning's pocket item made by? Not pocket item, sorry, but like class item. Because like Hunter's Scholar, Warden's Woodworker. Woodworker? Can't help you then. Because I'm pretty sure it's a carving much like Warden. But yeah. I sadly don't have much to help Redent. I mean, I didn't even make my own carving. I bought it off the auction hall. Okay, I'm gonna start now using the double XP tome. Once I get to 50 remaining on here, just to get through it a little bit quicker since we're on the higher experience amounts now. Okay. Cool. Look who it is. So much smaller than me. Look. I'm taller. You're teeny. Oh yeah, I have my upgrade. The reason I came over here is... I hate it. Amazing Lotro, thank you for the follow. I don't have my inventory. This is annoying. Plugins manager. So annoyingly, I'm gonna have to quickly go do something. This is probably gonna bug out the game. Oh, it's not even what, like, I've got to like change monitors and stuff. It's a pain. Yeah, okay. So basically what I'm going to have to do for the second is... I've basically got to undo Prime Bag and then relog. It's the only way to get this to work right now. Because I was playing off stream, which means the bag messes up because I was playing in a different resolution. Why do I do this? I wouldn't have bought this monitor if I knew that it would be this much hassle, honestly. It's helped my productivity in terms of editing. You wouldn't believe it, considering the amount of videos I've uploaded, but it's true. It's easier to edit videos and stuff, but it's such a pain playing the game. Which is ultimately the bigger deal. Okay. Let's get this wood. Oh, by the way, I did Wildwoods, obviously, and I got these items, the Grimwood hearts and the Grimwood logs and the Grimwood roots. And I looked it up on the wiki, and apparently they are items from Ettenmoors, and I don't know if they have uses outside of that, but I'm too scared to chuck them away because I don't know. Does anybody know what's up with them? Oh, did my thing run out? Oh, yikes. Let's go. They have no use outside. Good to know, because it means I can chuck them. I think I got them from Wildwoods. I don't know why. But it's fine. But yeah, I should have my shield upgrade now. And then I think everything I've got is theoretically the best I can get. I might need to look at my crafted jewelry, the level 50 stuff, and just see if it's potentially better or not. I was going to come back to you, Ghost. You ran away. It's from this spooky tree you kill. Fair play, but why? So, yeah. We go from 2,645 armor to 2,910 armor. It's nice. We go from 49 vitality. We lose vitality, but we gain maximum power and maximum more agility by 31. We gain incoming healing rating, which should be useful in having a healer, and we increase our... We actually lose bod rating. How does Wigfeld look for you? I think Wigfeld was... it was either a sidestep or an improvement. I don't think it was worse. Because even Cloak of the Wildwoods is worse for me right now.
So I get 75. I get more vitality. I get a lot less, like, that doesn't match up to the physical mastery I'm getting from there. I get less will. I do get more power. But I lose. Well, I get more health. I lose damage. I get more power, but I lose regen. So, and by losing this, I do lose 120 morale, 74 agility, and 500 evade rating. So I think it being part of the set and tied into it does sort of mean it's worse. But this should decrease my health. Yeah, I'm at 9940 currently. So that's fun. But I don't know if it's because of hope. Yeah, it looks like it. But I should increase in power. And I think that's just a general upgrade, even if I lose a bit of health. I should be at 10k with food now. So that's cool. I'm being followed. Haha. How to get away. But yeah, in comparison, in my vault, I should have... Here it is. So once again, in comparison, I get less armor, less agility, less vitality, more physical mastery. I do get evade and finesse, but again, I lose a lot more agility, a lot more. I lose more evade than I gain, and also the health decrease. So I do get more damage from physical mastery, but I don't think it's a huge deal right now, considering I'm at 190%. If we add on this at the minute, we go to 196.7, so almost there. If I finish my virtues as well, that also helps. So we good. Yeah, I've just currently got the full set minus the Exquisite Protector's armor. If I went the chest plate, I could switch out the cloak for the still have the set bonus, but the jacket, I think that's just best in slot jacket for me right now, honestly. Pure stat wise. Now, Rift having set bonuses. We're not really counting Rift because we haven't done Rift yet, in theory, so. Yeah, I just don't know what I have remaining. That's best it can get. I think that's the best it can get. I don't think there's a better shield for me that I've seen. Though I haven't done too much looking into shields. Because I sort of went, oh, this crafted one's better. That should do me. But maybe there's an upgrade path there. I think with Warden shields, it's very particular. So it's easier to look around at least. Because it's only this class that can have it. Let me just fix my toolkit.
Is there something I can do for you?
I don't know, is there? Maybe there is. Maybe there isn't. We'll have to see. Rings might have an upgrade, and so necklace. Necklace I need to look into. I feel like that's not the best necklace because it's 47, and I feel like there should be something better, but I just don't know. That 137 agility is just kind of hard to say no to a little bit. So. Now, if I had a pocket item, I could probably hit cap on this, right? Probably. But obviously, due to our limitations, it's a no. Oh, yeah. If I... luck-based for me. Like, I could hit cap, and then I could, like, not worry about, you know... This gives me less vitality now, so I don't have to worry about that, because, like... If we get Warden's earring of 11th, no, I think we want 1st or 5th. Or is it 3rd? I can't remember. Even 3rd is a lot better. It depends. One of them's more agility than vitality, which is this one. And then there's this one, sorry. So I think that one is probably our best choice because we get a lot more health. We still increase our agility by 19. We do lose 509 at physical mastery, though. So that's why I'm a bit, you know, about it. Because, yeah, I do lose 509 physical mastery. But we'll have to see. Because, I mean, I do get a lot... Like, that's probably the best one for me. The first. Because I get more agility. I also still get the physical mastery, which should be overall, like... It's a 34 agility increase. I do lose, like, 240 physical mastery, though. But I gain a lot more vitality. And I get some finesse rating. Increased finesse rating from what I currently have. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. This one does give us max morale. If it gave max power, I'd maybe think it's better. Because we want as much power as possible, don't we? The rest are at weird level increments, right? So... yeah, I keep forgetting how much how to calculate it properly. I know it's like, isn't it 3? Yeah, which should be made up for with the battle lore. Is that not a necklace? Huh. Yeah, necklace. If I could spell. Hover my agility and do the math. Pretty sure it's... yeah, 3 from here and 2 from might. Yeah, it's 2 from might, definitely. So it's 3 from agility. Couldn't remember how it worked for a second. Because I was thinking... in my head, I was thinking about vitality from earlier, which was a different thing entirely. Yeah, first... necklace, you know, that's an upgrade for, like, if I get that, I get less agility. I lose like 33 agility, but I gain 335 physical mastery. So that makes up for the earrings for sure. I get an increased crit rating, which is pretty... I want crit rating right now. That's like my main focus, right? Because I'm pretty much capped on the... I mean, vitality and crit, I guess. I'm at 23, but it'll be nice to get 25. 25's crit max, right? But yeah. And because that's a set bonus for 2 on the first warden stuff, I could get away with it. Could I get 2 set bonuses? If I wore a necklace... one of them's like a necklace and a ring. And like a bracelet, I think. If I got like one earring, 1 necklace for 1 set, and then I could do a second set in theory, right? Is that possible to do? Have 2 epic battle sets running at the same time? I assume it is. Because that would be nice. Yeah, I think the issue is our pocket item, right? Which again, if the pocket item was a skill, it should be a skill, in my opinion. Then we could in theory have the set bonus of 3 from the, what is it? 3rd? Oh no, 3rd is a necklace and earring. 5th is earring, 2 earrings. You could... oh no, that's the exquisite stuff doesn't exist. That's why. That's what I got confused by. So I need... some of the rings don't exist if I remember correctly. Yeah, again, the rings would get me an increased physical mastery, so that's why. Yeah, if the gold items existed, if possible. I mean, if I got second Warden's Ring of Deeping, Comb, then, yeah, 402 physical mastery. I get a much higher agility and vitality. I just need to get epic battles done, and I'm just like, I don't know, I really struggle with them for some reason. I'm normally fine with them on, like, a hunter or a champion. For some reason, Guardian? Warden is, I don't know, I'm really struggling. Oh, yeah, I mean, I probably don't have many, but I have 20 stars of merit. How much stars of merit do you have to spend for this? I don't know. Right. I'm going to log out of Feyrands, though. We're going to bring up this dude. Yeah, pretty much. So we're going to do this now. We're still at level 17 because I didn't do it the whole way through, but we're going to be gathering stuff now. Basically, we're going to overrun today. I think it's guaranteed we're going to overrun, but I think I owe everybody for the last couple of days being a bit late. But yeah. Also, Ghost, I missed your message, but I'm done sending stuff to you. Yes. I was saying before it would be nice to be able to upgrade for less points. You know, like with the, you know, if I had the Bilbo rings, for example, it would be nice if I was able to, you know, instead of paying 80 again, pay like 20 to upgrade to the next, you know, 10 level increment sort of thing. That way, you know, you would only have to farm for it once in theory. Like, if you did that with Epic Battle Gear, at least, you'd have to farm for, like, your nice stuff. Like, obviously, it's on level, so it wouldn't matter when you got it. But, you know, you could upgrade it by, like, 5 or 10 level increment. But you'd only have to technically obtain it once. Because I'm sure it's going to be a pain, right? We're going to get to 50, hopefully get the Epic Battle stuff. Then we're going to get to 60, and Epic Battle stuff is probably going to be the best there as well, or at least definitely very good, and we're gonna have to do it all again to get the best stuff. Gonna be a bit of a hassle. I think I just get power cost. The thing is, at least against my battle or my DPS dummy, I haven't had actually much in terms of issues. Yeah, definitely. I think if we got 5 things, then we could easily do it. Because I think it's good to, you know, they've definitely done it with the missions and stuff. It's not like they're purists in the sense of being like, well, at level 50, Helm's Deep didn't exist, so, you know, why would you want to get Helm's Deep stuff? But at the same time, you can do epic battles at level 10, so, you know, they're being a bit weird about it. Like, hey, you got to be 95 to benefit, really, but you can do it at level 10. The scaling's weird, like, but you could do it. I want to do an epic battle at level 10, get platinum somehow, and then try and see what earrings I get. And see how, like, they compare. I guess I can just do it in item treasury, but see how they compare against current gear or at level 10. Imagine if we got a shard from this. That'd be amazing. I love that. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I need to just do some epic battles. That said, though, when I get my, like, wireless keyboard and mouse and stuff, I feel like I'm just gonna, you know, once I get done with stream, I generally head off to bed. I don't really want to be, like, sat down for even longer, but I feel like I could just get into bed, load up the game, do an epic battle in bed. Make that my routine. Do at least one epic battle a night. But I wonder at that point how long it would take me to... I mean, to be fair, I need to do epic battles anyway for the promotion points, but still. Yeah, XP disabler is a skill. Epic battle vendor. More swift travel. Bartering in huge quantities is 4. Yeah. Like, every time I've gone through, I forgot about XP disabler as a skill. It makes so much sense, though. Like, Smell the Roses exists. The premise is there. Yeah, a title collection page would be nice. The problem with the titles is there's some that just are not technically attainable, right? For example, the Bingo Boffin stuff gives you a choice. So you could never complete it, which would really, really irk me. But I guess technically you can never complete the store one, the mount one if you start now. So I shouldn't be too fussed. Okay, though, shall we see if it's possible for us to get a shard, you know? That very, very incredibly common item that we should totally have no issues obtaining. That said, we do have 2 shards, so we can use that to our advantage. Hey, nearly level 19. Way, perfect. So, yeah, we do this. We go get armor at level 20, or gear at level 20, I should say. Then we go to Rivendell, do the 10 missions. Then we go... no, sorry. Actually, first thing we're going to do is we're going to go Skirmish Camp. Then we're going to do the questing to get the extra 15-minute accelerator, because technically there's an instance in that. And I'm a little bit worried about that. But by the time we get back from Rivendell, like if we can only do 10 of Bilbo's stuff, by the time we get back from Ered Luin, we can go back to Rivendell to do the final one, then go Trestlebridge. But I don't want to do the Rivendell stuff, then not be able to do it because it's an instance. I'm not sure how it plays, so I'm a little bit concerned. I'm also slightly concerned that that one mission will break on us, so should be fun. But I think I'm pretty sure we'll be adding the 15-minute accelerator thing into the run. It just seems like a no-brainer unless it takes a really long time, which I am going to time exactly how long it takes. On my phone. Now, don't get me wrong, this takes a while as well, but I think overall it's better for the mission's sake. But I don't know if it's better to do Ered Luin first, then farm, then missions. But then you're waiting for the cooldown, but then you could log out. So yeah. Depends on how you want to play it, I guess. Also, again, toolkit will speed this whole thing up, which I'm thinking that should be our next purchase. I know it should be Moria. I really know it should be Moria, but I just feel like this is, you know, if this is the way we have to do things or are going to continue to do things, those, you know, let's say we have to do 100 of these. That's 150 seconds we save, right? Which is 2.5 minutes. Don't get me wrong. But it'll add up. Also, the durability. That's actually also a big factor. I do think we should have used the what's it called? The the double XP throughout the entire thing. I decided to only do it when we got to like Anorian, but I do think overall it might be better to do it at the very beginning. But I don't know. We could do a comparison actually. Do a double XP. Yeah. Like, if I were to, on my main account, without the VIP boost, do it, like, compare the two, time-wise. I wonder what would be quicker to get to 20. What's Ghost doing in levels? I'm only friends with Dampe on here. Oh no. I've forgotten your name. What? No, I was like, oh no, I'm only friends with you, so I can't see what your captain's doing. I thought I added you on the other account, that's why I was saying oh no. Are you not logged in anymore? Let me guess. No. Why didn't you show up when I filtered by captain? I went down here and I filtered by captains. And you weren't there. You are there now. What on earth? I swear you weren't there when I looked a second ago. Either that or I'm blind. Maybe I'm blind. Guys, I think I'm blind. Level 20. In Chetwood. Yikes. I swear I always see you in Chetwood. I don't know why. You in Chetwood on Dampe? No, you're not. I don't even know where you are on Champe. So this SSG charges 9 like billion 999 quadrillion whatever to access the key making profession. I'll make a key. You broke the instance? What instance? Are you doing the prologue instance? Or sorry, the volume 1, book 1, chapter 1 instance? Could you imagine though? I'd farm money to get a key making profession. That'd be great. Yeah, Amdir. How have you broken it? What did you do? You ran through the gate and it closed? What gate? Oh, that's fun. I think if you leave instance, it will still break. Like, you'll still be... You could try leaving the instance. Hey, level 20, finally. We're just going to, like, harvest this stuff and then see how this goes. You should be able to do it quickly. You're a strong, you know, character. Oh no, the ranger died. It's fine. He definitely survives. Not in your timeline, though. Parallel timeline. We'll never see each other again because he died in your timeline, didn't in mine. Okay. One day I'll get a shard, and I'll be so excited. I was hoping it would be that time. Imagine if I just got it after saying that. That would be great.
What do you need?
Okay, let's go sell the Minute-Ithil herbs. Let's go grab ourselves some skirmish gear. This is the most important thing. Then we are gonna go do some questing. It's like 5 quests. Then we're gonna go Rivendell. Then we're gonna go do Erdluin. Then we go do Wildwoods. Well, potentially do Archit pre-Wildwoods. Because I think if we do come back to Archit, we can, obviously we've got Bromway's Folly already. We can go to the Hunting Lodge, do that. Come down to Blackwater Roof, kill them. Then come down to Chetwood, kill those. Go down here, across here to more Brigands if we need it. Probably do Barrow Downs Discovery, honestly. Up through here. Up through here. Down through here. Done. Sounds a little bit more convoluted than I meant it to. We could probably not do Barrow Downs. It's like 5 LOTRO points. Probably not worth it. But, yeah. See how it goes. Annoyingly, I need to reset growth every single time. And as far as I'm aware, there isn't a way to do that. That I'm aware of.
Did you need something?
So much agility. Why'd you give me so much agility? Cool. Oh, didn't need a pocket iron. Yikes. I messed up. I bought something I didn't mean to. How sad. Then heavy armor. Actually, I need weapons first. I think the daggers were the best at this level. And then heavy armor. Here he is. The guy at the forge would make sense. And then it was this and this. Then everything else. Cool, cool, cool. Switch those out and switch that out. And then pocket item was an unfortunate purchase, but it is what it is. Okay, everything else, ideally I'd like to chuck, but I need to just sort of get through. What I'm going to do is I'm going to like basically send them to the main character. I'm going to put them in the house at the exact amount I need and then slowly get through them. But what we're going to do now is we are going to probably need to spec into red. Would make a bit of sense. And the idea is that we are going to go do this quest here. So that should give us a bit of work to do. Wanderlust can go up there, so can that, and I think Shake Free is fine. Vicious Claws, I want to go with that first. Then Slam, no, Expose, then that, then that, then that, then that, and then these two. I think even Shake Free can go there. And Honda Ricer, thank you for the follow. I'm going completely the wrong way. I don't really know the back end of Bree that well, clearly. Want to sell Dark Eye, 9,000 gold, value only as collectible, no longer dropped in game. Well, it's useless though, right? I understand if it's a collectible, but Imagine paying 9,000 gold and then like tomorrow or like next update they suddenly bring it out again. It's like, all right. Wait, what? Level 400? Price check for sell? I'm
Greetings.
confuzzled. Oh, I should have timed this. It's fine. We'll time it at a different point. But I need to time it to work out if it's faster. If it takes more than 15 minutes to do this quest. Because, I mean, we can look at the time. It's 1/4 past. Let's say we started at 1/4 past. If we get this done before 1/2 past, then that's good. Because that means that we did it in under 15 minutes, which means it is technically worth it because we gain an extra 15 minutes of double XP. Or double, not double experience, double Slayer. But there is a decent amount of travel in this quest, so hopefully that doesn't cause us issues. Like, we got to go to Staddle, we've got to go up to, like, here, I think. So we'll probably go up to, like, the thingy, whatever it's called, the festival ground. But we should be good. It's a level 14 quest, and to be fair, we could even get experience for it. It'd be really nice if that didn't do that. This boar is drowning. I feel bad for it. I'm sorry that you're just like really struggling there. Looks like not a fun time. Okie dokie. But yeah, hopefully this is worth it. I feel like it is because again, it's not necessarily just a pure 15 minutes equals 15 minutes. Like if we spend 15 minutes here, it's not like it counteracts it. Because we've got to remember respawn times are a thing. Getting that extra, 15 minutes of Slayer Accelerator, so from 30 to 45, could mean the difference between, completing a whole region with the Slayer Accelerator and not, which, over time will speed things up. Because in some cases, we can actually be waiting more than 15 minutes for certain areas. As a total time. As much as I love green, I feel like that's just a bit too much green. What on earth is that helmet? Is that... It is. But it shouldn't be. No offense. It's just... I don't know. It's just a bit... grandiose. Also, it's kind of bugged. Because cloaks just go through it. That's kind of cool. And kind of broken. Just a teeny bit. I'm going to be jealous of the shield. Look at it. Beautiful.
What do you
Imagine
need?
being a guardian, though. Like,
Stay a moment.
yikes. Oh, this is too far away. I hate it. So it's not going to level us up by any means. I wonder if, would it be worth doing this before we got to level 20? So if we could work out how much experience we're going to get and maybe how much experience we're going to get doubled and maybe take a percentage off that or get to level 19, find out how much experience we get at level 19. We could work out how far into level 20 we could cut off early. Because that could be useful. The thing is, I'm not actually making money from the farms. So we could actually just place down the farms instead of harvesting them, which I think may save time overall as well. If I just do a make all compared to a 10 harvest 10 harvest 10. But these are all things we can, like, I don't know, time, like 100 farms. How long does it take doing 10 at a time and harvesting versus placing them all down? What's the experience difference? You know, that kind of thing. But again, there's also the chance of a shard, however small. So, you know.
Oh, mercy me!
Yes. Mercy you. Cool, cool. There's so many turtles. What? What happened? What up? Did you break it again? Oh, mercy me. There's too many turtles. You got your first shot? Nice. I've been having shots since breakfast. Joking.
Dear me.
Must
What
preface
do you
that
want?
is a joke.
Gracious me. I need your help.
This is why I don't like hobbits. They have such weird... I don't know. Did not like it? Oh, fair enough. Hennessy. Vodka. No. Though I've been told, personally by Ghost, that there is a holiday on the 17th in Norway, and that means I'm allowed to drink on stream. Pretty sure that's what you told me. If I have face cam. Why? What, you want to see me physically drink my massive bottle of vodka? I have a bottle and a half. And wearing a wedding dress? Might be difficult to, Is this game expensive? Depends on if you want it to be, I think is technically the answer. This account, for example, is fully free to play. We've spent 0 money on it, and I think we're decently, you know, we're like level 43, 44. I mean, there's 130 levels, but everything is obtainable by doing in-game activities. Though it is quite grindy. If you want an easier way, you can just buy VIP and get like a monthly subscription. It's 90% of the content you get from that, and then it's just expansions that you need to obtain.
What do you need?
But it depends on, I don't know, what you want. I pay for 2 accounts personally. I have 3. I pay for 2 accounts subscription wise, and then this one is, yeah, purely no money has been put into it. Sort of proving that it is possible. What you say is the absolutely fastest way to level alts to 1 to 20. Farming. If you go into my Discord, there is actually a exact amount of materials you need to farm to 20 in one of the channels, in the tips and tricks channel. But yeah, farming to 20 is probably the quickest thing, especially if you've got experience boosts. For example, on my main account, I have 175% experience I can gain per character starting off, so I blitz through that as much as possible. Is there a reason I picked Bionic? Because it's got the fastest intro. On a free-to-play account, it's a 30-minute... it takes 30 minutes on a free-to-play account to get through an elf or a man beginning.
if I were to get Stout Axe or High Elf, it would be 30 minutes no matter what. If you're a premium account, it goes down to 20 minutes for Elf or Man. But no matter what you do, it's always roughly 8 minutes, I think, for building intro. And in a LOTRO point run, you actually gain an extra either 5 or 15 LOTRO points, depending on how you do it. This character will gain an extra 15 LOTRO points. If you were to do it normally, quote unquote, you would get only 5. But yeah. Best race in the game is High Elf, though. I do not disagree.
Just a moment. Please, stay a moment.
I do hope that everybody does, you know, in July, I do hope that everybody, when we get the kinship house, does this the first time I enter what is coming up. And you get res. I mean, they could not have the res and they'd be fine. Because they get the rolling animation. That's the main reason. But I don't know if Ghost has seen this instance. Have you seen this instance? With the Infiltrator's hideout? You may have done it. You may have seen it. I think it has taken us about 15 minutes. So I think it is worth doing. Because after this instance, we get an extra... See, the great thing, we do this quest, and then, yeah, we get an extra 15 minutes of Slayer Accelerator. When we get the faster horse, it'll be even quicker. It'll be great. I need to just find out an easier way of getting from here to here. Because here is not possible. Here is too long. Here is currently the best way. But still too long for my liking. And we also had hiccups. We actually had a... We had some times that we went wrong. I think, right... You know where it shows all the mannequins like 3-4 times in this area? They should have like weekly outfits or something. And they should have them change out. What they should do is have weekly outfits and they are cheaper when they're on display. But then they switch out every week. Big brain. I went the wrong way. Anybody else think that was a decent idea? Maybe? I know, it just gets boring seeing the same thing over and over again.
What is this world coming to?
So yeah, we get a XP boost, a Slayer Accelerator for 15 minutes, or a class skill deeds accelerator for 30 minutes, which is insane. It would be repetitive. Yeah, but compared to what it already is.
An unsavory band of the big folk have assembled and are planning a frightening surprise for Bree.
I actually think I should grab on Feyrand the 30-minute skill accelerator then. That's pretty good. Oh, the hobbits can't get out of here. I am doing the turtle soup quest. I said everybody has to do this on my birthday when we get the kinship house. Happy birthday. Let's get some turtles. Should we do a chicken run on my birthday? I had to book off my birthday. It's really easy to book off my birthday. Like every other day it's like, hey, you know, can I book this day off, whatever. Whereas at least with birthdays, it's just like, yo, it's my birthday. Can we go? Thanks, bye. Oh no, the turtles. The turtles. But yeah, I think this is certainly worth adding into the run. Just because for that simple, quick little bit there, we get a lesser Slayer Deed Accelerator. Now, as I said, I think on Feyrand, I'm probably better off getting the skill deed accelerator for 30 minutes, which actually is really good, all things considered. For like a 15-minute quest to get 30 minutes of double skills, and that should uncap everything. That's pretty good in my eyes. Could you imagine if that went to Rivendell? Oh, I'd love it. Now, don't get me wrong, if that was a 30-minute accelerator, I would be so good. I do that all the time. I get everybody in the stream to just give me loot boxes again and again and again. Takes me 45 minutes to level a character, level a Bjorning from intro to keys. Hey Robert, how are we doing? But I don't keep the cosmetics, I just deconstruct them. There are ways to get Splendor just by farming motes, but that is the quickest. I am constantly capped out on motes and figments. You won't get embers, obviously, but in my opinion, if you've got the ability to have the 3-year or 7-year gift box, it's the quickest way to get figments. If you can deal with the farming. Alright, Rivendell, here we come.
Why do you disturb me?
And the good thing is you can actually get a load of stuff from it. So, I mean, okay, so let's go have a quick look. I actually have a, wait a minute, where is it? I actually have opened up 84 at the minute. What level am I? Level 20. Where is it? So, I should probably keep running. I have been opening these for a while now and looking at this, and these you get them as part of the cosmetics, but it's actually really cool that you can get the universal toolkits. Why am I there? For Bilbo. So you can get like power potions, which aren't great, but you get like you can get stat tomes that you get to choose between the tier. So that's pretty cool. That's been useful for our warden. Double XP tomes. You can get virtue experience. You can get lesser scroll acceleration. Hour deed accelerators. You obviously get motes with it as well. You can deconstruct all the stuff for figments. It's like my biggest side hobby recently. I probably have like good 300 crates that people have sent me.
When we find Bilbo, we will laugh long and well, but not.
But yeah, the idea is, because we are going to have to overrun, because otherwise the stream's going to end in 25 minutes, which won't work. Yeah, we're going to do this. Then, once we got the instance cap, we will get ourselves whatever it's called, over to Evendim. Evendim? Eredluin. There we are. Oh, damn it, that's got no collision. Wait for the cooldown by doing deeds. And then, yeah, going from there. And if we can sell the Essence Reclamation Scrolls, then we still make money, which is good. Even though we've made 2 shards today. But we don't really need, like, a lot of money, to be honest. So, only enough to supplement the farming, which is easily obtainable. Even through just a normal LOTRO point run. Let alone selling shards. Did I gear up properly? I didn't grab a bow. Oh, that could be an issue. Oops. Fine, there's a skirmish camp. Oh, actually, there is a skirmish camp. No, okay. I was going to say, I may have been able to just go skirmish camp from Rivendell, but that would only be if we aren't doing the other quest.
I've decided talking to Ella here first is the best course of action. Because then these guys come running early. I think. Easiest mission. Done. And we are going to get the mission rewards because the further adventure tokens, as I've said many a time before, are bound to account. Yeah. Gotta read it. It's a budding romance story. I hope I get back in time to actually use my double XP time. Or at this farm. Imagine not having a horse there. Yeah. Imagine someone doing that without a horse. Oh, wait. I think when I started, I didn't know about this horse as well. So it was painful. I don't remember buying the riding skill. I think the first purchase I remember that was like a big deal for me was the currency cap. Which I think is you know, is a weird one to sort of remember. Not like necessarily fondly, but I do remember it. For some reason it sticks out. It was a big deal. Walking in LOTRO, officially law break. We should walk. Like, what's the furthest point to the furthest point? What's the furthest two locations from another? And we should walk there. Like, actually, like, insert walk. I'm not sure what it would be. I guess Farakel. Like, the top left of Farakel. But yeah.
Look for Canadal and Ringul on the high moor outside the valley. Perhaps they have seen something of
We
our
should do a
hobbit.
journey that, like, of the Fellowship. I think people have done that before. Should grab a load of people. And then just, like, walk the entire way of the Fellowship. But we've got to get, like, high-level characters so nothing attacks us and we just walk through it. Because I'm lazy. I say I'm lazy and then say I'll walk it, but... I guess technically that would be roughly the same as doing like a chicken run, right? Similar premise. Simply walk into Mordor, yeah. Knock knock Mordor, we're here with a raid. You just get to Mordor and you're like, oh, someone beat us here. Yikes. You can actually, there was actually a group that did like really in-depth cosmetics. To look like the Fellowship. They took a picture at in the outside bit of the Lost Family House, the back, like the area you have that meeting with Lairden, and then he like runs off. He's like, what I'm doing is what I believe in. God, I hate Lairden. Anybody else hate Lairden? Wait, did exclamation point server not work? Hey, it worked. I was so worried. I was like, my commands broke. Yeah, anybody else not like Lairden? Just Sam. He's a bit of a pain to deal with. So what you're saying, Ghost, is you really hate the idea of being Gandalf, and we should give it to Brandith. Is that what you're saying? Luinda, dear. Thank you for the follow. I apologize. I can't say words properly today. I couldn't say skill deed accelerator. Eloindia. I assume that's more correct. But thank you once again. It's like yesterday. Ghost thought I was drunk. Now I actually am. To be fair, Bjornings are just big hobbits. Don't say that. Don't make me hate. Don't make me dislike Bjornings. I want to like Bjornings. But you're gonna ruin them for me if you do that. So the further adventures are only 10, and you need to do 15. It's actually quicker and more beneficial because you can actually get extra stuff. Like you can get up to 1,800 motes from the boxes. You can get a minimum of, what is it, like, you get a minimum of 120. You do 4 boxes in theory, and then you plus 45, plus 45, plus 45. So if you open up 4 boxes, you're gonna get a minimum of 660 LOTRO points, motes, and I think a minimum of 200 figments, because I think the like least expensive thing is 200 figments, and then it goes to 400, 600. I think those are the highest amounts from what I've seen. And you have the chance to, you know, mostly, I think the most common thing is universal ingredient packs, which aren't a huge deal, but you can get XP tomes, Slayer accelerators, virtual experience, stat tomes, which are unfortunately bound to account, but still. And yeah. So I think if you're purely after figments, it is better to do the loot boxes. What I took to doing was getting a Bjorning, farming him to 25, getting the Barrow treasure gear, which is like really good for it, and then opening 4 loot boxes, then going to do missions and getting both. That does take like 2 hours and 15 minutes though, but it is worth it because you also get a shard. So, or whatever else. You have that on a Control C now. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go set my macro up for / timeout ghost. So I'm gonna go set up. True. I mean, that's pretty much what we're doing here, except not really specifically going for figments. The idea of this is we're farming to 20, doing the missions. We're actually doing a LOTRO point farming in the middle of it. So we're still gaining like 200 and something LOTRO points. And then opening up the final thing. Don't you say that about elves. How dare you. Obviously, if you've not got the keys, I would still say that. But if you're purely looking for motes / figments, it is overall quicker. Assuming, well, maybe I'm assuming from my point of view, because of what I've got on my account, it is faster. Because I've got the 2 earrings, so I've got the 2 VI, so I got the 25 earring, 25% experience earring from Mordor. I've got the 25% experience earring from Minas Morgul on each of my characters. I've got the token of the Hallmark, and every character gets 5 hours of double experience. So I get 175% experience, which is why it's so quick to level me up. If you don't have that, then it's a different story. I mean, yeah, I think I talked about having, I want to get like 50 character slots so I can just have half of them, 25 of them, just full with characters being made constantly. If they bring out more missions, you can, in theory, right now, if you've got all the missions available to you, it's 29 in a day. In 2 days, you can get your weeklies done. So in theory, I could get 50 shards every week if I had 25 character slots free. Yeah, 50 character slots. My current plan is with LOTRO points. I would love, by the end of the year, like, I have a couple things I'd love to do. And I'm fine if I don't get them done, but it's like targets. 50 character slots. Obviously, my crafting characters I've already got, but I want a universal, an enduring universal toolkit on each of them, eventually. And I would like, what was the other thing? There's something else I wanted. Oh, I wanted to have one of each class to level 50. Is it impossible? Yeah, 50 is the cap. As far as I'm aware. Well, the wiki says around 50, which is another reason I want to get 50 to see if you can upgrade past that. And then see what's actually the right amount. I think it'll be interesting. Plus, I have plans, you could say. I mean, I have 17 right now. I'm nearly halfway there. I just really want the ability to have 25 characters opening loot boxes at a time. The Enduring Toolkit has 100 durability, but it's got a faster harvest speed. So the regular toolkit has 45 durability, but it doesn't break one. It's not like 45 uses, but it's got 45 durability, and has a 20% crit rate chance and a minus 3 seconds on harvesting.
I understand that once adventured with the dwarf
then
Elowin, who now camps north of
the enduring one has same crit chance of 20%, but minus 4.5 seconds. So every 10 farms you put down, you actually save 15 seconds. No, it's just an item like this here. This is just the regular one. But it's just a... You can move it between your characters. It is bound to account. And this is the regular one, though. And yeah, it's just a toolkit that does all the tools. So instead of having like to switch from your pickaxe to your axe to your, I don't know, scholar glass to your hoe, you just have it on everything all in one. And again, the crit rate and higher durability. The enduring, like the regular one has 45 durability, and the big one, the enduring one has 100 and breaks less frequently. Yeah, it kind of ruined metalsmiths because metalsmiths had specific profession ones, but they required you to have certain levels. Like the highest tier one is level 90, but the level 90 one actually has a higher crit rate of 25%. So I actually am going to make it, once I get to level 90 on each of my crafters, which is the plan, I'm going to have each one have a universal toolkit and a level 91, and switch depending on what I'm doing. If I need a higher crit rate, I'd rather have that 5% because it will be the same speed. So yeah. But then, yeah, harvesting, different story. It's only got, like, I think harvesting is 3.25 seconds on the level 91s. I could be wrong about that, though. There's so many of them going on. I wonder if these count towards the deed. I already did the snow slide deed. I assume they do. This would be a really good quest to just do your deeding. Honestly. I'm gonna level up soon as well. That's nice. Hey, SSG, please fix the lag when you level up. Thank you very much. Either it's just my PC. But I don't think it is. Because I've had other people have the issue. Also, it happens on multiple computers, so still. Thank you. Coming to my head talk. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Oh, hey, look, it's someone from that kinship. Yikes. How many times can I joke about that kinship before it becomes an issue? Huh? Have we got a hard number, or is it like unlimited?
Unless the recent snows have buried them.
I mean, I'm allowed to complain about their owner, right? Just maybe not the people in it. Four more times on the owner. Okay, I've got to keep. What about the officers? There's certain officers that I'm a little bit, I don't know, meh about. $12 times. Alright, I'm gonna go complain about my least favorite officer in that kinship. Do we know who it is? Do we want to guess? I'll tell you. Begins with F. Fayrand. What a terrible player. Is that old Jode's character? I was like, I don't know which one I can complain about. But no, the owner is an absolutely terrible human being that no one should like. How do I insult myself? You're not the owner. So I generally spend about 2.4 gold and I make about 2.5 gold profit. You're not the Ghost, you're not the owner. I was thinking about making Fayrand the owner, to be honest. But yeah. Yeah, but that's because I'm busy, Ghost. Busy doing the stream thing. Yeah, it's about 2 and a bit gold. It depends on your luck, because you also get the spices and the soils, and it depends on how much you get those, but yeah. You're like Kaiba. From that one weird episode. If I remember correctly, it's using no XP boost. Yes. That's why I made it 100. Technically, it's 79. Because I based it off how much it takes to do... I based it off how much you need to get... not mastery, but like proficiency to upgrade to the next tier. And then it was 79 to get Minas Ithil. But I upped it to 100. And then if you harvest it, and that's... the last tier includes harvesting and processing. That's what I was trying to say. I'll do my bidding. I'll fight with my sword. I mean, we both know the real owner of the kinship. Don't we, Ghost? pretty sure you know. No, 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 no. We all know who the true ruler is. No, 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 no. He's been hiding in the shadows, but also operating in the light. Beginning with P. Penril Panobi. That's totally the name. I'm gonna make Penril Panobi now. Why do I make such weird names? Also, for whoever mains Bjorning, I'm so sorry that I'm using Expose as my final skill. I'm sure I'm hurting you deep down. Just how it is. Yes, Ghost. The main Bjorning main that I know. Generated Canobin. Okay. I assume it's gonna be caught as a vulgar name, but penetrated. I assume. Right, I'm gonna try and kill the goblin because I do know where it is, and I just want to see the time difference. All right then. So as Ghost made me swear, in 3 minutes we totally have to end the stream. You know, no overrunning today for sure, 100%. Because Ghost voted for a vote of no confidence. It's like, what can I do and then just blame on Ghost? I'm gonna try and kill... Wait, what? I didn't even attack him that time. Like, yikes. I blame everything on you. Because you got that sword. You know, Nightbot doesn't say anything. So. You're the only mod to blame stuff on.
We will need a distraction if you are to rescue Bilbo from Goblin Town. I will provide it.
Yeah. True. I agree. 100%. SSG shuts down. Ghost, how dare you? You and your Minas Morgul that they wouldn't let you buy. If only you had bought Minas Morgul, you could have kept them afloat. They were just missing that exact amount of money. I still don't know why this isn't fixed. Like, honestly? Like, yikes. I do believe you. I mean, I tried, if you remember, a few times. I'm pretty sure you've had that issue longer than you've been watching the streams. I think you came into the stream and mentioned that you were having the issue. Should we see what Ghost's first message in chat was? I'm kind of interested. You've had 3 timeouts, Ghost. Tut tut. Yeah, I can see chat. I can see chat histories. It's gonna take a while because you talk a lot. 10,000 messages, damn. But still. In theory. Oh no, I can't. It only goes back a certain distance. No, it doesn't. It goes back really far. It might be I can't buy Minas Morgul helping me. I've been scrolling for ages and I'm back like a day. Bear in mind, Ghost has been following since March 16th. So it's gonna be a long scroll.
Or you will be overrun
I don't think
before
it's
you can
doable
rescue
on
Bilbo.
stream. We may have to do it some other time. Twitch just gives up after 999 messages. To be fair, when you this year, but that was before the bear in mind that was before the free-to-play video came out. I'm pretty sure. So yeah. Yeah, probably. Infiltrate the mall. I don't understand why these two, okay, so this is, unless I'm incorrect, these missions are their newest content, right? Okay. Yeah, you've had it longer than you've been watching. Yeah. So much so that people from my job have seen that video, and that just scares me deep down. I know. Sad times. I didn't think much of it. He just was like, hey, guess what I saw on my YouTube recommended? I was like, I was completely not zoned out, but I wasn't in my brain. I'm not like, he's going to save my videos. He's just going to be like, oh, I saw this really cool video. I think you might enjoy it. Like something about computers. And he's like, I saw one of your LOTRO videos. I'm like, what? Wait, what? No, you didn't. You blanked that from your mind.
They must be
No
holding
one's
him in the
allowed.
dungeons. Find Bilbo and free him.
Ghost is always here. I'm convinced at this point that Ghost may just have the chat open at all times of day as well. I'm gonna test at one point. I'm going to type a message at like 4 a.m. and then see who's in chat. But not like today, you know. Just so you're not expecting. Hello there. I feel like it should be a thing we set up. Like a voice thing for bits or whatever. Unless you wake up at 6 p.m. one day. Good thing is I've got the thing is I'm probably not gonna go to bed after this because okay, so it's gonna be whatever time when we finish this. I'm gonna say 2 o'clock, whatever. Okay, easy peasy, standard. And then I'm gonna go to bed, and then I've got the Bad Batch to watch, and I got a couple YouTube videos I want to watch that have been released while I'm streaming. Keep picking up all these spears and javelins while I was telling you to play a warden. Yes. Definitely do it. Do you think one day soon, I was thinking about it, you know, we've talked about it before, should we try and do another I don't know if people enjoyed the editing stuff, but we could try and do that
like quest pack trailer thing sometime soon, if people are interested. And we could use it as an excuse to update the wiki pages as well, as much as possible. I need to finish the trailer for the game, but that's more like I need a couple people to help me. So we need to do that on stream. I need a hobbit. For anybody that's willing to be a hobbit, because I sure ain't. Joking. But yeah, we could do like a... I don't know. I don't know if we do like a Breland trailer. But we could do a... I don't know, we could for sure do a... like North Downs quest, North Downs 1, for example. I think that'd be kind of cool. Do some information like how much it costs, how much LOTRO points you can obtain per character on it, level sort of stuff. Hobbits be captains? I don't think so. Hobbits can be burglars, hunters, wardens, minstrels, and something else. There can only be 5 classes, but I can't remember what the 5th one is. But I know it's burglar, hunter. They can't be champion. They could be mini warden. I should know this, considering how many times you've all made me be a hobbit. I knew it would happen. Guardian, that's it. I should know that. Ghost, I think Ghost gets more upset when I'm not in the beacon than I am. Honestly. Yeah, I played 2. I just kind of blocked it out my memory. You finally find something fun. What happened to the hunter? The 2 hunters that you have. When did they stop being fun? You like that? What's that? Isn't it like a Toy Story? When it's like, I don't want to play with you anymore. Is that Toy Story 3? I haven't seen Toy Story 3, so I wouldn't know. I've only seen Toy Story 1 and 2. Yeah.
Megovanen.
I want to try and see if Minas Tirith Midsummer sends us where we need to go. I also want to do some testing, see how quick we can do Minas Tirith Midsummer. Because we can get a horse from this. And if we can get the riding skill plus the speed, I wonder if it would be worth coming here, doing some quick questing, which you can do at level 1, you know, and oh, we can at least go. This might be what. This is gonna be actually. This is a really good idea. Yeah, I wonder if it would be a decent idea to run through here and I don't know, get the horse, the Gondor steed.
What do you need?
Okay, that was a bit of a hassle in terms of travel, but I think it may be worth it. It's not I don't like the steed, it's just the fact that I have a better one. But on the free-to-play, if it's a case of spend 2,500 LOTRO points, or do like a couple minutes questing, I
I think I know what the answer is. To be fair, it's actually get 2,500 LOTRO points because we get it instantly. But it could be a good alternative because I don't think this steed gets affected by the speed boost. Though I could be wrong about that. We do need to check. We should do like a LOTRO Mythbusters.
Stay a moment.
Does that sound like a good idea? That could be kind of cool.
You may be of service to me.
My heart cannot sing today. Will you hear my sorrows?
I don't know though what I include. It's literally
Maids
just
of honor,
does the horse
might
get
you
affected
spare
by
a moment of your
the
time?
speed boost? That's like my only big thing. I'm a little bit worried if someone else is doing this run. Level 16, we should be fine. Let's hope that you're not like level 16 and then starting the questing. We can see if they dismount. No, they're going somewhere else. Okay. No, are you confused? Are you confuzzled? Maybe you're confuzzled. Well, hopefully we can get through this. We're going to be doing this much like we normally do. It's going to be exactly like a normal run, just a little bit quicker. So no Slayer accelerators to start with. Though, I wonder... I don't know. We could switch up the run occasionally, and I wonder if it's worth using the extra... I wonder if it would be worth... See, I'm worried about this person. Unless they're just doing Slayer. Not Slayer. If they're doing... exploration? But it looks like they might not be. I worry they're going to kill the wolves. But my point is, it might be better to do the 15-minute accelerator to start with. But I'm not too sure. Like, what are you doing? Okay. I've never had problems with LOTRO points. Have money. Spend 7 grand on the biggest LOTRO points pack. Step 3, be happy. I mean, I don't know if be happy is the thing I'd say there. Yeah, I worry about this person. Why are there so many people? Every time I come here, even like super late, I specifically came here after doing a load of other stuff because I was like, there won't be people here. Why are there like 4,000 people in this area at all times? I don't understand it. What have I done? I know it's not just me, and that's really like self-centered, but I feel like I'm partly responsible in some cases. Either from like getting players potentially playing again, or people LOTRO farming. I need to go to a less populated server. All my progress would be gone. The next LOTRO point purchase. Server transfer. That's the next purchase. No joke. But I do kind of wonder how much of this is just, you know, players playing, or how much of it is people sort of potentially following my video, because every single time we've gone through here, this has been the case. Every time in the last, you know, however many streams of free to play. I don't know. I just want to kill wolves. This person's doing Slayer. You can easily tell they're doing Slayer. Because they're not actually doing quests. Spend 300k LP. It's not like you could finance one LOTRO server alone if you give SSG that much money. I'm just going to like give SSG all the money that I make from Twitch. And be like, pay for servers with this, please, thank you. And just give them $1 and that would be about it. And then I've tripled their budget, you know, with that $1. What should really happen is we should all add each other to a fellowship and then all share each other's kills, but some people don't particularly like being in fellowships and sharing kills, even though there is literally no loss from doing such a thing. You know, you can only benefit. Which is why I don't do Wolf Slayer at the beginning. We wait till the end. I mean, to be fair, I'm, you know, a level 20 and 21, and this dude's level 16. So, you know. Yeah, second account is the best way to go. Honestly. Like, there is nothing better. Technically, if you got a second account and the ability to get 90-minute Slayer accelerators, you should go for the other route that I never did a video on. And the other video is currently not available, but it's 570 LOTRO points in 3.5 hours, I think. But that's a lot of hassle. That's actually where I learnt about the maps from, actually. It was interesting. I just wish minis were that powerful still. I could deal with that music if I could, you know, one-shot everything. Okay, so I'm actually going to leave this area because, quite frankly, I would rather these guys get away, you know, and do all their stuff early. Not anymore, sadly. The video was up and then it got... Someone's called Spreeboard. Yeah, it was up for a while. I don't know why it got taken down. It's been taken down by the person who made it, so it's not like, you know, it got taken down for copyright or something. But yeah.
Mind my words, traveler.
I have an old written version of it, I think, somewhere. I don't actually know where, but I was gonna try and modify it potentially and have that as a new thing. Want to hear a really dark joke? I mean, you say dark jokes in chat a lot of the time. So what's the route again? It's basically Ered Luin Shire Bree maps journal. That's pretty much it. It's just you're supposed to use this, like 3 hours of Slayer Accelerator, and that's really the reason it's not a great, you know, run, honestly. It's much better to do... Technically, it's more efficient to do multiple... especially if you've got another character, it's better to do multiple short runs than one long run, but it depends on the sort of playstyle you have. Especially if you do get to level 20 and you add the reputation in there. I mean, this run is going to be long, but that's because of the missions. But in theory, yeah, this would be... Because you're at level 20, and I think at the time you didn't have to be level 20 for rep. You get the extra 100 points. No, so there you do the Cardell and trinkets, but basically there's 5 journal pieces you can get from the Inn of the Forsaken area. Instance, that's the word I'm looking for. You've got to run it at tier 2. You can run it at level 20. But you have to have a quote unquote I think it's literally called a brawler class, which is like a champion or a warden, like the strength might stuff, and then you have to have a lawmaster or a runekeeper. So you have to have at least 2 people, and there's 5 pages that give you an extra 5 LOTRO points and 20 medallions, which isn't a lot, but you know, medallions for free pretty much, and 5 LOTRO points. It's not really a huge deal though. It's just nice when you've not got a lot. So we've got that on this account. The maps give 10 each. For the full set, that's 25 extra, plus 5 for getting to level 10, so that's also really quick. And that's kind of what the whole point of this is. It's like finding the teeny tiny little things. I didn't go do the token, I'm dumb. Yikes. But yeah. I'm thinking about making a video when I get all the maps. Sort of, because I did a map video for the anniversary anniversary event. And I'm thinking we're going to do one when we get all the maps. And then I'm going to go over the Cardell and trinkets as well. Not Cardell, sorry. The Journal of Captain Rabgul as their own in-depth thing. I can either I could either make a video called 25 LOTRO points for completely free, or for 25 LOTRO points for doing absolutely nothing, or 30 LOTRO points for doing absolutely nothing, depending on if I want to include the epic battles or weights deed, which I don't think a lot of people realize give 5 LOTRO points, but it does. I think 25 is a more interesting number for a title, but I will still say I think that my thumbnail for the 10 extra LOTRO points video was one of my favorite to make, and it was I don't know, I just tried something a little bit different. It was fun, quite frankly. Having the crates full of
You may be of service to me. Greetings, friend.
yeah, the crates
You
full
lend
of
me your
LOTRO
ear?
points. I don't know if it shows properly from like the point of view of watching video or not, but wait, how did I do Enmity 1 already? Oh, so by doing Bilbo missions I actually got Enmity of Goblins 1 completed. Ah, that's very interesting. Huh. I did not think that, because by the time we did Enmity, or by the time we did Bilbo last time, we were done with Enmity. Huh. That's cool. I guess, yeah, it makes sense. There's a lot of goblins doing that, but I just didn't... It didn't click with me. Though also, that's a very good point, that it was... I just completed Enmity now, because it's not like... It's at level 19 we get Enmity 2, so it's not like we just obtained it now, because we were always level 20, 21. So, it's very interesting though. That's what I like about changing up the method occasionally, is there's stuff that we sort of work out. It's not going to make a massive difference, don't get me wrong. You know, it's not like we're suddenly going to get a load more LOTRO points. We're getting the same LOTRO points, we're just getting... That guy just disappeared. We're getting the same LOTRO points, just, you know, at slightly different times. I think EG7 might funnel more money into SG because they hired one more producer. Maybe some people in the background Cordo is extremely happy playing LOTRO. If his mood stays up, it could be an indicator. I mean, that's true. He could just sort of, I don't know. He could have just, with being the pessimist slightly that I am, it could literally just be that he's heard people say that he doesn't seem happy and is forcing it. But no, I think by them hiring a producer and the producer seemingly very enthused into the game, I do think you know, things are looking good for the game. I also realized I never gave him that quest. That's fun. I shouldn't need to, but it's fun. But yeah, I think, you know, things are going to go in a good direction. I say that obviously without any knowledge on anything, so I don't know. You do also have to realize, and this may be getting a bit more personal, but Cordovan does currently have his son with him. So without getting like too personal into it, you know, that could be the case. That he's been spending time with his son. And that just sort of radiates over. But again, I don't know how far that is reading into the whole situation, honestly. That's weird, what, that I know it, or like that I'm mentioning it. But I think it's a fair point. And I mean, he's mentioned it on stream before. So yeah, he's mentioned on stream before, so it's not like I'm putting out information that isn't, you know, publicly available or anything like that. I mean, how else would I know you know, that he has it. It's not a nice way to put it, but he's been mentioning for a while that he's going to be having his son. He's painting a bedroom and stuff, so it could literally just be that kind of situation. But I'd like to think it's also that he's just enjoying LOTRO. Maybe he's learning Champion. Sorry, Stampion. I don't know why I'm coming over here. I don't need to do this quest. There's plenty of quests.
How can I be of service? Might you spare a moment
It's fine,
of your
though.
time?
2 quests. But yeah, I like to think I look at things critically. But on the at least you know, developer or producer side, definitely interested in how that's going. Oh yeah, obviously, like, I do think, especially, you know, I think if you know, it would make sense. Amazon have just stopped their MMO. Now is the perfect time to put money into the game. That's why I think, you know, we can only speculate, but the idea is, you know, or the idea becomes, hey, you know, they stopped Windows XP support. You know, they could have stopped it a while ago. Why are they stopping it now? Is there any particular reason? Ideally, it's, you know, in a perfect world, it's because they're making engine changes, which means they need to drop XP, and that helps them. Then the idea is, so that's looking good. They hire a new producer. That's also good. And again, the producer seems enthused, has a background as well. It's not like someone new that you've... I mean, I've never heard of him personally, but it's not someone new to the job role or to the industry. And in fact, from what I understand, actually has a pre-existing relation with SSG and at least Sevelin. So that helps, you know, speed up some things. And, you know, from a business standpoint, now is the perfect time to strike because their main competitor has just stopped existing. So, yeah. I would say if EG7 doesn't put money in, then they're dumb. And I mean, what? They bought Daybreak for 300 million, I think? So they've definitely got the money to throw around. Can't figure out further management. I've said, you know, tell me I'm wrong if you want. I've said that Cordova streams shouldn't have gameplay. Or if they do, it should be pre-recorded. I heard from, you know, today that it was good, answered a lot of questions and such. But I still think it would, you know, be better if it was pre-recorded or no gameplay. I don't think, no offense, I don't think people are watching Cordovan streams for the gameplay. Oh yeah, if they don't do any advertisement, I'm just gonna like... I kind of wish LOTRO was bigger in a sense so I could like almost call them out. I missed a quest. That's fun. Who cares? Me, I do. Because I missed a quest which leads into more quests. Oh, this is a problem. We should make it. Let us make the trailers. Give me, right? Give me a free cam and you'll get a trailer in like a week. Alright? SSG. I know you're listening. Probably not. Give me a free cam. I'll make you a trailer. You don't even have to pay me, just let me keep the free cam. Deal? Deal. Please? Thank you. But yeah, again, I don't think, and again, no offense to him, I don't think people are exactly going to watch Cordovan. Yeah, if you want to see an idiot play, you're on the right stream right here. It's fine. That's my stick. My shtick. Sorry. That's my branding. He did answer questions today, from what I've heard. I haven't watched it, but I've heard it was good. Because I think, you know, from what I heard from the producers thing as well, he wasn't exactly always in on some of the meetings necessarily that I think should be as a community manager. Yeah, you'll have to wait till next Friday. It should be every Friday, so hopefully that continues over. The problem is, right, if you were to get me to make a trailer, is the fact that you cannot, I can't look at the new regions. When dealing with Hunter, is it best to go for a morale build or a DPS build while leveling? I say DPS, but have I heard anything from what? From what? From what? From who? When? Where? Why? How? SSG? I haven't heard anything about SSG for anything. Oh, what customer service? They like sent me stuff being like, "Hey, just try." I can't remember what they messaged me. It's on my other email. I don't really check my personal email, and I'm signed out of it, so I can't log in. I accidentally logged out of all my Google accounts the other day, and it's a real hassle to log back into them all. I have a lot of Google accounts. Too many. I have a completely separate YouTube channel that never got done. That's true. That was going to happen at the beginning of the year. Actually, no. That was going to happen July last year. I had an entire different channel planned.
A shadow is on my spirit.
Because I couldn't upload it here because it just wouldn't work. But yeah.
Will you stay
Obviously
on
never
and
happened.
learn of my troubles?
I still like the idea. Maybe I'll go back to it at some point in my life, but I don't know, I wasn't too sold on it. It's difficult when, you know, you don't have someone to sort of, I guess, talk to about it. Like, as I've said before, the only person that knew about this was my ex. And at the time, we weren't really talking. So, I couldn't exactly bounce ideas off the wall. So that was always fun. But maybe one day. Very simple premise. Would be on stream as well. But it would be a lot of work. And that's like kind of the big thing behind it. And I'm already like putting a lot of work through myself for the free to play. Like I even mentioned in the second free to play video, I think, or first one. No, it would be the second. That I was like, this is the first time I've ever edited down a stream. It's harder than it sounds. I stream too much. I'm gonna have to stop it. One stream a week, starting next week. Totally. What's that? You never want me to stream again? I need an editor? Yeah. The issue isn't necessarily editing, it's just like, I don't know, the pure amount of time. Like, 6-hour stream. This is gonna be a 8-hour stream. Even if I watch that at double speed, that's 4 hours. I'm straight, so I got 24 hours in a day. Let's say I sleep 8 hours, so we got what, 16 hours left. 6 hours stream, that's 10 hours left. I got 10 hours in a day. Yeah. Should be doable. But my problem is I'm behind further than I should be, which is a problem. And motivation can be a pain in the butt. Sapient. Who's that? I don't know who that is. I have not heard that name before. I've had Druid's Fire, but I've not had the other one. Cool. Yeah, there is a way of doing that on Twitch, but I don't know. The problem is, so I deep down know that I can probably cut out most of the LOTRO point farms because, let's be honest, they're just repetitive. Except when I'm changing them. But I still have to watch through them just in case. But yeah, I think if I don't know, I need to sort of reschedule, not reschedule, but reorganize some of my stuff I do day to day just to fit it in. Because it is a big jump for me. I know I've been doing it for a couple of months now, but it is a big jump in the case of, my old stuff used to be sort of record, cut out the beginning, end, loading screens, edit audio, done. Whereas this is a lot more in-depth. That's Cords J Mac, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated there. But yeah, it's just kind of the transitional period that's a bit bleh. I watch everything at 2 times speed. I'm very good at listening to myself at 2 times speed. And that's definitely a godsend. Because imagine if I did an 8-hour stream and then 8 hours watching it back and then, all that jazz. Because actually what I do is I use 2 different editing softwares. So one of them is really, really good at running at double speed, but a worse editor, in my opinion. So I take a stream, I edit it down on that, the interesting bits, render that out at the highest bitrate I need to with all 3 audio sources. So I have the audio source for the game, my volume, or my mic, and then the music. So I have complete control over that. So I edit those out separately. Then I actually edit that down. That didn't happen. I don't know what you're on about. Totally didn't happen. Just saying. And then I edit those down for a rough video. Hour stream, a couple hour streams turns into 5, 6, 7 minutes, whatever it ends up being. And then I sort of do everything else that I need to do in my main editing software.
A shadow is on my spirit.
That's my prepared way of editing right now. But also recently I haven't had much of the motivation I need to. Last time I tried to edit, I had a slight panic attack because of other stuff, and I just could not do anything for the rest of the day, so that kind of put a dampener on things. Hello, how are we doing? But yeah. I also halfway edited something and then I lost. So basically, it's an issue that happens occasionally where the program I use will just flat out stop, and it will not retain any of the save information I had, which is just really a big pain. Not gonna lie, When I'm like a couple of hours in and then it crashes and then I lose that progress, even though I saved, I very specifically saved, it's very disheartening. Okay. Dude's dead. Okay, how many quests are we going to do? So the plan is we do enough quests to get the questing deed done. So we're on 20 after this, so 10 more. So we're going to do really quick ones. And then the idea is that we are going to immediately go continue the prologue only. Because we don't want to, you know, do anything more than we need to. There's no benefit in terms of leveling, so yeah. Also, Ghost, how long until that is like the most used hashtag in this chat? It's gonna happen soon.
What do you need?
Just from this one stream. Hey, oh, that's a thing we technically should do as well. Although we can't really use it to our advantage. We should be using first off trade points. Yikes. Don't judge me. That happened. Secondly is that we should be using totally the ability to make bread. And secondly, third, fourthly, I don't know anymore. Yeah, we should be doing that. That's gonna win. I mean, what is currently the top hashtag? The top 2 hashtags are your favorite hashtags. Let's see if you can guess what they are. Yeah. We still need to think of more words for Mordor doors. My favorite was Mori the boar through the taking Mori the boar through the Mordor door. I don't think we can get further than that
How can I be of service?
without sounding utterly ridiculous. Okay, there are people around here doing these, and I think... No, you're a guardian. Okay. I thought there may have been that hunter still. But yeah, I don't know. There's certainly a lot of people out here doing... There's not even that many people online today. Like, how are there so many people in this area when there just aren't that many people online in general? Like, what is going on? Like, according to my thing, there are like 350 people, give or take, online right now. Like, yikes. One more bird. Biggest disadvantage of being a level 20. Having no ability to see trivial enemies. That might be one of the things I want to add to the 5 things that, you know, I wish LOTRO had. Because for eating at lower levels, it actually is genuinely useful. Surprisingly enough. So again, how many are we on? We have 10 more to go. And that's 3. I am in Erdluin. 4. 5. Wait, what? 6. 8. I mean, no, I'm not in Erdluin. Please do not come. here. Please. Ah, thank you. I thought someone had killed him. He's gonna be so upset. Can't have more people in Ered Luin. But the fact you can't tell that I'm in Ered Luin might be a problem. Might make me a teeny bit concerned about you. Because you can't tell by looking where I am. Means you're not a true fan. Definitely not a true fan. Not a real gamer.
Woe to
Cool.
me.
I'm
sure it will do no good, but
Hey, I forgot there's 4 quests here. Let's see if we can get the rabbit carcass.
Traveler. Welcome. You've come at a most fortuitous
8
time.
years. Yeah, neither have I. Is it a bad thing I know exactly where that rabbit spawns? I don't know if it is. I mean 8, it's 9. Ghost, I did a 24-hour stream specifically for it. Then I was a slave. Yes and no. There are 2 locations that can spawn, and I know its exact place. I think when I learn the coordinates, then it starts to become a problem, right? I saw a guy today that was a video today of this guy who had spent ages and ages, you know, doing graphics for this, you know, like a 2D game. And he was working on this game and he was doing the graphics for it. And basically what he did is he had spent so long with the RGB values, he said that you could pick anything and he'd be able to tell the RGB values. And he was able to tell the RGB value of someone's nail polish. Now that's a problem. Yeah, that's when you're like, I need help. Okay. Once we get to 30 quests, we are done. It should be when we're near Glamir, I think.
Welcome.
It kind of depends, because I think we've done this a little bit wrong, so I don't know how this will go. Alright, chill out. Ooh. Cool. And how many does that put us on now? So, we are on 25 out of 30. Now, we're going to go over to Dulond to give in these. So, that's 27. Or are we on 27 now? 27. No, 27 total. 28 for Clamir's Vigil. We probably need to do Gaethlin's quest, though. That is the thing. Yeah, normally when I right click and then it does this. I've heard it's an issue in WoW as well. I think someone fixed it in WoW, but I don't. Well, they found out why it was an issue. It's something to do with like when you right click, it forces the mouse into the middle. So it can control that, like it doesn't go off the screen, if that makes sense. I think it's something to do with that. I can't quite remember. But yeah,
can I
someone
be of
posted on the
service?
subreddit recently,
lend
like
me
a
your
while
ear?
ago actually now, and
Grey is the
yeah, there's a
shadow.
lot of people being like, I don't have that issue, so it clearly doesn't exist.
Will
I
you
don't know what
hear
you're on
my
about.
sorrow?
I've never had it happen, which is always fun. Imagine Valoring. Ghost, you still don't have a pocket item? Yikes. God, who set up your bow and your sword? Not even a sword, a dagger. God. What terrible setups. Look at that. 895 agility. Terrible setup. Whoever did that must have purposefully been handicapping themselves. Anyway, let's go to a Gaethlan. Not Glamir. Why'd you have a... Oh, right. So why'd you have a hunter's crossbow? Like, yikes. With no level? And a relic on it? So confused. And then I realized that's from the Moria quest. Because for some reason when you Valar, you don't actually get... you don't actually get your Moria quests done. Which means you can't go into Moria. Which is interesting. Probably isn't, but it is a little bit weird that that is the case. I can tell because you've got a crossbow and you haven't deconstructed it for some reason. I haven't tried with that good. Because yeah, I can very specifically see your gear. I would also think it's weird that you get a dagger. I mean, there's probably a proper reason behind it, but it does seem weird that you get a dagger with your
You may be of service to me.
you know,
Come and
instead of like
stay
a sword.
moment.
I don't think sword was available. I think it was bow and dagger. Was the only availability. I guess it makes maybe sense. Like maybe. Like, I understand only having one type of weapon. But I feel like sword is a more all-encompassing thing than a dagger. Like, burglar, dagger, fine. But, yeah, hunter seems weird. I want you to leave. As long as you don't kill stuff, it's fine. Whatever you want to do. Megalith. Maybe. I don't know, I just feel like you generally get swords more often. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a huge issue. I'm basically missing a quest, but at the same time it shouldn't matter because I should still get all 30. Hey Kazi, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, so normally if I was doing a normal run I would have messed up just now, but I need 3 more quests. I get 1, I get 2, and I get 3. We good. You still haven't done deeds? Yikes. When I've probably done more deeds than you. Imagine. Is that the Seaward steed? Can do a setup video that allows you to show how it levels so quickly. I mean, it's literally just farming. I don't know. Yeah, it's a Seaward one. I'm not sure. Would people want a video being like how to get to 1 to 20 quickly? But it is pretty much just farm. That is a command that exists. But yeah. I think it's a cosmetic. No, if you bought the comparison and stuff, it would be farm as in farming the profession. Like I'm a Minas Ithil farmer. My entire inventory is full of it. I could do a video about it. I mean, there's no harm in doing a video. If people aren't interested in the concept, they won't watch. People are, they will. So I guess it doesn't really matter. I even have the perfect clickbait. Because I'll just use like the highest amount of experience like boost I can get and be like 1 to 20 in 45 minutes and be like it's actually slower depending on what you've actually got.
What do you need? Will
It's
you
fine.
stay
We'll
and
clickbait.
Speak with me a moment.
You know, the reason I haven't actually given Palpatine a crafting vocation is to prove that I leveled him myself rather than farmed him. That's my main point. Not the sort of person who, you know, levels a Bjorning to level 50 in like 12 hours or anything. Okie dokie though. I've had to go here so often recently because of the anniversary quest. Like, it's kind of annoying. Okay, let's go to. I'm gonna go Grimwater, not Grimwater. I'm gonna go to Wardspire because Wardspire equal I forget all the time. Then we're gonna go continue with Langlis, and going through all that stuff should then get us the remaining Spire and Keldal docks, and decent amount of the Slayer stuff. So yeah, Wardspire is that one. Scanning the Downhands will be completed there, easy peasy. Yeah, and the rest will just be ladies. Then at the end of this, we obtain ourselves 100 extra LOTRO points from the good old whatever it's called, reputation. Need a 1 to 130 first person one like this. Do it in VR. Can you imagine? Yikes. You get to live vicariously through Tal Valad, Behrend. It'd be very weird because I mean you'd be attacking, but you wouldn't be able to see much. I'm tempted to do. So I wanted to do a first-person travel from A to like one end of Middle Earth to the other. And I was thinking, I've got an ultra wide, so I could easily get everything off the screen, make this super small, and just have this nice cut video that looks hopefully still good, but constantly in first person. Because I kind of want to do some just other videos. My biggest worry is, honestly, it may sound a bit weird to some people. My biggest worry is being kind of tied down to the free-to-play. Because, for example, I put up the Fee-Man video, and it got... The problem is that the free-to-play videos have upped my, like, average stuff. So when it's not a free-to-play video, like, you know, the Iron Man, it performs in the eyes of YouTube really badly. And when it does that, it actually stops recommending your videos, which then affects the whole channel. So that's fun. See how that goes. But I'm a little bit worried in some cases about being locked down to that. So like I could never make another video on something else because it would just tank and people won't be interested. I don't know. We'll see. Don't get me wrong though, like 692 views is still a lot more than I was getting previously, but
how can I be of service?
Just in comparison, it is a bit lower.
The Ranger Langlass prepares to mount an effort to rescue the elf prince Avorthal.
We must
Avorthal. Come on. Can you just imagine this in first person? Just really... If I did actually do that... Wait, what? What do you mean, how you get fast travel here? What do you mean? What do you mean here, as in Thorin's Hall? You're a hunter, so you'll get it by default. Like Bree, Ostgareth, Shire, Erluin. I think it's Estildin as well. You get as you level.
They know we are here.
Bree is actually one of the last ones you get, if not the last one. You get as pure leveling. Yeah. Thorin's Hall. You don't get Selling You can't get Selling but you go Thorin's Hall to Selling swift travel, horses. I mean, technically it's quicker to go from Bree to Selling. Technically, because you spawn up here for the travel skill and it's all the way down here, whereas with Bree, you spawn here and the horse is there. So technically it is quicker to go Bree. It would be nice to have a Selling swift travel. There's actually a lot of uses to have Selling. At least early level, it's kind of nice. Wow, for this character, it's actually really nice. That's why Elf is sort of I preferred if Bjorning didn't exist, but it does. So here we are. But yeah, first person gate waiting. But I could do, I could very easily do it, record in ultra wide. My...
You are a boon companion.
If you wanted to do a first person video. And then all this stuff would be off to the side. And it would be a completely clean setup. Okay, this dude is fun. I don't want to kill him too quickly because he spawns Actually, is it from a... I think it's from a health perspective. But we actually want to kill his Hendrivel since they spawn. Normally I wouldn't because they're a pain and I normally have no health by this time, but good.
What can I do for you? How can I be of service? Might I take a moment of your time?
Oh, I've got hiccups now. Nice. Okay. It's an interesting cloak. Why is there a 130 here? What are you doing? Huh? Why are you using outfit 2? Huh? What's going on? It's like a birds and a bees. No, it's literally just busy bee. Isn't that a task item?
I am at your
No idea.
service.
Server, Evernight.
Had been moved from the Dowerhand encampment.
It's what we're currently playing on.
Preparing to depart for an unknown port in the north. His rescue is paramount to peace in Eredin.
Okay. It's actually beneficial for us to kind of mess up here, because technically you're supposed to sneak past. But it's actually a good thing that we don't, because we get more spawns, which means we get more stuff. Slayer. That's it. Cool. Oh, make sure, if you're ever doing this, make sure you actually go to the spire. It's a real pain if you don't. Just saying. Real hassle. Because then you're guaranteed to get down here, but you don't get the LOTRO points, and then you're confused. Or maybe you don't realize until later on. And then you're like halfway across Eredin, and you're like, why didn't I get that completion? And then you go over, and you realize that you didn't get Ward Spire, or the Spire of Keldal. Always the spires. And then you feel bad. Then you feel sad. And then you cry yourself to sleep. Because you missed out on those 5 LOTRO points that were the difference between life and death. Took a bit of a weird turn though. I would suggest generally when it says for fellowship, small fellowship may be doable if you're a couple levels higher, but fellowship themselves I would stay away from because they are designed for 6-man groups.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, you can.
Could I speak with you a moment?
What do you want about? What's it saying? Is it just saying you're not allowed in, or what? Or just, can you not find the rope? Pretty sure you can. Check the gate. If you've got the ability to go through the gate, it doesn't let you go through the rope. So yeah, if you can go through the gate, you can't go on the rope. But before then, you can. You should be able to go. Well, I don't know what's going on then. I know for sure my champion can. Or my hunter can. I'm pretty sure Dampe can. No, no, not Dampe. Whatever the name of your 105 hunter is, can. 100% going there. And he hasn't even finished Moria. Hasn't even started book 6. No, he has started book 6.
Greetings, traveler.
It should be behind a tree. To the left. of the gate. So the gate is like here, and it's like behind a tree over here. Yeah. Like, go on your other hunter, and it will be able to go there. And I have definitely not done enough quests to do that. Because I made sure to go in there and grab the stable master. This makes life easier. Right, I'm going to do Spider Slayer before Slayer Accelerator. Because then it means that we have more time with the Slayer Accelerator for other stuff. Considering how much of a spawn pattern they have. Beneficial. It's a good idea. Let's have a look. Let's go look up Lothlorien. Lothlorien. Because apparently I typed a Y for some reason. Lothlorien. And then we want to go Karis Galadon. Which needs a new picture, because yikes. To be allowed into the city, one must complete the quest, The Paths of Karis Galadon. But I know that you do not. So that normally means you have to get the rep, which you get from just doing the epic. However, I think you may have to do a different book. So it says you need to complete Volume 3, Book 4, 5, and 6. So there might be some quest prerequisites that would be done on the hunter, but not on your hunter, because it's Valard, which is very interesting that they sort of hold back Valard accounts so much. But yeah, surprise, surprise. I know the 105 can definitely get in there. But even if you just do the actual epic there, it should give you enough rep to actually get in there. My issue was I didn't have Lothlorien, and therefore couldn't gain rep, and therefore couldn't go in there. There's no fast travel from Bree? No, there isn't. I mean, South Bree might have Karis Galadon. Possibly. West Bree is kind of garbage for travel to, like, outer areas. But I don't know which one you're going for. You should be able to go from 21st Hall. Can't remember. There is a Karis Galadon travel skill, so that's kind of nice. I go there a lot. You're already in Lorient? Nice. Fair enough. But yeah, there's a travel skill there, which is nice. I go there a lot, as I said. See, this is the issue, because I've already got the deeds tracked on this character. So it keeps thinking like, hey, why are you doing... How have you done Spider Slayer? Well, to get it, you need to have acquaintance standing with the Galadrim and access to enter Karas Galadon by getting friend with the Galadrim. So you need to do the epic, basically. So have fun. Hey, it's a spider. I mean, you can get away without doing the epic, but the epic is the easiest way to do it. You gotta be careful in Lothlorien. If you kill the protected animals, you actually lose reputation as well. Actually, Ghost, try doing Halls of Crafting. I think Halls of Crafting may give you Galadrim rep. I think. I could be wrong, but it could be something worth trying to look into. I first played in 2012, 9 years ago. It's an instance, so Control J, and then I won't have it, but Halls of Crafting. It's a level 58 instance. You cannot change it. It's a 3-man instance, but I think the goblins there will drop. Will give you Galadrim rep. I think. Don't quote me on that, but I think. I know they also drop Moria rep because it's technically a Lothlorien deed or instance, but it's actually located in Moria, so it's a little bit peculiar. Assuming you've done the instance. Actually, no, you can even do it without instances or skirmishes. That was like my thing I really tried to do at the time. I was like 100 and I was like, can I do this instance? It was 6 people. I mean, I do it all the time with my 120 champion. It's not that bad. It was difficult back in the day for me doing it 1-man or solo, like with whatever the... It's easier with champion. Let's put it that way. No, if you launch it yourself and don't put it in a queue, nobody else can join. Unless they're in a fellowship with you. If you go on to the, like, grouping requests, then yeah. But that won't by default happen. Not how that works. Don't need to worry about people judging you. No. Won't happen. You can set instances. I set skirmishes sometimes to like 6-mans. Just because in theory I get more stuff out of it. Like, not... It depends on the situation. When I was like power leveling some stuff, I would increase the thing for more experience for the other character. I just think I did instances for so long being a solo player. Halls of Crafting is great as well for getting for like earlier level characters. Like my champion goes on it, and then that's how I've sort of got my relics and stuff for my what's his face? My warden. Yes, I have a hunter. However, once we get Moria, we get warden. and I'm tempted to switch out to Warden because, or Runekeeper, because I've done 600 videos plus on Hunter, and yeah, it could be more interesting to try a different character and restart. When you try the rope, it says using it has no effect. What about the door? What does the door say specifically? Hey, it's some floating ash. The same. I think you do need... I think what it'll be is a similar thing to like Moria, where you weren't able to enter Moria until you did some of the questing. It like just doesn't expect you to be there if you haven't done certain stuff, and that's what the Valor messes up. Try going to Radtrail. So Radtrail is... not Radtrail. Can't remember his name. Radnir. That's it. Or Radnir, whatever he's called. He is a dude. He is in a tree over here somewhere. He should give you some quests, and then in theory, that'll help you. Might even kickstart the ability to go in. I'm not quite sure what triggers it exactly. But at the very least, that should put you on the epic to get the rep to then, you know, get you all sorted. I've entered through the, I got the Stable Master. I'm like 99% sure. Unless I'm mixing up characters. Yeah. I went through the rope. That's what I did. And then I got the Stable Master. I'm pretty sure. Check your Stable Masters. Unless I'm mixing up it with my Hunter. To be fair to me, if I am saying best US server right now, the most popular US server is Arkenstone. However, all the servers are physically located in the US, so there shouldn't be a
How can I be of service?
really noticeable difference between
Could I
EU and
speak
US
with you a
servers,
moment?
quite frankly.
What can I do for you?
Arkenstone is the second most popular server overall, but most popular US server. Evernight being the most popular EU server and most popular server overall.
Prepare to march upon the goblin army of Rathtarai.
Ghost, go press Shift C, click onto the horse down here, and then just check if I have, if any of these are lit up. More specifically, this one that says Cariscal on. If it isn't lit up, then I didn't go in. If it is lit up, I did go in. But as I said, or was about to say, I was very sleep deprived when I was doing that. So if I lied, then I, claim temporary insanity or something. Really tempted to see if this is possible. Not because I want to do it, but because I just want to see if it's a possible thing. I guess if I looked at my Hunter, I'd probably been there on my Hunter. I swear I went there. I definitely have been to Moria, to Lothlorien. Because I did the Mirror quests. I've done like half that map. Yeah, you should have Lothlorien because of the thingy. Yeah, I've done like this entire half of the map. Every quest. Hey, it does work. What's the plugin I use for quests and map? Well, the map is just the this. So I use JRR Jap Me Short from the JRR collection. Every map, everything from the JRR collection, skin-wise, makes the map smaller. Questing-wise, I'm not necessarily sure what you're referring to. If you mean just the window, it's also part of that skin. Hey, Avalfal, are you gonna do like your job or something? Maybe. think I might do an updated video on plugins and stuff because my other one is already a little bit outdated. Carascala is not a fast travel in Brie. In Westbury or Southbury? Certainly not in Westbury, but I'm not sure about South. Not in South either. Jokes. I feel like it should be. All you gotta do is get Galtrev. What do you mean? Well, when I said press Control C and see what's in here, is that what you thought I meant? Like what? I'm confused on what you're confused about. Dude, can you not break? Thank you. Such a pain. When do I get my heal? Oh. It's been 2 seconds, Ghost. It's been over 2 seconds. Even further over 2 seconds. 3 seconds. 4 seconds. 5. Cool. Okay. Really quickly get through here. And yeah, if Gaithlin could, like, do something, that would be much appreciated. I know I say do something so weirdly. I thought you're going to be the death meat, but you're already a ghost. I'm going to make a captain. I mean, I've already got one. And see if I can rename the ghost. Oh, my voice is going. Rename my ghost to Obsesca. Don't normally stream this long. My throat's going. I even started early. God, those 5 extra minutes. Really throwing me through a loop.
The shadow must fall.
But this is the only way I can actually, like, do Slayer stuff. Because otherwise there's just so many people doing Slayer stuff that it's not possible. I have to be here when there's 266 people online. Otherwise it just doesn't work. No, it's not. Like I said, you click here and you see you can't fast travel from it. However, what you do, right, Ghost, this is your idea, right? You get the best location in the game, okay? Galtrev. You can swift travel from Galtrev to Karis Galvan. And you can swift travel from Brie to Galtrev. And Galtrev is like the ultimate hub. So that's what you do. Galtrev is the best place. It's probably my most used, or one of certainly my most used thingies, whatever they're called. It's travel skills. Other than Brie, because Brie is just the hub of the game. Do you know if we just, like, whacked him, we could just be done? Just like, wah. Like, wah, wah. The whack. Galtrev, best place. Have I got health loss? Do I not have my heal yet? I want to heal. Alright. Are we done with these guys yet? Enmity 2. Okay.
Sweet-eyed Melon.
Sweet-eyed Melon. The worst thing is we've still got like 5 missions to do after this. 6 actually. Even worse.
What do you need? Might I take a moment of your time?
No. You want me to go talk to Barleyman Butterbur? Why would I do that? Huh? Alright. So, deed-wise, we still have places of the dwarves to do. Fine. Coolio. We're actually going to go do that kind of right now. So, we're going to go Gundamon. We're then going to go Noglond, back, Thorin's Gate. No, we're not. We need that return to Archer skill. So we'll do that. We're going to go Noglond, then back. Noglond is like the most annoying thing in this entire run. Honestly, I almost want to not do the extra 5 LOTRO points just so I don't have to do Noglond. But the idea is that we would normally, in a run, go Noglond, well, go Gundamon, get the swift travel, go Noglond, go back here, go up here, do these 3, milestone back here, then continue. But we can't do that. It's a sad time. So instead, we're going to go there, back, up here. Actually, no, that's a lie. We go there, back, do the deeds, then go sell on them, then go Thorin's Gate, do those, then go arch it, then continue. I think. Problem is I change all this on the fly. I haven't got plans. It just kind of happens. It's awkward. But yeah. It's fun. Spiders we need to go do. That'll be fun. We'll get an extra fate for that. So that's cool. And then where are we at with Slayers? I mean, we should be done with nearly with Goblin Slayer, Spider Slayer Advance, Brigand Slayer Advance, Wolf and Hendravel Slayer. I mean, Hendravel's are nearly done anyway. We can actually go a really good place for Hendravels and Brigands, which is not Calador. Goblins are just all up in Sarnor, as well as Brigands. I may even just go do that now. 8 kills. But I've got to do like 20 kills for the other thing. I'll just go Dol Ring West. It's fine. Make sure that counts. It does. Good. Thing is, I've done Ward Spire though. So I don't need to go do spiders at the other place. So I should go through here, do goblins, do spiders, come up through, do Hendravels, do brigands, or do Hendravels, brigands, spider, goblin, wolves. Why do I not have plans? It's so awkward. I like to be free-flowing though. That's a lie. It's more I have to just... I can't have a static plan because the moment someone else starts deeding, it can throw it completely. So I need to be able to constantly be changing it to what I think is just the most efficient. Which is why it's also really difficult to think of it like, get the perfect, hey, this is the LOTRO point run. This is how you do it. Because my peak times... or my better times to do it are more peak times for the server, which kind of messes with things. Fast travel to Karascaldon is really a must. Yeah, it's good. I just like Karascaldon, it's a nice place, but Galtrove is still better. Just saying. Let's going on? What are we up to? We are just finishing off our deeding, our slayery stuff. So much so, actually, I'm going to turn that off. We're actually going to go all our slayers on. Eredlwyn is like the perfect like deeding place. I think I've said it before, but honestly, it's like it was meant to be deeded in. I'm going to do goblins on their own without the accelerator. Okay, I just immediately regret my decision. I hate goblins. They're terrible. Do you know I just got a notification on my phone? Do you want to know what it said? It's really great notification. I love it. I actually posted it once in Discord. It's Streamlabs telling me to go live. Like, hello? What? Do you think I should go live someday? Apparently people are waiting for me to go live. Alright. I am just going to do spiders with accelerator because my brain is no longer functioning the longer and longer I do it without an accelerator, quite frankly. I've got the 30-minute one. I've got the spare one from the gift box, and then I have the 15-minute one, which I would like to use to its fullest potential, ideally, because it's bound to character, so it's kind of useless without being used. Hey, at least I got enmity of spiders done. Where are we at with regular spiders? 22 out of 60. Okay, this entire area should be fine. Hopefully, please, thank you. Let me go to the Grey Havens. Huh? Let me go. Let me leave this plane of existence. Questing Moria is pretty crazy. Yeah, Moria is chock-a-block full of deeds and quests. So much so it's actually split into multiple areas in the quest log, I'm pretty sure, right? Is it technically here? No, it's not. Okay, but it is split into multiple questing things, zones, I think. So you got like Redhorn Loads, Waterworks, all that stuff. I'm pretty sure. I think it's the first region that does that, or is big enough to do that. But you gotta think this is the first expansion, so it's very grandiose. I think it is probably one of the top expansions in terms of pure content. Because if we're gonna be like, what's the best expansion based on the pre-order stuff and rather than the gameplay, I'd probably say Mordor. Honestly. For me personally, it's just got my favorite horse, that's all. But I think in terms of pure content, like actual gameplay, Moria is probably the best, if not top 2, 3. Yeah, it's the only thing it's kind of missing is a sense of height, almost. When you look at the map, at least, it's all flat. But technically, if you look at Moria's map, this is the... Where is it? Moria. This is like the top of the mountain. Right? And this is the bottom. Because if you go here, and you go here, you're outside. But then you're down here. It's like... We had this discussion a while back about how you don't really notice it, but it's true. Alright, now I've done that, I'm going to bring enmities up because I just want to make sure I do it because I'm going to forget otherwise. 82 out of 100, that's 18, that's 9 kills. Okay. Brigands should be easily done in Caledal. Same with Hendrivel around Caledal and around here. Yeah, it's definitely a pain. One thing I would suggest, if you're not doing it already, if you right-click on the map, you can track nearby quests. So you're only tracking all the 5 closest to you, assuming none of these are locked. That's a thing you can do. I mean, there should be 9 enemies here, right? Hopefully. You can also put that to a button, a keybind, which I've got mine set to G. But yeah. Biggest issue about not using, or about using the same character every single time is the fact that the D tracker really does not like it. Like if you delete a character, rightfully so, it doesn't delete the thing, because I don't think it's expecting people to make and, you know, remake multiple characters over and over again. As is my existence in this life. In this life, in this world. Should we finish at Grimbjorn's Lodge? I think we were supposed to last time, but never did. Take a little trek to Grimbjorn's Lodge. Oh, I should really... kind of want to put buff bars on. I feel like buff bars might be, like, just a nice thing to have. How long am I going to stay out? Until this run's done. As soon as this run's done, I am probably sleeping. I wanted to do an epic battle today. It's just, it's going to take like an hour. And I'm probably going to get frustrated with it. So, yeah. I don't want to end mid-run. So I got like 25 minutes left on here, plus 15 minutes. Should be another 40 minutes, most. About half 2. But if you're saying that because you're getting tired, don't feel obligated to stay here. Go to sleep if you're tired. Go look after yourself. Don't make me feel bad because I'm making you feel bad. Oh, my back just clicked. I feel bad for these birds. They're getting like 5 arrows in them. So I'm feeling actually... I don't... Is it bad? I really wanted to play it. I was going to do a stream on it. I was going to be like... Because the thing is, I honestly barely played 1. Played the hell out of 2. Like 2 was the first one I played, which is... You know, I'm really good at playing out things out of order. I've never actually played 3. But yeah, I wanted to play it because it would have been technically, in theory, my first time playing through it, and it was really annoying because like I know if I play like 2, or if I play 1 then 2 then 3, you know, you can move the save on and stuff. So I think having the trilogy as one remastered package is really cool. I was gonna play 3 actually a few months back, but then I knew the remaster was coming out, so I was like, oh, I'll wait, you know. I'll wait for that to come out, and we'll be good. But apparently not, I guess. I tried playing Andromeda. It was alright. Like, I was okay playing Andromeda because it was a separate story, and I knew it was a separate sort of thing. And I know 3's story and everything, and like the ending, so I'm not really too fussed about spoilers in that regard. I just wanted to experience playing it and like having my own story, obviously. Like, my shepherd. But yeah. I think Mass Effect, funnily enough, even though I haven't played 3, is one of the like games I got biggest into like fan theories on, because there's the whole indoctrination theory, right? With the little kid during is it only 3 or I don't know, I haven't watched videos in a while. It's bad that you're sitting here with a glass of Coke and shredded cheese. You're gonna have nightmares with those cheese, isn't that a thing? But yeah, I played Andromeda. It's pretty cool. I didn't finish it, but it was a nice self-contained thing. Now that it's, I think, mostly been fixed, or I didn't really have many issues with it. You have nightmares no matter what? Yikes. You know what can quell those nightmares? Food wars. Or Gojo. Did you look up Gojo, Ghost? I think you did. I think you said he's supposed to be like designed like he was beautiful. That's because he is. Oh, so close. These 2 kills and we're done with this area. Perfect. Apparently we didn't do Brigand Slayer last time. Nice. Only Gojo. He's a beautiful man. Have you seen his eyes? It's not even a rhetorical question. I want to know. I want to send you a YouTube video. I want to send you a clip. All right. I want to send you a clip from episode 7. I just want you to watch it. What's the point? Is that Gojo dolls? Is that Gojo like... I'm not a huge fan of pop figures, but I would buy a Gojo pop figure. I have pop figures, but... He's beautiful. Love him. I don't think there's any like clips from episode 20 on their own. Maybe I haven't looked at them, but he's just so OP. I feel like I missed my one chance to make you like watch an anime. I made you watch Food Wars. When it should have been Jujutsu Kaisen. Quite frankly. Alright, I'm actually going to go Gundaman because basically I can go Thorin's Hall, do that, go down to selling them. Food Wars is a good anime, it's just peculiar. Aren't Nenroids supposed to be pretty terrible? But I kind of want him. Yeah, that's like perfect. Oh, that sucks. I don't think I've had anything too terrible in terms of... my EA account got hacked once by a guy in Russia. That happened. My Spotify got hacked. My bank account technically got hacked. My bank card was used to buy a 5-star, not buy, but like rent a room in a 5-star hotel in America. Which I really don't know how that happened, because on the website for the hotel, it was like you need to have, like, to book a room, you have to have like name, your details, like, I don't know how to describe it. So you have to have like identification that matches the card that you used to book it. So they had to have identification in my name, you know. So whether or not they somehow had my information other than my bank and use that, or if it was a case of they just changed their name on a pre-existing identification, or if the hotel just didn't actually check. I'm gonna find but that was a fun phone call to my bank. I don't want reaction videos. I just want the video. I want this scene that I want to send Ghost on Discord. And then asks that Ghost watches it. Here it is. Yeah, they also bought like, so there's like this thing you can do, I think it's called Klarna, where you can like basically pay in installments or something for like clothing. They did that and then a bunch of Uber Eats. It was like some weird stuff. Oh no, the thumbnail spoils it. So sad. Okay, I feel like I just have to log out for a second. Oh, no, things are respawning. Please don't kill stuff. Thank you. You're level 24. I'm just going to log out. I sent him a link to episode 7, the Gojo versus Jogo fight. I think that encapsulates all we need. I mean, technically the scene from episode 20 is maybe better. I think you need the precursor of episode 7 for episode 20. But yeah, I think the season's a bit bleh. So I'm catching up. I've been watching High Rise Invasion. That's been interesting. I haven't finished it though. I'm on I just finished season 3 of Food Wars. Jujutsu Kaisen is like my currently catch up, or not catch up, but like weekly watching. My Hero as well. I finished watching Rising of the Shield Hero a little while back. That was fun. I really enjoy that. I enjoy the Iron Maiden scene and the blood sacrifice scene. They're good. But I certainly am. I heard someone describe about Jujutsu Kaisen. It's like, I'm sad when it ends, but I'm kind of glad when it ends because of the after credits stuff. If you know what I mean. Like, normally when you hear like the endings stuff, right? Like when you hear the ending of a episode, you're like, oh no. But with Jujutsu Kaisen, you're like, oh. Like you're both sad and kind of excited to see what's after. So we're gonna just, you can't stream it in Norway? What, that video? The video I sent you on Discord don't work? How sad. Should we just play it on stream? Get the stream knocked down. You can watch vicariously through me. It's a 2-minute video. Should we just watch it? After the stream, I'll stream it in Discord. How about that? I do, but look at his eyes. He's beautiful. Do you want to see a really a really great picture of him. This one's actually not, but it is, but it isn't. But look at him. He's totally... No, I don't really like this picture too much, but I don't like the tongue. But I love him. Okay, we're going to log back in. Hopefully that person is done. You know, I've got to speed through this now. Got to speed through it so we can go sort of watch Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, slightly. Gojo. G-O-J-O. Well, technically it's Satoru. Which is why I find it funny because it's Gojo versus Joko. It's the only way I remember it. I wouldn't remember that guy's name otherwise. Mount Fuji head. Do I want to kill Grimbark for you? Where's Grimbark? Not Jojo. Jojo's different. Jojo goes on a bizarre adventure. Northern Lowlands. Can't kill it on this character, but I could come on Fairand and help you if you want. Grimbark is part of Garth Argoin, right? I'm pretty sure. Wait, what? Wait, what? I'll have it. You think I won't? Check the other one. You think I won't? $32. I saw that one earlier, actually. I don't like his face though. It's not a great model, honestly. I think his face is a bit. Just check that this isn't like doxing me, because luckily it shouldn't be. No. Yeah, it's not a great face. Just saying. Go start here trying to make me dox myself. You don't need to. I do it on... I keep doing it accidentally. I genuinely accidentally did. Dox myself. On stream. It was really fun. I loved it. I'll buy it. I'll send you a picture. That said, I did just spend like 60 quid on a keyboard today, so. And then £30 on a mouse. And now I just need to wait to spend £40 on the board they will go into. Oh, is it raining? It's raining. Lovely. Love it. Hopefully there's enough here. I think actually we're fine in terms of we don't even need the other Slayer Accelerator. So I'm going to do Sicklefly Slayer. And then we're going to try Brigand Slayer. And then I don't know what else. We could probably try Midwater Marsh. No, Nikabrika Slayer. That should be relatively easy. I just need an excuse to use the 15-minute Slayer Accelerator, because it is bound to specifically this character, so otherwise it's a waste of time us getting it, pretty much, if we don't need it. Though at the same time, it's nice to have it as a backup, just in case. Backup strats. Hello, Wolf. Anybody else going to spawn? Just before I run off to the other area. Alright, I'm going to run off to the other area. Hopefully that's fine. I'll come back. Hopefully these guys respawn. We are currently 26 kills, so 13 kills away from doing this. There should be at least 3, I hope, up here, but potentially more. Press M. Why, do you not know where I am? Is that why, Ghost? I'm almost surprised. There's a gold... What? Oh my god, what? I'm so surprised. This is the first time it's happened to me in years. Tired of grinding all day? Just want to enjoy the game? Well, I got gold, shards, scrolls, and more for sale. Cheap, trusted, and easy. No bans guaranteed. Yeah, I'm not normally one to do this. But, you know. I'm not normally one to care, but the fact it's been so long, and you've ruined my peace. I bet he's anonymous. You're not even anonymous. You're a high elf. You've spent money on the game. What are you doing with your life? I'd say that counts as a gold spammer, right? In a sense. Someone promoting a gold selling website. So it's the first time it's happened in, I think, years, at least that I've seen, while I've been online. I assume what's happened is they've sort of done it while it's low times so they don't get caught. But here we are. On stream. Kind of want to go to the website, but I also feel like it's just going to get all my details, so that could be interesting. I always get curious by, like, I have no reason to, by the way, just to preface it. I would never go to a gold selling website to purchase gold, because, let's be honest, I have zero reason to. But I'm always curious on how they look, the design, because I feel like, I don't know, they're either really, really shoddy or really super well designed, and I don't understand why. I guess to seem professional, but I don't know. You can have my free-to-play account. It's fine. It's got nothing on it. You cannot have my main account, Ghost. You can have my second account. How about that? I mean, it's pretty shoddy. If you pay me more than I've spent on my account, then you can have it. It's pretty It's like it's very obviously, at least to my eyes, a template. Currently using our secure methods, we have had no bans in the last 3 years. How much have I spent? Please don't ask me that question ever again. Let's just put it this way, guys. I bought the ultimate pack of the last 3 things. So, Mordor was like 120. So was War of Three Peaks. No, not War of Three Peaks was like 80. So a good, like, in just previous expansions, the last 3 expansions, a good, like, $320. Pounds, sorry. Then, however many years of VIP. Why would I want... Oh, and then I've bought multiple Valars at this point, though that was on another account. Should we just, like, should do a video on gold selling in LOTRO? Do an investigation. It's, like, not, like, 1998, but it's maybe 2000.
How can I be of service?
Like, I've seen worse. They're still using Skype. So, I mean, I do judge them for that. Oh, wow. So, they're selling Tier 3 Remachant deed completions. Not real. No. 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 To be fair, they're not selling gold. They are selling gold, but they're also selling, like, other stuff, which is, like, rank farming, Tier 3 Remachant deed completion, which in turn gets you a horse as well. Tier 3 Amdan Damel deed completion, which is currently on sale, I guess. Lovely. Rank 15 creep accounts, so you can buy accounts. Lifetime account with 30,000 LOTRO points. Lifetime account with 20,000 LOTRO points. Lifetime account with 10,000 LOTRO points. Is it bad that I kind of want to buy, like, an account? Not to have it, just to kind of see if it would work. You know? Like, getting someone to log into your account is like, big no-no. Bad idea. That's how you lose all your items. But I would be really interested in, like... Oh. I'm morbidly curious, I guess, would be the way I describe it. Like, I don't want to do it because I really don't want to be, like, you know... supporting that and also... You know... Yeah. I'm just, like, yeah, morbidly curious. I think it's probably the best way I can describe it. Yeah, I just want to see if they, like, follow through and, like, deliver, I guess. It's like, okay, $250 for a lifetime account with 30,000 points. Like, if I had a lifetime account, I could, the only thing I can do with a lifetime account is, there's one thing I can do with a lifetime account, and that is have a screenshot of the screen saying lifetime. But I know there's people in chat that have lifetime accounts that could do that for me. I don't need to do that. Like, I don't get any benefit. You can buy an Ithalan shards, 5 cents. Nice. Tier 5 relics at 130, 5 cents. Oh, it's on sale from 6 cents to 5 cents. Nice. Love it. Okay. So we're done with this area. Let us go to where we need to be. Ghost will never be able to find us. I was going to see if they were like... I was like, could you imagine if they sold like old expansions? That wouldn't technically be against the rules, right? Places like G2I don't do it like that. They could get a higher margin. Or a better margin, I guess. Where am I? You have to guess and find out. We should do that. I talked about doing that, like, GeoGuessr LOTRO edition. That's what we should do. Okay, I'll bring the map up. I'm in Foracal, yeah. The annoying thing is you can't use this Slayer Accelerator until this one's actually finished. So you can't, like, stockpile on top of each other. Yeah, Foracal. We just said. Why am I so laggy suddenly? It's the Lotro gold sellers. They're in my account. Totally not, because we've had the account open for multiple hours and there's totally not a memory leak in this game. Don't know what you're on about. Yes, Angmar. We specifically went to Angmar so that you would stay away. I'm actually at Weathertop, so you don't come near me. They've hacked my DPS. Yeah. Please increase it. Much appreciated. Thank you. Bye. It's good. I went off that website and I just see Gojo. And then my life is complete. Ghost thinks I'm joking. I'm not. I was gonna say, you kind of jumped from Lonelands to Angmar there. That's like a 20 level jump. I was gonna say, I'm very proud of you for that increase. Yeah, I'm eventually gonna get to sleep. I have 15 minutes till I'm forcing myself to kind of start, you know, ramping down. Normally I don't go on this late. But also I've had a couple people jumping in late to the streams and I always feel bad that they don't get to, you know, have any streams. So yeah. It's kind of a nice way of getting people a chance to watch a little bit. I was gonna say, Ghost, I did give you my VPN details, so if you did want to, watch anything, then you know, you could totally just use my VPN and it would be all good. Be worth someone using it, considering I still pay for it. Don't want to sneak. Sneaky sneak. We're like yin and yang. Oh wait, no, you ruined it. Such a thrilling time. Killing the same Marshfly Queen. What, by putting in my VPN details? It's not like it's going to do anything. I don't think my name's on there. It's just my card. You couldn't do anything with that. Except change to pay for your own. I didn't really use it because I got a really good deal on it for like 3 years. And then because they changed the pricing, but I still had the old deal, they never changed it. Well, the offer's on the table. Imagine if I was a hunter. I'd love being a hunter right now. I kind of want to play my hunter. I need to, like, gear him up. I think I'll try and, like... I don't know. I feel like I should level him to 85 and then gear him up for, like, 85. You know? Do the whole level cap thing. Sort of. But at 85 instead of 50. So I'd still have the virtue stuff, but... I get, like, an 85 legendary weapon. Obviously, and... sword. It's alright. I don't really use it. The one time I did, I kind of forgot, and then he was streaming with it, and I was like, why is my internet really slow? And I was like, oh yeah. Cause I was like in some weird, you know, not like obscure country, but it's just, I don't know. It wasn't like super slow, it was just not my regular speed. I can't remember, like it was because I was in a place that didn't have great speed or great connection to that service. I was going to say, if you dare put down a trap, I'll be upset. Yes, the power regen that I'm getting from this is insane. I love the amount of power regen that is happening right now. That's boring. It's very boring that meditate is the same as just slash sit. They could easily do something there. But they chose not to. Imagine if you could help it. I just mean, like, you could easily do something with, like, the hands. Like, you could probably, like... I don't know. That's not quite meditation in the literal sense. But you could easily have it where it's like cross-legged instead of sat down like properly cross-legged. And like, I don't know, ice shut or something. Like deep in thought meditation type stuff. Imagine having a flowing cape. Imagine not having your cape clipping. Sorry, I shouldn't stare. Right, one more after this kill. See, the lotuses... Not the lotuses. I was looking at the chat. The sickle flies are consistent, but still quite frustrating thing. It takes like a couple minutes to do it. No, I only have eyes for Gojo. As you know. Clearly. Problem is, if I don't have money, if I don't have enough money to get the shards I want, well, not the shards, sorry, if I don't have enough money to get the Madams, right? Issue I have is nobody's really on the server, so there's 192 people on the server. Nobody's going to be buying shards at this point in time. So I'd have to wait till next stream, probably, to do anything. Cool, it's good I have to go through here for the ancient Khan, whatever. I actually don't know how to pronounce that word. I think it's Khan. Makes it sound like I'm overly, you know, exaggerating an American accent. A can of soda. Can. Feels weird saying soda. But soda's like an all-encompassing term, right? So. Soda's just like fizzy drink. I don't like it being called pop. I don't like it. A can of pop, I don't like it. It's wrong. Incorrect.
Just saying. Right. So the idea is that we should be able to get through here pretty quickly, even if the Slayer Accelerator runs out and if my game stops lagging like absolute garbage. Then we, you know, if it runs out, we should still be able to do it. Why is this happening? This is the game telling me to go to sleep. But no. We're at 85 LOTRO points we started at. How many are we on now? 255. So we should be at 270 by the end of Brigands. 370 by the end of Rep. And then an extra 15. 385. That's not bad. That's 300 LOTRO points in however many hours it took. I've had worse. And we've still got to do missions. Honestly, I might do missions like tomorrow. Just because it's getting late, you know. The weekly won't reset or anything, but... You know, it's been a late one. We definitely have been enough that we could, you know... The cooldown's finished, you know. We could actually just do Bilbo stuff again tomorrow as well, which would speed things up a significant amount. Actually, Ghost, at some point, I want to try something if you're up for it. I want to see... do you keep just changing stuff? There's a deed I want to see if you can still achieve, even though the anniversary's finished. I haven't got the materials for it now. Have I enjoyed any other MMOs? Yes. Probably my favorite non-LOTRO MMO is Terra, but that's just because I like the control scheme more so than anything else. But I've never really gotten into, like, properly into another MMO. We played Guild Wars 1. I felt a bit lost during it, and it didn't seem the most intuitive thing. Like, I'd say I can sort of understand MMOs relatively well. You know, I'm playing this for 9 years, but I just couldn't... I understood it, but I don't know how much of it... It might sound selfishly weird or something, but like I don't know how much of it is if I played it on my own compared to how streaming it. Like, they are two different sort of things. Like, if I could sort of just slowly do it, learn everything, check everything, it's a bit different than being, like, streamed. And one of the awkward things, and I don't want to sound like I'm complaining, is that, you know, when you stream in LOTRO, at least, like, in this category, it's, like, people from this game, obviously. You stream in, like, a different game, and you're learning. Instinctively, people want to come over and help you, but sometimes it can be a little bit overbearing. And that's what I do worry about sometimes. Being like, hey, you should do this. It happened in DDO as well. Actually, it's like, hey, you should go here because, you know, it's the best thing to do. But it's not like a natural progression. It's just like, oh, you should go here because. Does that make sense? Maybe? I don't know. It can just be a bit weird, the dynamic. It's like, do this because it's the meta. I think we said Sunday we might try Return of Reckoning. Yeah, I think that's also a similar thing. Like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate, obviously, if I'm confused, but sometimes, yeah, it's like, there is a fine line that it's very easy to accidentally step over. You know? Like, don't get me wrong, I've ended up doing it. I finished a stream once, and then, you know, someone was on, yeah, someone was playing the game, and they were in Archer, and they were, you know, struggling. So they were doing the intro,
I remember it very specifically. They were in the Archer intro, and they couldn't find Bronwyn's Folly. They were like looking over here. They were looking down here. They thought like blue named enemies meant that it was, you know, part of the quest. You know, if an enemy was had a blue name, it was an enemy you had to kill for a quest. And I'll admit, I struggled. I struggled like watching it, and I was typing in chat, and I was like, yeah, Bronwyn's Folly is like the, you know, the stone structure in the middle, just so you know. So I totally get it. It's but yeah. Yeah, I've never actually played Dark Souls. I own Dark Souls 3. And I think I might own Dark Souls 1, but I can't remember. That's just rude. Are you just following me to get deeds done that you haven't done, Ghost? Is that what's happening right now? Yikes. Imagine being 120 and not knowing any of the Freeland deeds. I think that's why, in some cases, playing, like, streaming newer games is a lot easier. Because you're learning as everybody else is. Whereas streaming a game that has a existing group is a bit more likely for that to happen. Right, so Slayer Accelerator is done. So we're just going to do the quick Explorer stuff. And then, yeah, I think I'm going to leave this character till, like, tomorrow or something. I mean, what is today? Tomorrow is Saturday. Yeah, we'll probably jump on this for a teeny bit at the beginning and then do some Feyrand. I'm not leaving yet. I just think it's, you know, 2:30, and I've still got, like, in theory, 6 missions to do. And that's just going to take a while, and, you know. I do need to sort out my sleep schedule in general as well, because, well, yeah, I'm going back to work next week, so I can't be waking up super late because I stream super late. That said, days that I can't stream, so like Tuesday, I'm actually probably going to stream like midnight till like 6 a.m. for more of the, I guess, American time zone, I guess, maybe. Do I play any games on my own with stream? Yes. A bit less so recently, but my 2 favorite games I played in recent memory are Hades and Loop Hero. I was going to play through Mass Effect, but then I decided to not because of the new remastered coming out, and then I didn't do that because apparently it's not a great port. Apparently, that's what I found out today. Thank you for ruining your sleep schedule. What? Because you're gonna watch midnight streams, or because of just generally? But yeah, what else was? I don't really know what else games I played recently. I think Hades was the last one I got super into. I've just had the PC ports bad. That's all. Oh, Vermintide? I played a bit of Vermintide. I bailed? What do you mean I bailed? I ran away because I need to go do my deeds. Can't all be slackers like Linral or whatever your name is. How about this, Ghost? Yeah, we played it on stream. I had a couple of people together. I think we were going to try and get a group of 4. Have a little fun with it. This way you can just find me. It's easier. You should have a faster horse than me as well. So that's also a thing. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the Warhammer 40k version of Vermintide, basically. What's it called? Dark something? I can't remember its name. Do I have to wait for you? Where are you? Come on. Come on, ghosty, 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 ghosty. Cool. Go in there. Come in here. And back. Yeah, I don't know. I want to get... Honestly, the games I want to play right now require me to buy another console. I don't know. I've been watching some stuff of... like, I wanted to play it for a while, but I've just been like... I know it's a bit out of date, but I really, really want to play Hyrule Warriors and Pokemon Snap, which is new, but... Like, I really enjoy Dynasty Warriors. There used to be one Dynasty Warriors game that I absolutely adored. I think it might have been Dynasty Warriors 3 on PS2. I think it was. It was amazing. I love it. It's basically Zelda plus Hyrule Warriors and Animal Crossing. I don't know if I have the commitment for Animal Crossing. You know, I've actually never played an Animal Crossing game. I own Animal Crossing on the GameCube. Yeah, I want Pokemon Snap. I love Pokemon Snap on the N64. Loved it. But yeah. But I'm like hesitant to buy it because there's like rumors about a Pro Switch, right? Which even if I don't buy that, it's good to wait, because if a new Switch comes out and it's like a Pro Switch and it's not necessarily something I need, people are going to sell their old ones or trade them in, and then I can get one for a cheaper price. That's the idea. But yeah. Guys, how are you slower than me? Or are you just doing slash follow? Yeah, I had a 360. I think 360 was the last console I really got into. I own a PS3, but I bought it like near the end of PS4's life cycle. Yeah, okay, that's cool. It's because you got a faster horse than me. That's why I was confused how far you were behind. Yeah, PS3, sorry. Like, last proper console I bought was probably, yeah, Xbox 360 on release. I probably own, I own like 5 DSs, 6 DSs, something like that. DS is probably the thing I own the most of. It's weird, I went Xbox, I mostly played PS2 to be fair. And then I went Xbox 360 because my friend had it. But I also had the original Xbox because Fable is probably my favorite game of all time. I loved playing SSX Tricky. That was probably one of my favorite games back in the day. I was abysmal at it, but at least I enjoyed it. I think Xbox is good for what the price is right now, because you get Game Pass with it, so you get a ton of games without really paying for any games. I just have Game Pass anyway, so why not? What kind of DS? I own a DS Original, a DS Lite, a silver DS original, a blue DS original, a pink DS original. I own two black and a pink DS Lite. I own a white DSi and a yellow DSi XL, a wine red DSi XL, a green 2DS XL. To be fair, the yellow one was for my ex, so that totally worked out. One thing she didn't take. Way. I'm joking. I actually said, I was like, you take it, I'm not using it. And she was like, no. So that went well. You know, MLB The Show on PC. I don't even know. What is MLB The Show? Isn't it a sports game? I'm not really into sports games. One year my sister bought me a load of PS2 games, and she picked the two genres I'm really not a fan of, which was fighting and racing games. I played the new Forza though. I just like the graphics. It's nice just riding around. I was tempted to buy some like pedals and a wheel and stuff, but I also realized I'd probably drop it in like a week, and that's a waste of money, so probably shouldn't. Baseball. Yeah, I'm not really... I mean, to be fair, my favourite sport back in school was basketball, and then probably it was cricket / baseball. Like, between the two, because they're relatively similar in the grand scheme of things. I just liked, you know, Forza had just... I think it was Forza. Wasn't it the new Forza Horizon game? I don't know. I can't remember the name of it. I think it was... It's on Game Pass, I just know that much. But it was just really good, good looking, you know, and that's kind of... It's just nice to, like... I don't know, I got a new monitor, I got an ultra-wide, and it's like... Racing games really take advantage of that, so it's really good. Yeah. It was just a really good looking game. So... Don't get me wrong, I'm abysmal at the actual racing. But just like driving around. And I think, you know, with sort of lockdowns being a thing, it's nice to sort of vicariously live through that. Fable is the game that I own the most of. I own many, many copies over PC and Xbox of Fable and The Lost Chapters. And that's why I really hope the new Fable game, you know. Lionhead Studios was probably one of my favorite studios, because they made Black and White and Fable. Problem with Fable is the more Fables that were out, the worse they got. Fable 1 is pinnacle, like, best of the best. Well, okay, Fable Lost Chapters is the best of the best, because Fable itself was basically unfinished. Because you beat the final boss, quote unquote, and then it does the annoying thing where you kill the final boss and the last save point is before the final boss, so you never technically complete the game. It's just a perpetual like never ending just before the final boss, similar to Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 has the same thing. 2 is alright. I don't like 3. The more and more I've looked at it, I'm not a huge fan of 3. Don't get me wrong, I played a lot of it. And that's why I feel like I can say I don't like 3 that much. Fable Journey, I just don't know what that is. I own it, but it's like a Connect game or something. I don't understand things. Right, though. I think that we're getting too many drops. Yikes. I think that we are probably going to finish off. It is 20 to 3 in the morning. So, Ghost, it's almost 4 a.m. for you. So, you need to sleep. Going to make you sleep. Yeah, 2... Like, 1 was just my favorite. spent so much time. The only thing I hate is the guildmaster telling me my health is low or my will is low. I say I'm going to do a Fable stream someday.
How can I be of
Because,
service?
again, it is probably one of, if not the #1 game that I played. Like, I think it is my #1 game. If you had to, if choice between LOTRO and Fable, I would choose Fable for favorite game, which I think proves how much I like Fable. $280. We started at 85. We still have 15 LOTRO points to go, very easily. But yeah, Anniversary. I did not like Anniversary. I own Anniversary. Not a fan of it. Fable Lost Chapters, the original version, much better. I don't like the models. I don't like the models in Anniversary. Also, apparently, Chioma UA followed 10 minutes ago. Apologies, it didn't come up on screen, and it didn't. I didn't see it, but that's because apparently my events list is broken. So I apologize for that, but thank you very much. Should we see the child model? Look at his face. I don't like it. That's you. That's Chicken Chaser. But yeah. I should do some deeds on Fairand tomorrow. I think tomorrow will be more deeding on Fairand. I think I'll need to at some point go to sleep. But hey, do we want to watch Gojo versus Jogo for the end of the stream? Because like it's the end of the stream. Or we'll do it in Discord. I'm not sure. It good though. The beautiful man that is. You really want me to do some deeds, don't you? Think about it, Ghost. When I get my wireless keyboard tomorrow, I'm just going to be in bed. Deeding all night. Right, though. I think I will need to just head off. I may jump on Fairand for a little bit, depending on how I feel, but I feel like you know, we're nearly at 9 hours. I think that's time for us to kind of head off for the day, because that is, 50% more than we normally do. But yeah, thank you all for coming along. I'll see you all tomorrow with probably some more Fairand, just finishing up some deeds and stuff. And yeah, hopefully soon we can go and do some Rift.